Fancy friends, Twitch trends, eagle noise, new toys, full-time Twitch man, proper little NASA stand, black walls, grid stalls, boot brakes, burger steaks, safety rating 2.0, probably no, hot dog and it's Matt Malone, man's got a sick neck bone, hot dog and it's Matt Malone, king of Twitch, he needs a throne, hot dog and it's Matt Malone, safety rating full, oh yeah, he's Matt Malone, fuck yeah, it's Matt Malone. Ford Explorers, burger dinners, mowing grass, going fast. Alonso was the old boss. Dempsey don't give a toss. Race time, FaceTime, bum tan, Twitch ban. Time for microwave eggs. Time for microwave eggs. Time for microwave eggs.
Mr. Malone, good luck tonight, brother.
Man's got a sick neck bone. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. King of Twitch, he needs a throne. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. Safety rated full. Oh yeah, he's Matt Malone. Fuck yeah, it's Matt Malone. Fuck yeah, it's Matt Malone. Great Tash, big stash, rally cross, rating loss, renowned for breaking shit, rear-ended hit, Twitch sub, sick dubs, F4 car rally star. Still got 70 hours to stream. Eager for peanut butter, jelly, and cream. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. Man's got a sick neck bone. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. King of Twitch, he needs a throne. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. Safety rating full. Oh yeah, he's Matt Malone. Fuck yeah, it's Matt Malone. Fuck yeah, Malone.
Oh yeah, come on with it now. Hello, my name is indeed Matt Malone, and we're gonna do some hot dogging. How we doing out there? Good to see you, Rydog. Thanks for the 74 months. Rabbit Rob coming in with 4 months. Jay Downs, 7 months. Hello. Good to see you, Rad Man Cowboy. Extra Pickles, Mad Stop, Matty Will, Barmy Gamer, Neil Voyager. We're doing it. Thomas Anthony Racing, Ella Tufu. Good to see you. Hey, man, we're doing it. I'm doing stuff, okay? I'm doing stuff.
Wow, 25 months. I want to dedicate this to all the Scotty266 egg in chat.
A what? Hey, Pravi, thanks for the 25 months there, buddy. Man, we got a lot going on. Okay, thank you, Pravi. Hello, everyone. Hugh74, Cyrox, Durant. Hello. So, oh, man. I didn't think I was gonna get on in time. So we are. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Jeez, I forgot about the main event. Whoa! Malone brought back pedal cam. Heyo. Where do you guys want this, huh?
When you come up to Michigan for your golf stuff, I can give you a tour of Pratt Miller and show you some vents.
Ooh, thuggy. Pratt Miller, what the hell is that? Oh, some vets. Ay, 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 ay. Looks good there. All right, let's do it. We got the brand spanking new, just hooked it up, haven't used it. New brake system. You guys like where that pedal cam's at? Whoa, that's still too big. Where the hell are we putting it? Put it right there. Finally, all you kinky feet people, rejoice. Pratt Miller Motorsports, Corvette Racing. Yeah, we're going to, we already got the house and everything for the golf trip. I have to check and see where it's at. Put it over your face cam. So, yeah, inverted pedals, way to go. Take off your shoes, please. Yes, we're doing eNASCAR tonight, baby. Oh, no. So with the previous version of the Invicta two-stage hydraulic pedal. Hey, Rust Crawl, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for the 27. The brake is pretty stiff, but man, so what I did was I set this one up to be like basically Bathurst. Good day, mate.
Good day, mate.
Hey there, mate. Bravo, thank you, buddy. I set this one up to be like really soft because I just figured I would want the most travel plus the softest, but man, it's really, that first stage is really soft. We may have to swap out an elastomer, but I got him. Jesus of Call of Duty, hello. But I'm definitely getting into that second stage, that's for sure. You can really feel it. What am I driving? Oh, the McLaren. Hey, nothing wrong with starting soft and then getting stiff, am I right? Tom Holt, good to see you. So, yeah, a lot going on today.
Car stop on the left.
I wonder... So this is... So I'll show you the stages. So... Stage one, stage one, stage one, stage one, stage one, oh, I've hit the cusp. Now I'm stage two, stage two,
Matt
stage
Meagle,
two.
Matt Meagle.
See how that works? So once again, stage one, stage one, stage one, stage one, stage two, stage two, stage two, stage two. There's no travel in stage two. It's all feel, pressure. Feel and pressure, pressure and feel. Stiff in the right stage. So on here, stage one, stage one.
What's the point? Aren't you using them as on and off switches anyway?
Okay, Mr. Anders, that's true. So my stage one gets me all the way to about 40%. This is how I calibrated them. I may change it. And then stage two
Stage 1, Stage 1, Stage 1, Stage 2.
So this is interesting. It's gonna be tough. How many stage points did you get? 20? Turn 1 meatball. Thanks for the 39 months. Mr. Anders. Thank you for the 17. Thank you for the 17. Bam, 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 bam. BMW Cup. Oh no, is it really? I just chose the McLaren because that's all I know. That's all I know. Alex, welcome to the stream, buddy. So I just put out a video, or I did at the same time I went live, is just a better look at the pedal. In the new studio, I may add, with great lighting. Scotty Banks, good to see you, buddy. Where is the studio at? It's like a 50-minute drive. I have to go there? No. It's on the other side of the basement. Hey, don't you mean the sex dungeon? No, I don't. In his wife's other basement. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty then. Hey, don't... Yeah, it was off Samantha, really. Turtle update. I had to take out some of the plants out of the aquarium. Because, one of them was shedding. And the other one was just too tall. It all burned out. There's some good plants in there. They're happy. So I'm thinking right now, like, that first stage is definitely too soft. I think just the elastomer ought to do that on that, but I wish the travel was a little bit shorter, because really that first stage is like for trail braking. Hey, Slugger. Hey, guys. How many times can we say hard and soft on stream?
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time black.
We just installed the, whoops. The new Invicta brake pedal. It's called the Thorp II. Don't ask me what it means. Ask Casey how his brake is set up, lol. That wouldn't help me.
Love you, Matt.
Motor Breath, thank you so much. Honor RGC, thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys have a good weekend, huh? Did you? Wonder if I put that other arm in the other hole. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of different configurations you can do with it. I just assumed it was going to be super stiff like the previous version of the Invicta pedal, but I set up this pedal in the softest, most travel way possible, and this is like gamer muscle level soft. Just kidding. It's a little too soft. Yeah, just the one pedal. Yeah, I don't need this. They didn't change the throttle. I mean, I could install the new throttle, but the same one. I watched on YouTube, but comment on Twitch. There you go. Hey, Jakester, good to see you, buddy. Is it really everyone's in the BMW? Oh my God! Oh, there's a Mercedes. You know what, Slugger? I haven't checked it yet. I was checking it all last night, and there was something wrong with the UI, where all of a sudden I was like in 4th place, and it had like 6 or 8 weeks counted for me, and then it had 14 weeks counted for Kevin, but he had the 1080 still or whatever, or 1070. It was all broken, so I gotta check it today.
One more lap.
Talking names, welcome Muttman with the Prime. Sub on Twitch, watch on YouTube. There you go, buddy. Hey, thank you for the Prime, buddy. Sethy, hello there. You know what? I'm going to be last anyway. I'm going to swap out for the other elastomer. I'm going to do a real quirk situation here. I think I'll go with... I'm going to go with this black one. See if I can do this quick. Supposedly, you can do this quick. Now, although I did tighten that freaking cylinder like super hard, so... We'll see if I can do it here. Get down in the rig here. I'll loosen this on up there, buddy. This shouldn't take too long. Oh, just falling out there. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. I don't know what you guys can see, but we got, probably just saw all my arm, huh? We got the green one in here. We're gonna swap this out to, this one's a little stiffer. This is a dark green one. And then it comes with 2 of these. No, it doesn't. Wait, yes it does. It comes with 2 of these. Then they give you this. Wait, is this right? Did I put the wrong one in here? I don't know. I don't remember. This should be fine. You can put it in there. Tighten that, and then the ring. Alright, should be good. Yeah, see how this is red? Okay, let's try that. That seems stiffer, but I'm using my hand. Usually you brake with your foot. You see? You see? Okay.
Run.
Excuse me! Hey, Hammer 1860. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, it's stiffer. Not much. I think I went up one unit of stiffness. Pedal cam's too tiny. Jeez. All right. I needed to go up 2 levels of stiffness. You need to recalibrate? I don't think so. Because it's just based on travel. The elastomer is just a measure of stiffness. Oh, God, today. On a scale of 1 to stiff, Now, the other option is, too, you can change the arm. I think changing the arm, because I put it in the... I'm not sure if changing the arm, I think that does affect the stiffness, but it definitely affects the travel, I believe. But I did put that in the other hole, so we got a real semi-stiff one right in the hole. In a different hole. There's two holes. Ah, shit. All right. Yep, starting last, I figured. My original Thorp shat itself of all hydraulic fluid the other day. I've had it since 2022. Damn, Tim. Well, exclamation point Asetek. No, I would contact them first to see if you can get a replacement. I don't know, 2020, what? I don't know how long the warranty is.
Well, if it isn't my favorite GTP driver, Matt Malone.
Hey, Nighty Night. Thank you so much, buddy. Night Night. Yeah, so you get... So I think I have the long and the short one, and then they give you this, which is another short one. I think I might have mixed that up.
5 cars left to grid.
Because if you have two short ones like this, then there's more space between the two ends for the elastomer to compress in. That's going to give you the most travel. So I think I have normal.
Everyone's gridded.
I'm confused. I heard size doesn't matter. Well, you're wrong. You don't want a long, stiff Thorp shooting fluid everywhere. True. Lucas Just, thanks for the 7 months. Oh, the bets got reset. Salty Lobster, thanks for the 100 biddies. The bets got reset. It's anybody's ball game. Who won the last time? Maddie? Mad Stop? Didn't they come with instructions? Yeah, but I didn't look at them. I like to struggle. Yeah, we can look at it.
Post car is off. Time to do your job. Green flag, green flag.
There's a stiffness graph on the manual. Well, all the manuals and stuff nowadays are all scan this QR code.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. Go left. Right side. Go left.
We got hoods. We got fenders. Hey, I'm not last anymore, guys. Aren't you happy for me? Yeah, they got the lights on there. Yeah, it's green. Oh, I usually just have all the lights set to white because I usually don't have a camera on it. But I have it set to, you should be able to see the ABS kick in and stuff, yeah. So like ABS, traction control, all that stuff will show up in the little LED strip. Okay, no practice, GT4. You should do fine. Yeah, stage one's real mushy. Kind of like Dempsey's mushy peas, you know? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, for the guy who's Tim, Tim said his Thorp 1 broke or something. You can get just the device and put it on your pedal. That's true. Forgot about that. And then there's that other option in the future when they come out with an ABS pump. So we're going to be pumping our Thorp 2s extra stiff. It's going to be a long night. Ah, man. Really rolls off the tongue. So, oh, I'm pretty high car number. These are my first laps here with this car. I've never been to this track. New track experience. You guys ever race here? What's it like?
Ufrit Cam now.
Just for you. Kaprowski! Thank you for the tenner. Remember when I was like, I'll never get a foot cam. Whoa! Well, you know, gotta show off the new pedal. Really not much to look at, but... Do-do-do-do-do. Quit sniffing that exhaust. I'm figuring out how stiff my stage 1 is. Yeah, is anybody having sound to video sync issues? Nice hoof cam. All good? Okay. Yeah, I haven't had those types of issues since I did a dual PC stream. If you want your audio to get all desynced with your video, run a dual PC stream. That's how you do that.
Go on the left.
Ah.
Clear. Car right.
Oh, hello.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
This Beamer's like, excuse me, I'm in the better class. What about a quad PC stream? Yeah, that's when you don't get any audio or video. Just black screen, silent. Hey, don't hit stuff. One PC per pixel, true.
Just here for the feet cam.
Zeke! Oh, you're just here for the foot cam? All right, there you go. Hello, I'm waving. Hey, thanks for the sub. Hello, yes, thank you.
Hey Matt, what wheel are you using?
Whoa, whoa, hey there, buddy. I'm using the new Forte Formula button box with the LMP handles, all aluminum.
Put the car in P3, just at the fastest lap. 13.628. Car 3 is up the front.
Wish I didn't pick the wrong car, apparently. Acid Walk, thank you so much. Zawaponga, you're a legend. Zeke, Kaprowski, appreciate it, guys. How long have I had these shoes? For over 10 years. I know, I was looking at shoes just the other day. Sparco doesn't sell these shoes anymore. Everyone sells boots. These are like low tops. I don't know if I'd like boots or not. But Sparco does sell a pair of sim racing shoes, and we could look at them if I remember, but it's really weird because they're kind of like a high top, but the high part of the shoe is like a sock. It's really goofy, but they might be good. I don't know. See, this stage 1 is like perfect for trail braking, but it's just too long. Stage 1 is too long. I need to, if I can somehow shorten stage 1, use it just for trail braking, it'd be perfect. This is my first race of the day. You race barefoot? That's good. You don't have ants coming out of your pedals, do you? I wonder if Matt will read my message. Maybe. Alerts are behind the foot cam. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fixed it. Okay, can someone sub to test it? What? That's what a sawzall's for. That's right. Oh, there we go. Hey, I fixed it. Thank you, Bullet for Justice. Thanks for the 8 months, buddy. Thank you for testing layers. You ever layer up and lather up? Throw on a Thorp 2 and put that stiff elastomer in and go to town? This guy's out of control. Hey, buddy. Dude named Shaq. Thanks for the $5, buddy. Does he get the I Malone tested badge? Yeah. Geez, that is the biggest foot cam I've ever seen, by the way. It's a little big. Do you think I'll pass anyone?
This new feed OnlyFans channel slaps.
Yeah, Smogbogs, thank you, buddy. Yeah, you guys all paid for the OnlyFans access, right? Hey, Fred. Anyone use butt kickers for their rigs? I don't. Just new Thorp goofing. Don't mind me, I'm just new Thorp 2 goofing. Yeah, there was one issue, or I had to do a workaround with installing the pedal. Is the one of the mounting? There's a lot of different mounting holes in the pedals, like a lot of different ones. But the ones that I use, one of the holes was blocked by the new ABS pump system for a future. They talk about it in the video. There's going to be a future ABS pump add-on, I guess, like for haptics. And since that kind of sticks out, it covers up that mounting hole. But what I did was I just put in the 3 that were available, and then if you unhook the arm, it swings away to give you enough clearance to get that final one in. It's a pretty good workaround. So we got all 4 screws in.
13.53. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 13.399.
We got the Patreon race coming up in 1 hour. If you're a Patreon member, you'll get the password in 2 minutes from now. We're doing Volkswagen Beetle Light at Crandon. And we're going to do 2 heat races and a feature race. I hope I set it up correctly. I did not consult with Checkers or Wreckers, the heat master. No, Pravi, it's not what you think.
Yep.
Basically, everyone up to 64 people, we won't get that much, but all the people in the server will race Heat 1, all the people in the server will race Heat 2, and all the people in the server will make it to the main. So we just have like 3 short races at Crandon.
Losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5.
In order to invert your pedals, each pedal has to be able to be mounted independently. So if you see a lot of different manufacturers of pedals, they'll sell you pedals, but they're all connected on the same like heel plate.
Car right. Clear on the right.
So for instance, like look at a set of pedals from like a Logitech G920 or whatever. It's just a flat plastic base and then all your pedals are there. So imagine flipping that upside down. It's not going to work because it's going to be opposite, you know? So a lot of different companies, some companies just sell all their pedals as individual units anyway. Other companies like Asetek, you can choose which version that you want. So the S series of pedals are separate. If you get the normal ones, they come on a base plate. Yeah, inverted pedals are cool. I've done it so long, I don't even know what the benefits are anymore. No, it's looks cool. You can get a really big heel plate. You can change the spacing of them. Sometimes it's a better angle of attack. I just like it.
Make sure you squeeze in Malone.
Faster traffic approaching.
Yeah, try not to wreck me. I'm already in last place. It can't get any worse.
Left side. Clear.
He's taking the piss, is what they say.
Cheers, mate.
So, you know. Do I have the first set of the Thorp II in the United States? That's possible. Hey, funny thing is, I've had a set of Thorp for a little while now, but they originally sent the normal ones. I'm like, I need the S version. Okay. So they had to send out another one.
Faster traffic approaching.
Taking the piss means he's mocking you. Yeah, they like to take the piss. Oh, we don't want any... I think you can pass on the left here.
Left side, clear on the left.
Hey, that's your buddy? Don't know the lyric? Yeah.
Car on your left. Faster traffic approaching. Still there, clear on the left.
Getting a real laugh over there on the Discord channel.
3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Love you too. So this is a great first test. As you can see, the new Thorp 2 will instantly lead to negative 74 I rating.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Are the pedals metal? Oh yeah.
Car stop on the left.
Where?
Car stop on the left. Go
Hey, there
right.
he is. Freebie. BMW is the car, I guess.
Left side.
Not last anymore.
Can move up.
Yeah, I saw Dave Cam,
On the car in front.
Lawrence D'Souza,
1.1.
and Basic Alley got the Thorp 2. I don't know if there's anybody else. I didn't see it anyway. I was, haven't had time to mess around and look around, but, yeah. Someone's mad at Crit in the chat. Damn you, Crit. Yes, Flopenhagen. I don't know, and yes. Okay, so I gotta shorten the travel. I may have to put it in that other hole. I may have to put it in the original hole. I went. Okay. You know the arm? We should probably look it up first. I already threw away all the paperwork. Gotta be a manual online, right? Will I gently or aggressively move the holes? Well, gently at first. Whoops. Caw-caw. Yeah, we got the Patreon race tonight, eNASCAR. Can't wait for the Patreon race. It's gonna be fun. Dude, it's such a good combo. It's short Crandon. And 64 people are allowed on that track. I had no idea. How's the 2025 recap looking for January 2026? if you were a Patreon member, you would know that the first draft of the 2024 Rewind video has been rendered. But there's a lot more work to do. It's like an hour long. Cow Palace. Thank you so much, man. Cow Palace? It's like back in the kitchen at a McDonald's. Cow Palace, a convention center? Yeah, eNASCAR is going to Interlagos, so it's a road track. What was my first racing configuration? I had a Microsoft Xbox 360 wireless force feedback wheel and pedals. It was absolutely horrible. Hey Jimmy, what's up, man? I was watching Quirk the other day. I had him up on the TV. I think while the kids were taking a nap or something. And he was editing his video of his whatever it's called, rally autocross. And then whatever, we got busy or something. And then later, I was scrolling around on YouTube, and I saw Jimmy's face, but it was a video from Quirk's YouTube channel. I'm like, what kind of crazy collaboration is this? And then, yeah, that was funny. So I would imagine you were just watching the stream and you thought it'd be fun to put a little intro together for him. But that was pretty clever. Yeah, that was quirky. I got a bunch of hair. He started doing autocross. All of a sudden his hair grew back. I don't know how Quirk will sit there on stream and try to do something that he doesn't have a whole lot of experience with. I don't know how he does it. Quirk has the patience of a saint. Yeah, he was just copying and pasting runs together, yeah. It was good. Yeah, I hope everything's going good with the new kiddo, Jimmy. It gets easier. Hey, just be thankful that wherever you put the kid down right now, he's gonna stay there. I miss those days where you could just put the kid somewhere and they're not gonna roll away, they're not gonna crawl away, they're not gonna walk away, they're just gonna be exactly where you put them. Oh, he's rolling over already. Oh, great. Well, oh well. You're in for it now. Oh, jeez. That can't be. This kid's advanced. Every time our kid did something new, we're like, oh, look at that. Our kid's so advanced.
The leader is running.
Oh, look, it can eat all by itself. So advanced. 6 weeks? Damn. Yeah, I don't know. Now, wait a minute. Did the kid actually roll over, or did you accidentally put him on a slanted surface and you just kind of... You didn't put him on a ramp, did you? Or a slight hill? Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, we were messing around with the half pipe. All right, I'm going to go for a pass. Okay, I'm going for an overtake.
Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right.
Well, where was I supposed to go if I was able to stay alongside there? I'm trying to get the first Thorp II overtake here. Oh, Samantha's in the chat? Oh, yeah, she is. Forgot to pull the parking brake, yeah. Well, no, I forgot to sign up with the BMW, apparently. No, I spent 12 hours here all by myself, and feel like I've never been here. No, mate, the kid. Hey, mate! That's a curb, that's grass, back to pavement. Where we gotta be. Just got here, what's a Thorp II? I don't know, but I wish it was stiffer. I can do that. It's the new, new brake that Asetek released. Oh, man. Can we get a better shot of it? Nope, that's not it. It's the one in the middle. The brake pedal's usually in the middle. That's what I'm using with my foot. See the foot? But I gotta set it up different. It's a 2-stage hydraulic pedal. And right now I got stage 1 way too soft and a little bit too long of a travel.
That means one more lap to go.
Pedal really shouldn't be traveling this far. Watch it on this next, watch how far it goes. Watch how much travel there is, the way I set it up. It feels like a lot. I don't know if it's coming across. Can OG Invicta owners upgrade to the Thorp II? You better believe it. I don't know about right now, but yeah, it's moving a little too much. I just know that the original one, it was just so stiff and didn't have a lot of travel. And so this one, it's funny that in that Asetek video, Andre, he's like, yeah, for all you couch potatoes out there, we finally got a solution for you. So if you missed leg day, we got you. It's like, geez, I feel personally attacked. Now, dude, did you see the, dude, we haven't even gotten into it. So, for under $1,000, you can get a rig, a seat, a wheelbase, a rim, and a set of pedals for $1,000 or less. Well, probably more than 1,000 with like maybe shipping and tax and stuff. Dude, that's crazy though. Did you low mount the brake for more travel or keep the same upper? No, I did move it to the other hole. Yeah, I'm in the low hole.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
So I'm thinking about, so that gives you more, I didn't even read the manual. I forget what does what. How low can you go? There's 2 holes. Wow, very impressive race, Malone. We did it. I've won the race. All right. So, I think I think it's the shaft. I think you gotta move the shaft. Want to see the jump? Oh, they took away the jump. Not last. Simon Bamber. All right. Well, no, I was supposed to be in the BMW. Yeah, Bob's Jelly. Hilarious. What? Oh, we got retaliation, boys. Wait, who does he hit? This guy even mess with him? How can you be mad at that guy? Does it come with throttle, or is it just the brake? No, it comes with a throttle. Yeah, when you buy it, you can buy the regular set, which is brake and throttle on the same heel plate. Or you can get it the way I got it, which is the S series. S stands for separate. I think. Whoops, caps. This is the right video, right? Yeah. Let me see if I can find a manual.
Hello, I'm Andre, CEO and founder.
Hello. How do you skip to the next incident? You just set up a button. Next incident, previous incident in the options. Hey, I gained safety rating, guys, okay? All right. The soft stage. Oh, man. When full pedal travel is obtained, the slave cylinder will hit a mechanical stop, just like in a real race, as described above. Thorp 2. Where's the actual manual? You live in the soft stage? Whoops. Pedal manuals. Invicta. I think this is the old one. The old one. Okay, so basically, I think... Yeah, check this out. Where do they show the rig? I don't know. Great. All right. I think if I maybe just go with the OG elastomer. I think I gotta move the arm. I gotta move the arm back. How did a company that made liquid coolers wind up in sim racing? I know the answer. I'll tell you right now. So they used to go to a lot of shows like expos and stuff and have a booth set up showing off their coolers, you know? And as part of a way to attract people to your booth, they would set up a sim racing rig as kind of a fun way to attract people to their booth during an expo. And they always had to deal with, you know, obviously other people's sim racing rigs, and they always had issues with it, stuff not connecting, stuff not working. So they're like, you know what? Screw this. We're going to make our own. That's what happened there, buddy. All right, I'm going to change the pedal arm. Think we can do it? I think I can do it, guys. I think I can. Hopefully my elbow doesn't get in the way. Oh, we're down here under the car. Yeah. Okay, so these little tabs right here, they just pop off. I'm sure you can see perfectly fine. And then this comes off. Give it a little wiggle. Oh, there we go. Okay, that probably wasn't the best idea. Okay, this little clip. So then, which hole do I put it in, Pravi? It's the bottom hole. Put it in the bottom hole. Excuse me. I can't see. Something's happening. Great thing about inverting your pedals is it you can't freaking see anything. Who painted the walls black? That's what I want to know. Give it a little wiggle. Come on there, buddy. Hey! Is it going in? May need to undo this. Give it a little extra. Come on. Something's getting caught. Real do-it-yourself situation here. Man, I can't see anything down here. Ugh. Hold on a second. What's going on? Huh? Hey, Cammy gifted 5 memberships. You legend. Woo. Get the headlamp. Oh, true. No, it should just go in. Hold on, let's start over. Okay, it's right there. Right there. It just slip right in. This. There we go, there we go. Come on. Getting caught on something. Ow. Wait a minute. No, it should be right. What the heck, boy? Gosh. Stupid. Who thinks I'll be able to get it anytime soon? What the heck? I don't understand why it's not going in. Oh, fuck. Anybody got any suggestions? Oh, now the camera's borked. I don't understand. I gotta look at it from another angle. Me coming at it from the side. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think I know why, because this, you gotta back this thing off some. Yeah, I didn't back that other thing up. It gives a little bit more play. You gotta back it up. All right, let's go back in. Going back in. You gotta know what you're doing before you do it. See? I think that's it, you know? Now this should just go right in there. There we go. Oh, almost. What the? Oh, look at this. This is another adjustment. There's your travel. Uh-oh. We want to take this down a little. I don't know. I can't get it. I need help. I can't fucking get it. I'm just trying to adjust it. mean, it's a lot easier when it's on a table. But I can't get that thing in there. Yeah, this clip. Is it catching on something? This one right here. It just goes straight in. Yeah, it's almost in.
Now this is the content I pay for. Well, sort of pay for.
Why is it getting caught up here?
"2 months with you, Matt. Good night, chat, and for you, mate. Have
Why
a question
isn't it-
for all. I want a display for
Like-
erasing and some button box. What I should buy first?"
We got the wife on it. Inhar, thank you, buddy. Button box? Yeah, see, when you let that go, it pulls on that wire. Yeah, it should go on there. Oh, I had the clip upside down, I bet. Oh, it goes the other way, guys. Wait. I get it from the other side. Oh, duh. I'm what you'd call a retard. Tighten that up. I was going in from the wrong side, guys. Gosh.
I destroyed your...
Okay, now if I push this down, tighten this up, that'll shorten the throw too. Oh man, I was coming in at the wrong angle, guys. I'm an idiot. Also shorten the throw more there, I think. Let's try that, maybe. Okay, guys. Okay, listen up. You know, we're figuring it out together. Ah.
I just wanted to know if you need more help.
No, I'm good. Unbelievable. Okay. Let's try that. You have to read the manual upside down. Where did it go? I have that one. Hold on. Look at those feet. I'm gonna miss a race. What time is it? Oh, I completely missed a race. Patreon race coming up. Do I have this? Give me some room on this. Gauge it a little bit. Now tighten that. I think this is supposed to be all the way here. Oh man. Okay. Let's try that. Making some adjustments. Yeah. We'll recalibrate. But we gotta get it feeling right. I gotta bleed the brakes. Okay. Trying to now I'm having a hard time feeling. Dr. Dragonlance, thank you for the 6er. Inhar, thank you, buddy. Nah, it's just regular 2-stage hydraulic. I think. It's like a little notchy right here. Wonder why that is. Like a notch. It's like notchy right there. Wonder why that is. Oh, I also put the this is the Forte pedal plate that I put on there, just so you know. Hold on, let me adjust this again. Where is it? Don't worry, I know. I know which way to put it on now. I know. Let me back this up some. Is my elbow in the way? Are you diagnosing my folliculitis? No, maybe too much. Alright, let me try that. Okay. Yeah, I like a little bit of movement. Yeah, I'm trying to Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, okay, one more slight adjustment. It's feeling good. Might be a little bit, well, I want to just tighten up that elastomer a little. I think I got that elastomer basically maxed out. Oh, Lawrence lubed it? Where did he lube it? The lube hole? Have you ever thought about using fake tan? No. I guess we can just test it. Don't need brakes anyway. Merle, yeah. Hey, what's a Thorp? You better Thorp it up. Let's check it out. Hey guys, well by now you've probably seen the brand new ASETEK video that explains all the new equipment and what's coming in the future. But today we got the brand new My left ear loves this system. And I'm actually going to be hooking this up on the rig right now. So I wanted to get this video to you guys, kind of explain it and show it a little bit more before we start testing it. Now, this is brand new configuration. The left side's louder, yeah.
Of the Asetek Invicta pedal. It's got the 2-stage hydraulic. Now, this is supposedly easier to set up
for honor,
a little bit more travel.
For hope. For justice.
A hero. Hey, Cammy.
If this is what sex is like with you, man. I understand now, Cac. Love you, man. Can't wait to upgrade to the Thorp 2 when it releases as an upgrade for the current Invicta pedals.
Cammy. Thank you, buddy. That is 5 gifted subs plus a donation. Here's the deal with my phone. Remember how, you remember how I sent my phone in and it got all fixed up, you know? Well, today I was trying to plug in my lapel mic and it wasn't working. I was like, what's the deal? And then I thought it was the USB cord and I thought it was this and I thought it was that. And then I just tried to just plug in my phone to just to charge it. And the phone started beeping at me, and it gave me this huge warning about like, oh, there's something in your charging port, or it's wet or something. And it wasn't wet. I like did this secret trick, not a secret, but I like basically sucked it out with like the vacuum really hard, you know? And I tried a bunch of different cables, and I don't know what's wrong with it. So
no longer do you have to buy like the extended travel kit and the elastomer.
Yeah, that's right.
It all comes in one. These extra. You just
so basically,
they provide.
Okay, so right now I'm using both of these. Right. So there's that. I don't know how to make. I mean, this kind of feels like my old one, the way I got it set up now. But I think the second stage is kicked in right here. Like, right? Yeah, right around here now. Yeah, right there. At least I have resistance down here. Like, I'm way better easy. I can modulate it way better now in this zone. That's what I like. Then coming off the pedal. Where did Lawrence... Do you have the video from Lawrence? Where he greased it? Because it comes with grease. That's actually true, Orange. Yeah, that may be right at... Because I can feel like a... like that resistance kick in. Like right around there. That would be good as far as like ABS. I bet it'd be pretty close. Let me find that video. It's a super long video though. All right, it's 30 minutes. Oh, he's streaming right now.
Yeah, I can see this time I managed to escape the understeer. Now maybe the
okay.
It's strange having these pedals on here again because visually they don't look that different. I'm gonna try and look at this through the eyes of a brand new user.
Lube needed. Here we go.
So that was a minor hiccup. I discovered with a little bit more investigation that the inside of the chamber where the elastomer goes was it just needed a little bit of lube. So I got some of.
Hold on.
Hey guys, well by now you've probably seen the brand.
Hold on, I gotta look inside of my hole. I know I put it in here somewhere. Right in my hole. I gotta look. No, not that hole. Did I not put it in here? Such a good shot of the hole. I don't think I did. Guess it was B-roll I didn't use, huh? I'd have to say though, this new studio with the lighting and everything is like really good. I like this table that I'm using. Oh well.
the PTFE dry lube, this stuff, which is absolutely excellent. Every sim racer should have it.
But I don't have it. I'm not a real sim racer.
And I will state.
And it wasn't wet. I like did this secret trick, not a secret, but
I should not have to do that.
Pravi gifted a sub to Matt's Lube. Asphalt Schneider, thanks for the raid. Bean Pole Willie, thanks for the 7, buddy.
After spending €750 plus VAT on a set of pedals, I shouldn't have to DIY some lubricant on it unless it's a clear instruction that the manufacturer gives, but this should come pre-lubed and I shouldn't have to open that up at all, at least for my first impressions of the default setup. Okay, so I got a little bit of PTFE dry lubricant and I've gotten rid of that issue, so it's no longer clicking. That is definitely something that I'm concerned about, and I've...
Wait.
Okay, so I got a little...
Wait, where did he put the lube? Inside the hole?
So, that was a minor hiccup I discovered. So, here we are in the rig. It's strange having these pedals on here again, because visually they don't look that different. I'm going to try and look at this through the eyes of a brand new user. Forget what the old one did and didn't do. Let's look at what this one does. Let's compare it to the competitors, the ones that So, that was a minor hiccup. Not sure how much input there is in that area. This is the default. I always run pedals in their default form. This kind of feels like...
By the way, he's got ASETEK SIM SPORTS boots.
Pressing a button. Like one of those clicky buttons. I can even hear it.
Yeah.
Click. You probably can't hear it. I'm not sure how... I'm not looking at the inputs right now.
I have that too.
Not sure how much input there is in that area.
I'm going to take the mic down there. See if you guys can hear this. Ready? No, you can't hear it because of the noise gate. It's definitely a notchiness. So I gotta get some of that lube then.
I know it's to simulate the kind of picking up a slack, but that feels...
I know exactly what it... Yeah. It's hard to visualize
I don't know how I feel about that yet. And pressing the brake then. So, that was a minor hiccup. I discovered with a little bit more investigation that the inside of the chamber where the elastomer goes was it just needed a little bit of lube. So I got some of the PTFE dry lube, this stuff.
Yeah, it comes with a little bit of lube. If there is any points that need lube... Oh, yeah. You have to lube the elastomer shaft and the springs that hold the pedals. I could lube up the shaft first. Yeah, I got some grease. It's called performance grease. Because what you have is, you got two of these. You got two of these, and then this goes on here. So what, you like coat inside of here, and then there's a ball bearing in the shaft that kind of fits into that. So maybe it's like that notchiness, is it like seating itself? Coat the outer sides of the red rubber. Oh, like all in here? Hey, all right, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get the performance lube. I'll be right back. I gotta pee too. The Patreon race opens in 3 minutes, so we gotta hurry. Yep, be right back. Oh, hey there. Don't mind me. I was just taking a drink of coffee from my favorite mug that I found over on the merch store. That's right, we got a merch store. We got a whole bunch of stuff on there, guys. We got some track maps. You know, you can show off your favorite track maps on your refrigerator. Okay, there. I even sign each one of them digitally, of course. Hey, check out this shirt. It's gonna let everyone that you know where you raced and all the cool track maps. Okay, this is called the Race There Bin. What is it called? It's called the Been There Race There shirt. Okay, other shirts. So go check it out, guys. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscribers on Twitch save 10% off of select items. You don't want to miss this. Also, what you do is you send the link to your significant other, your missus, and maybe she picks something up for you, huh? You can even do gifted merch right here on Twitch. It's amazing. Check out the merch store, guys, live right now. I've got the lube. This is what it looks like. Performance grease. So now I gotta go get it. I gotta take the elastomer thing out. This is easy part. This isn't like me messing around for 20 minutes. I just come in here, undo this. I know there's springs up here as well, but we'll try this first because that looks more difficult to do. Let me get my elbow out of the way. Okay. So what you're telling me is I need to lube this all up. See how one of these... Yeah, that one's longer. Which is fine. I think I like that configuration. Okay, let's open up the grease. I'm gonna go real light with it now. Remember, I can't read chat right now, so I'm probably doing this all wrong. Make sure to get it all on the heel plate too, you know? That would be slipping and sliding. Oh no, it's on my finger. Where is it? I don't want too much, just a little. Yeah, wash your hands after this. Oh, it's black. This may be way too much. Oh no. Okay, we're going in. I'm lubing it. Put a little in there. Oh man, I'm all greasy. We're getting it lubed. This too much? I can't read chat. Let me try to read it. Oh, look, it says, hey, Brett, thanks, buddy. Can you see my lubed shaft? All of it. Okay. No such thing as too much lube. This stream is out of pocket. Okay. Ow, my head's stuck. All right. Maybe I should feel in the shaft. Get a little in there. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's a little ball. There's a little ball in there. I gotta touch the ball. All right, let me put it in there. Oh, no. Now my hands are... Is that gonna stay? I don't want to pick up that thing with my hands all dirty. I'm gonna have to. Oh shit, get on there. Okay, it's on there good enough. I gotta go wash my hands. This is hard work. You guys got me working. Patreon race is starting. Hold on. Be right back. Now it's in my hair. Okay. Let me just tighten this up. Tighten that shaft, baby. Oh, I forgot there's still grease on this fucking thing. All right. Check it out. Woo! Good job, streamer. Thank you. Better wipe that knob. Hey! It did fix it. Wow. There's no notchiness. Hey, Matt Malone, is Asetek going to offer the Thorp 2 as an upgrade to the Forte like they did? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know if they're gonna, if you'd be able to upgrade from the Forte. Oh, that's real smooth. Okay. I think we're working with something. Okay, let's go back into calibration. Oh, yeah. We just needed a little lube, guys. Forte to Thorp 2 is yes. Damn, nice. But you should probably wait until they have the ABS. Yeah, and I don't know if... I'm not sure how the upgrade to the ABS thing is going to work if you already own it. Yeah, modulating, good. Okay. Okay, okay. Thank you for modulating.
Hello everyone,
Hello.
It's Andre with ASETEK SIM SPORTS. It's been a while since my last video because we
Sure
have been
has.
super busy.
All right. It's locked. System sounds at 100% again. Thank you, Windows. Gosh, I just love you so much. All right, let's get in there. Probably put this grease not on my pedal plate. Does anyone know here if we need to email support for the La Prima PSU upgrade or wait for it on their store? Oh, I would imagine you gotta wait till they start selling it. Simon Hunt. Yeah, he mentions, that's right, Zone. He mentions, the upgrade from La Prima. So if you have a La Prima wheelbase, you can buy a bigger power supply and go from 12 Newton meters to 16 Newton meters in that video. Yeah, I know, Dauntless, me too. And I actually have a video for that exact topic, but they told me not to release it yet because the product's not available yet. Took me 2 hours yesterday to get my Neo X working. Turned out it needs a powered hub for all the LEDs, not an Asetek base. Yikes. Oh, you know what? This is open setup. I forgot to fix it. Do we have one for this? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna use, there's no Crandon one. I'm gonna use baseline. Oh yeah, the pedal's so much smoother now. There's no notchiness. Like when you get a bunch of dry parts and you start putting pressure on them, and there's, you know, because there's like 3 or 4 different moving parts in that cylinder. The 2 ends plus the elastomer, and then there's that ball bearing, right? So when you have all that on there and you pressure it together and it's all dry, there's gonna be a little notchiness just because it's all fitting together, you know? Oh man, that feels so good now. Oof! Hey, that guy's driving backwards!
You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right. Go left.
See ya! This is great. You got the new cylinder on your brake? Yeah, the Thorp II, baby! Let's go! We got it adjusted. So if you are a member of the Patreon, jump on in there, buddy. Wee-hoo! All teams. This is fun, dude. Oh, whoa, whoa! Radman, you're just in time, buddy. You got 5 minutes? No practice needed.
Car on your left. Just hit the fastest lap. Clear on the
Oh,
left.
hell yeah, brother. Wait. Neanderthal.
It's really hard with a Formula wheel.
Do you have a link to the manual? Does it actually say that? It's important to apply the performance grease to the shaft. All right.
It's hard.
Maybe you're just memeing. Yeah, Neil, you guys want to do this on Saturday? I'm totally up for it. Yep. It would have to be basically like what time is good for you, because it would probably have to be after the Clio race. Wait, you didn't lube it up? It's gonna burn. No, I just did. Sorry. Okay, also, I'm using a Logitech C920 camera for the foot cam, so if the stream breaks at any time, that's the reason.
Clear on the right. Right side.
It was this big hill. Boy, I'm coming in hot, baby!
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Is that how you exit the pits?
The black flag. They say you cut the course. They're going to hold you for a while. They're showing you the black flag. Didn't exit the pits safely. They're going to hold you for a while.
Okay.
Car 19. Just set the fastest
How are there
lap.
sparks? I'm on dirt.
45.69.
I'm gonna do that again.
We got damage on the front end.
Whoa! Too much? Hold on, don't do it like that. The Logitech C920. The Logitech C920 webcams have given me more headaches and frustration in my 10 years of streaming than I can count. I mean, they're okay, but... Coming in!
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. It looks like you've
Hell
got
yeah,
some
Neil.
engine trouble. You've probably lost some power.
And lose no power.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time. They're showing us the black flag. You didn't exit the pit safely. They're going to hold you for a while. You got the black flag. They say you cut the course. They're going to hold you for a while.
Whoa!
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
Yeah, Travis, I did it years and years and years and years and years ago. And I, for whatever reason, just never went back. Let me find it.
Is there a Joker lap?
What does? There shouldn't be. So, this picture was taken in 2012. This is my 2012 setup. Like that. And then in 2013, my first day of iRacing, basically, I already had my pedals inverted. So since 2013, I've had my pedals inverted. And that's just how I rocked them. See right here? Inverted. This is like really like you're driving a bus. Inverted. Inverted, 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 inverted. I don't know why, because on real race cars, most normal race cars, the pedals are not inverted. Some cars will have like the brake and clutch inverted and the throttle be on the floor. Mostly just your passenger vehicles that you have in the IRL.
Green flag, green flag.
Are inverted, or do they hang, you know? Yeah, the little side table, still got it. Then there it is, and there it is, and there it is. Now this side table is working overtime. This side table, the plant stand table with a book on top, it's holding the light and the pedal cam. But, I mean, it's kind of a bitch. I mean, I wouldn't recommend, if you're just starting sim racing, I wouldn't recommend going into inverted pedals. That's a wall. Because most rigs aren't set up that way. It's just much easier if you don't invert your pedals to, like, set up the hardware. Guess who's back?
Holy shit, Big Dick is back in town!
Oh, guys, do you want to hear? Okay, so guys, listen, week 13 is coming up. And I made one of what I think is a great week 13 song. And I know it's not week 13, but I gotta share it with you guys anyway. Here it is.
Sing the praise of Mazda's might in week 13's unhinged delight. A humble car, the
It gets better.
MX-5, where chaos reigns yet dreams survive. It's week 13. It's week 13.
I can't wait.
Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13.
I can't wait. It's fun.
It's week 13. Forged watched on stream on Mazda wheel. Wait, he's got a rim just for MX-5 type. Exclamation point gear to find out more. His Mazda loves an endless roar. Week 13's chaos calls his name. This Mazda nut has gone insane, spinning laps with frenzied cheer. A gearhead king we all revere. It's week 13. It's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13.
Woo, one more week.
It's week 13. Open setups rule the day. Fixed is gone, now twist and play. Advanced sets the whispered key. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back. Safety ratings on the test. Yes, our ratings in the fray. Week 13's no safe ballet. Matt Malone, he knows the score. Signs up every 30, craving more.
Hell yeah!
Another race, he cries with glee. His rating climbs untruthfully. Dodging spins, he threads the storm. It's week 13.
Whee!
It's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13. It's week 13. It's week 13.
Yay! I can't wait. It's coming up.
Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment.
It's like fun Saturday morning children's song. Oh man. Hey, I don't untruthfully increase my I rating in week 13. You're crazy. Wait, why did it skip Heat 1? What the? Oh man, this was supposed to be 3 races, but I guess we're going right into the feature? Well, I guess if it gets over really quick, I can do another one. Do the series drive the same scheduled tracks every season? For week 13 or normal? The answer is no. So I don't understand why it wouldn't put us in the heats. So I did 2 heats. Maximum cars per heat, and then maximum cars for the feature. So I thought it was going to give us 3 races. I guess I screwed that up. I need checkers to help me. Yeah, so usually Tamba, the community, well, the answer is that every single season of iRacing, there is a different schedule for each series, correct? Sometimes it's based on the community's input. Sometimes they, like, vote on it. Sometimes there's community managers for different series that'll kind of choose a schedule. But, yeah, it's just Spa, Road America, Sebring, Bathurst, you know.
Left side, clear on the left.
There's Greg.
Left side.
Thank you, Amber.
Clear on the left. Left side.
I think if the number of people in the race is less than the max allowed per heat, it skips the heats. Since you had the heats at max, it skipped them. Stupid. That is so stupid.
Yeah, look, we're gridding.
How many people we got in here? All right.
One lap to green. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed.
Pravi gifted a sub to Amber Fitness. Her husband is in the race. His name is Pierre. He's the number 5 car starting in 8th place. 15-lap race to see who the Dirt King is. Here we... Oh, my God. You see that truck just pull right off there. All right, good luck. What the hell's going on here?
Never done one of these.
Is this standing start?
Are these standing starts or what's going on?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's happening. Here we go. Follow the pace car. Yeah, off the track. He went to Burger King, it looks like.
Green, green, green.
Go, go! Oof! Oh, sorry.
Still there.
You should be thanking me. I gave him a boost. Good old Freddy.
Left side. We got damage on the front end.
Oh, please. That's normal.
Go right. You're on the left.
Oh.
3 wide. Car right.
Avoided.
2 wide. Stay on the left.
Oh, that's a great track. Oh, the slide job!
Right.
He got rejected.
Side, clear. Right side, clear. Car right. You're on the right.
Man, I suck at this.
You're in 5th. Car right. Clear.
Keep it tight, keep it tight. Where's Pierre? I gotta beat him in the race, you know. Is he winning?
Go right.
Whoa!
Car on your left.
Whoa!
Clear. Go right.
Oh, that guy's upside down. Up, I'm with him. Shit. Oh, thank you. Go. Go. Something's wrong with my vehicle. Oh, no.
You've got some damage. Let's get
Gee, what happened back there?
Oh, man.
Required repairs are
How do you bet? Too late.
Seconds. Optional repairs
Modified Beetles off-roading wasn't what I expected to see on iRacing. I'm all for it, though. Hell yeah. Oh, there's no free resets? Alright, I really screwed this up. I'm gonna set up another one. We got time. We're gonna do a quick one.
Can you
Huh?
Can you clear blacks?
Oh, sure. Wait, how do I clear black flag? Clear black? Oh, shit. I forget how to do it. Oh, wait, no, I can do it individually.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We're all good.
There we go. Is it clear all? I used to have it all set up on my thing. Yeah. Used to have buttons for it. I'm gonna just turn off damage. Oh, jeez. Oh, is it just clear all? Let me try that.
20 minutes to go.
Oh, that is it. That is it. I guess I could put that on my stream deck right now. This is a lapped race. Done 9 laps. All right, perfect. Matt, Race IT is a great addition to the stream deck. Oh, really? Let me look that up. Race IT. Race It? Oh, what's this? Button box? It's $11.46? This is a button box plugin for Asetek Corsa competition. Wrong game. Wrong game. All right, I'm clicking on the link. You just downloaded the plugin at Stream Deck Store? Great. Here's the first and perfect place to learn how to use it with iRacing. I'm not going to spend $12 on something I'm not going to use the full functionality of. I'll keep it in mind. I usually just do system. I think it's just a hotkey. It's free. No, it's free or Stream Deck Store, Matt. Kunga, thanks for the 7, buddy. Hold on, I went to the plugin area for Stream Deck, and I typed in Race It. Now it's $17. What? Yeah. Every time I search for it, it's more money. This one's $17, guys. Looks badass, though, I gotta say. I race it. Got it. It's free. Oh, man. Let's see. Hey, it's installed. Pit stop, in-car, chat, session. Hotkey with flags. Here we go. Uh-oh! It's... Oh my god. Hotkey. VJoy. What the... Icon stage. Hotkey. Your hotkey. Escape to reset. Well, it's not a hotkey. Hold on. That can't be it. Race admin. Here we go. Oh, sweet. Look at this. Clear all black flags. Clear all black flags. DQ or EOL?
2 left to go. 2 to go.
Gotta be it, right? Alright, let's try it. No current penalties. It worked. Oh, listen. I don't need to go to some website to figure out how it works. I'll just fumble around with it. Cockpit switches. What's this? Toggle wiper. Oh. Damn, dude. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. Camera? Focus on crashes. Next camera. Oh, man. It's basically got all the controls of iRacing. Advanced sessions and stuff. Chat, in-car, pit stop. Damn, dude. Ah, it's awesome. Alright, well, we're just using it for the clear flags. Just for pit stops. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I found that iRacing doesn't work when iRacing isn't the focused window, which often it isn't for me. Your Chrome window on top. I'm a stickler. I have a ADHD. I'm not even gonna say that. I have this thing where, like, whenever I'm doing a race, I always make sure I'm on the mouse and I click on iRacing because, just because. There's really no reason. Hey, that was great racing out there, guys. I created another session. So if you want to head on in, the password's the same, and I turned damage off, so we can all get in there. Yeah, like a paranoia thing.
Top 5 pace.
My last one, but would do this on the race that I win.
Hey, congratulations, you won. He wins it. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get into that other one there, buddy. Yeah, I use Microsoft Edge on this computer, yeah. I do. Hey, Daytona Dad. How you doing? I do the same thing with clicking the mouse into iRacing before my race. I know. I don't know why. Even though I know I have that thing set to, like, don't lose sound or frames, you know, when iRacing's not focused. But listen, if iRacing is the focus, it has to run better. In my head. That beat was about to drop. All right. There's no damage on this. GG, Radman. You winning, buddy. Did real good out there. How much time is left? 6 minutes, perfect. Oh, really, Zone, eh? Can we end bets now? Oh, you're leading? No. Gotta wait till Saturday. Man, I'm really glad I put that performance grease inside of my shaft. And in my hole. I'm feeling the performance. Thank you, Lawrence DeSouza. Oh. Try that again.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
You're back with sausage. What made you bring the foot cam back? Oh, I'm showing off the brand new Asetek pedal that just got released today. I wasn't told to by Asetek to do any of this, but I was like, well, why don't I make a quick video, exclamation point video, if you want to check out what the pedal looks like, exclamation point video on the Twitch. I was like, I'll make a quick video and then I'll install it, then we'll use it for today's stream. And get my thoughts on it.
You got the black flag. You didn't exit the pit safely.
Oh, you know what I never did though? I feel.
Come in for the black flag.
Let me recalibrate the pedals in iRacing. What are my thoughts on the lube? Freaking the best lube I've ever used. That's right, Zone. Hey, Big Hugh, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we're doing the Patreon race. X-Wolf, good to see you, buddy. Whoops. Off the track. No, I was thinking about doing more of like a Patreon style like league. And like run races a little bit more regularly. And if you you could do it to where it was like each league season would be like 2 months, and we would run races weekly. Problem is trying to find a good time for everyone. That's the toughest thing. But some people just won't be able to make it, you know. But you'd run a weekly league race. So there'd be like 8 races per season. And even if you signed up to the Patreon once for $10 and then you canceled and you got into the league, you'd be in it for the full 2 months. You know what I'm saying? And then when the new season starts, I would check the list and then make sure that people that maybe have canceled the Patreon, you know, got kicked out of the league or whatever. Try to get something a little bit more regular. You like it? And then it's like a league thing, so it's a little bit more fun, like not just some hosted thing. Rabbit Rob. True. Is that a deep dish rim? No, but I have it. You know, I don't have it in this room. I made a video on that, but they said to wait to release it for some reason. I don't know.
Clear.
It's a suede rim, but it's 340 millimeters, which is 13.38 inches. So it's just below my US rim. It would be perfect for rally. I would probably use it for rally. I wouldn't even wear gloves. And I put that on a La Prima GT button box, and total for that all in is way less than this. It's under 400 bucks. This setup I have now was close to 500 bucks for this setup, this rim. But if you got the new Asetek dished rally rim with a La Prima button box, it comes in at under $400 plus more functionality. In my opinion, would be better. This here, this is a Sim Magic button, the Neo X with an MPI rim. How's the SR today? Well, I've only ran one official race. Gained safety rating. Well, no, yeah, Donovan. A lot of things were scheduled and coordinated. I'm sure this week I can release that video, because I saw it on the I saw the dished rim on the website available for sale. Probably during like 6:30, Samantha. Just Rallycross, Dauntless.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the left side. Pit road is closed right now. The estimated SOF is 1,000.
Yeah, Andre Donovan, yeah.
About to go green. Stay focused. Half the 6 car. Post car is off. Time to do your job.
Good luck. Damage is off. Here we go, Patreon race number 2, because I screwed it up.
What about my mental damage?
Yeah, that is unfixable.
Green flag, green flag. Pit road is now open.
Here we go, baby! 15 laps.
The next car's the leader.
Brad's the guy to beat. He won the last race. Showed up late, got in there, and kicked all our asses. Ah, you got a good run out of there. Oh, you are making pizza. Holy crap. Yeah, we got eNASCAR tonight at Interlagos. Oh, you know it's homemade pizza. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh! Oh! I didn't know that was...
Brake.
I didn't know that was the race line. Is that the race line? I don't know.
Way to go, Malone.
Wake up, Malone! We're good, we're good. Nope. Oh, I could have helped him.
I'm in fifth again.
We're back into it. This guy needs a track map and a clue.
I'll never forget that.
I don't know why they had to put that wall right there. Dang it, Brad's gonna win.
Are you in the bathroom, Matt?
No, not that I know of.
One, just set the fastest lap. 44.514.
You can't change bets, no. I don't think Vegas... Oh, shit. Why is this turn... Oh. I don't think Vegas would exist if you could change your bet. Sitting at the blackjack table. You have 19, sir. Hit me. Bust. I want to change my bet. I don't want to hit. You can hedge your bet, yeah. We need a top 5? All right. I got it, I got it. A lot of laps. I think you want to jump it like this.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Fastest lap. I almost feel like the light version of this car is a little bit too less power. Like, it'd been fun to get the higher powered rally cars on here. A little bit easier to power out of a corner. Can we catch Remy? 10 laps to go. Oh yeah.
Slow car ahead.
He's dead.
Car stopped on the right. The leader just did a 45.386. Right side, clear on
Excuse
the right.
me. Third's in the pits.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're in fifth.
5th place. Let's go get Greg. Oh, no, no. Oh, going on that side of it.
You cut the cord.
Okay, that's not a problem.
That time. Right
Up.
side,
That was a slide job.
Clear on the right. Car on, clear.
No joker, no joker. I made up my own joker lap. Here we go, here we go. Woo! Ho, ho, ho! Choose your own adventure out here. Whoops. Reverse entry. Dang it. I just lost 2 spots.
You got a slow car on the left.
Oh no!
On the left.
Yeah, dang it. That's target fixation for you.
Get back in fifth.
Quit hot dogging, my bet's on the line. I'm in 5th. Lost a lot of time there though when I came to a complete stop on the circuit. He was getting it figured out. This is a fun combo. I think it would be more fun with the faster rally cars though, instead of the rookie one. Goofer, welcome.
Car stopped ahead.
The lap car.
Right to go. This is less than optimal. Go right.
Woo! Oh, Dauntless, you ain't kidding, dude. Imagine getting a rig, a seat, a wheelbase, a rim, and pedals, all for under $1,000. If you're using a controller, and obviously that's not really meant for us, you know, well, not me anyway. But if you're using like a controller or you're on console and you want to step it up, for $1,000, you just get everything you need. That's crazy. I don't know that they didn't share any of the details of the entry-level equipment though, so I don't know what to expect on that. And you know, the rig isn't anything crazy or special, but like, we're talking controller to steering wheel people, you know? And console players.
Two more, let's go.
Can I catch Remy? Oh no. Hell yeah, brother. Your Forte works on your PS5? Really?
On the left. Go right.
Yeah, Zone. Yeah, they. Yeah. I mean, during Black Friday deals, the La Prima bundle was very good price, but yeah, it's still upper end. Does your Forte really work on the PS5? That's crazy.
White flag, stay smooth.
Yeah, for the longest time, they're always wondering. People ask me too, like, they said I was able. They told me I was gonna be able to upgrade my La Prima to a Forte. Well, wasn't really gonna work out.
Brad, good
but,
driving, dude.
Got the next best thing. I wonder how much the new power supply is gonna be.
I literally walked in and downloaded last track.
Fifth!
Third place, bitches! Woo!
Damn, Pierre! Amber's proud.
Not know from how far you're out in front of second place.
Very good job.
Top 5 pays out. Oh, fell off. You know, I have an extra power supply for the Invicta. I wonder if I just plugged in the La Prima with it, what would happen? Well, you need the firmware update. I don't know if they have that out yet, but... Whoa, buddy just jumped over me. Uh-oh, do a barrel roll. Yikes. All right, all right, all right. Woo. That was crazy. That was fun. You won it again, Radman? Good job. Get a little combo. Yeah, Zone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much they'll charge, but yeah, you can imagine it's... I don't know, but... I mean, have you seen the power supplies to these things, though? They are pretty big, but yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, true, Zone. Woo. Because I know that they talked about it in the video, and I talked to Andre at the expo myself, and people ask me, they're like, oh, when they released all these wheelbases, they said that you'd be able to upgrade your La Prima to a Forte and whatever. And it was going to be the situation where, like, they were going to have the consumer do it, and then that got issues because during QA testing, it was really hard for people to take the thing apart and, like, put in the new deal and all this. That was my fault. And all this stuff, you know, and so then they, like, can't really do that now, and... So basically, they found a pretty good solution that doesn't give you all the features that you would get if it was a true upgrade from La Prima to Forte, but pretty dang close, man. You know, with just a single purchase. And that's right, Rad Man. Hey, Kyle. Let's take a... I want to see it from your point of view. Oh, man. Here comes Kyle Ditch. He's about to end up writing his last name. Oh, you hit that guy. Yeah, I don't know, Double Flip. I think my contact with Asetek told me, but I forgot. I think it's the... I think it more in lines with the 33%. So yeah, 33% increase in power and 33% increase... Oh God, I ran right into you! In slew rate and like everything else. But I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Oh, really, Zone? Yeah, Asetek's getting the 360 hertz for iRacing coming up. And, you know, it's a little... I wouldn't say... It's kind of gimmicky, the 360 hertz, you know? But, I mean, it like, repeats stuff. It, like, fills in the gaps. Ah. But, we'll see. A bit grindy. Yeah, a little sharp. Yeah, checkers, I'll try not to. You like your Sim Magic hardware? You hate the software? Yeah, software is, it's a big part of it when you're making a decision. I feel like... Hey, look at that Joker lap. I feel like a lot of people will just look at certain numbers like Newton meters. Well, I can get a 6 Newton meter from this company for $10 cheaper. And it's like, wait, if I spend $50 more, I can get 3 more Newton meters. Is that really worth it? Like, they concentrate too much on the Newton meters when there's a lot more to consider, you know? Oh my God. But yeah. And you know, but also too, the great thing about software is that the companies can make it better, you know. They're not going to come to your house and put a different housing on your direct drive wheelbase, but, you know, they can make the software better, you know. My wife wishes I had a couple more Newton meters, am I right, people? Yeah, Dave-O, yeah, they talk about it in their new, what's the new line called? It's called, Initia? No. I forget what the new line is called. It's called, like, Initia or something. Yeah, it's gonna be supposedly consoles. Initium. It's gonna be like console compatible supposedly, and yeah, real low end stuff. Ooh, look at that move. Oh, Asetek's working on a DDU. Well, in the video, he's like, "Hey, we want to make some other stuff," and he does this. He does this hand motion, which in the sim racing world, that's the universal sign for shifter. So, I don't know if they're making a DDU. It makes sense. I mean, it's already in their wheel. I don't know what kind of shifter they'll make. I mean, hopefully it's one that can switch between H pattern and sequential like a lot of the other ones. Maybe a handbrake? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah, handbrake, shifter, all that stuff. How much could you have gotten an Invicta wheelbase during Black Friday before they sold out? Was it 25% off plus get an extra 5 off that? I forget. I think I might have something on it. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, nice, Greg. Congrats, man. But you use the affiliate link as well, right? Because if you use my promo code Matt Malone to save 5% off your Asetek order, and you don't use my affiliate link, it actually adds $300 to your order. So, yes. Well, that's good. I appreciate that. I don't know how many people have used my code. I only know how many times people have used my affiliate link. Which, I mean, that's the way it goes. Like, you have to use the affiliate link. Otherwise, I don't get a commission. That's right, Nathan. Thank you. Well, Brad Garlett cleaned up. Bad stop. Is Samantha gonna test the new rig? Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, buddy. I can get this in before NASCAR. Yeah, the affiliate numbers are crazy. I'll tell you that right now. The affiliate numbers are pretty wild. So I appreciate it. Now, I would never want anyone to buy Asetek gear just because you heard me talk about it. Don't do that. Just make sure if you're... My only thing is, if you're looking to buy some sim racing gear and you're doing your homework, do your homework on Asetek as well as part of your complete research before spending a boatload of money on something. You know what I mean? So, and my opinion is just one opinion, you know? So take it with a grain of salt. Hey, Grave Digger, thanks for the 100 biddies. I guess we can get in there and practice. Thanks, Golf. The Invicta button box? Oh, the new rim? Where is my... Oh. Do I like TK's rig or mine? Mine. But the reason I don't like TK's rig is not because of the equipment. Although I will say, I like the Asetek wheelbase over the SimiCube because there's no cord. It has USB pass-through. The active pedals are very nice. I don't like bucket seats. And he's got a big old bucket seat on there. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised SimiCube hasn't done like USB pass-through or anything. I mean, maybe I just notice the cord when I'm over there just because it's different, you know? But people with I've used cords before too, and as long as you have it properly mounted somewhere, it's fine. I remember when I used VRS and it had a cord and I didn't have it properly mounted and it was rubbing on a sharp edge of the 80/20 and it burned through the cord. That was bad because I was like, what the hell happened? I was like, oh, there's a hole in the cord. Ah! But they make like super thick, like hardcore USB coiled cords, so. But yeah, the active pedal is really nice for sure, 100%. Like the active pedal, I think is known to be like the best pedal on the market right now. Really, really nice. Scene. Sound like friggin', what is this, a Dempsey stream? Yeah, but how many rims do they have, Zone? You know? Not many. This is the best rallycross combo. Hey, SWG! Thank you, buddy. I'm trying this wider exit here, because remember we saw that esports guy do it? And he kicked everyone's ass by like 2 laps now.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Saved by the loading screen. Small Axle 1707. Thank you so much, man. Lumicast. Is this Charlotte? Yeah. Yes, RTR. Yeah, you're talking about slew rate or points of resolution. Yeah. Yeah, it's super high. It's got a lot. So, if we do this race incident-free, slew rate is basically how fast the wheelbase is giving you the information that it receives from the game. How fast the wheelbase can deliver the forces from the game. Like, the wheelbase receives information from the game, and it has to send you that force feedback. Basically, slew rate is how fast that all happens. Shit. Well, it's already 2x in practice. Think of slew rate as a filter.
My bad.
From iRacing to your steering wheel. Now, are you gonna get one of those filters that's like super eco-friendly? You ever go buy a furnace filter?
I heard.
And furnace filters are, it's a real scam of an industry. Because you can go buy like some 7-inch thick furnace filter that has like HEPA and all this stuff. It's like 18 layers. But you know what? Those choke out your furnace. You should never buy those. You want to buy the green filters that basically you can like see through, you know, and it's like there's like just a little like it's just like a single layer filter. That's the ones you want to buy because it lets your furnace breathe.
Green flag, green flag.
So, it's a great analogy. Yeah, that's right, Rad Man.
Okay, here comes your first time black.
Basically, you don't want anything interfering with you in the game, you know? Oh, foot cam. Shit, sorry. Sorry. Got it.
One more lap.
I think that is the line right there. Whoops, that's not the line. Slew rate's how fast it can change directions. Slew rate's like how fast it can vary the force feedback that it's giving to you, maybe. Like, oh, you want me to go this way? Oh, I gotta change for it. Oh man, I'm really lazy, you know. And then I fast slew rate's like, whoa! Like how fast it can modulate the force feedback. Hey Matt, we got the same shirt on. Hell yeah, brother. All right, seriously, 0x, guys.
Oh shit, it's long.
I'll try not to get in the way this time.
The estimated
Yeah, I got it.
field is 2,100.
Hey Matt, we got the same underwear on. You're inside my pants. Duramax Mike, thanks for the 2 months,
you can
buddy.
only take the Joker once during the race.
This is super serious race, guys.
Green flag, green flag.
No! I don't understand. 0x!
I saw murder.
Hey, 0x.
Slow car on the left.
It's hard being on the outside there. I've done that too. You turn in and there's people there. We're fine. Probably should have took the Joker.
Left
You guys
side.
hit me again! It might have been my fault.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Overtake. I don't have the button. Now he's hitting me again! Don't give me that 2x.
Right side, clear on the right.
Oh god, I can't take the... Get out of my way! Jeez.
You got a slow car on the left. You're in fifth.
Let's go get him.
You completed the Joker lap. The car in P2 just at the fastest lap. 44.7.
Now you gotta chase him down again.
Fastest lap of the session. You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left.
Oh no! Oh no!
Right.
Ow.
Nice one, prick.
Hey, it's the same guy that hit me like 3 times. Nice one, prick. This is 14th account.
That was your fastest lap of the session. You're in 4th position.
No! Fuck.
You're going the wrong way.
I know. 2x. I
Got
can't.
damage on the right side.
Can't ever finish one of these damn races with no accidents.
We got damage on the front end.
Still 4th. No, don't be a 2x. Damn it! To 2x, not 4x total. According to my calculations. Man. I gotta get enough safety rating this week to get over 3.0. The math ain't mathin'.
2 more, let's go. The leader is running 48.07.
Well, at least the 4x was all my fault, I guess. I'm okay with that. Gosh dang it.
Good morning from Uzbekistan, Matt.
One more lap to go.
Yeah, I get another 2. Are there official rallycross races in week 13? Probably.
Checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
Lose everything. Hey, Private Crackpot. Thanks for the resub, buddy. Alright, we can hot dog it a little bit. That's paid out.
Okay, the race is over.
Actually, we could probably do one more. Really quick. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't sign up. There's nothing coming up. Yeah. Pre-race just started. Yeah, but you know. Pizza incoming! Doing the Joker!
Got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels.
Get over it!
You'll have less grip out there.
Yep.
Got a blown engine.
Yeah, I want to see this start. Wait, did you touch me? No, it's this Adam guy. That's pretty egregious. Like, he doesn't see me? Like, I may be turning in a little late, but geez, man, he's got all this room. "14-inch monitor issues." Let's see his cockpit. It's always good to look at another man's cockpit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, look, the reason I didn't yell at him or I'm not that mad about it is because I've been in his position before. And it is really hard to know when to turn in, who's there, stuff like that, you know? Like, I've done the same thing, and I thought, whoa, I mean, he is cutting it in pretty early, but he'll learn, I guess. It's the reason I don't gain safety rating very often at Charlotte is because of the way this race starts. It's like the worst starting situation for a rallycross. It's just really bad. Oh, really, Kyle? Yeah. Oh my God, I lost 0.2? We're done. We're done. We're done. All right. Starting soon. Starting soon. I use the restroom. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere there, buddy. Thanks for the Patreon, guys. Appreciate that. Hope you guys had fun. Oh. What? Huh? Oh, hello. Hey, is this another one of those ads? It's another one of those ads that ad blocker doesn't fix. Oh, jeez. Oh, you're a tier 3 sub, but you're still seeing this ad? Yikes. What's this one about? The Patreon. Okay, what's that? What? Oh, the Patreon. Oh! Yeah. Hey, listen, guys. If you don't have enough Matt Malone in your world and you want more, I do have a Patreon. I put up exclusive videos every single week. Plus, you get the password to extra special Patreon hosted races that we do throughout the month. So, there's that. And what else? Did I mention that I do exclusive videos over on the Patreon? Yep, did that. Hosted races? Yep, said that. All right, well, guess that's it. Check out the Patreon. Does my wife think I can eat a whole pizza? Oh, yeah. Can't you? It's homemade. Oh, I'm gonna turn that fan off. Otherwise, it's gonna be frozen. Hey. That the brand new Asetek pizza you got there, buddy? All right. Where is it? Here we go.
Everything that
Thank
we
you, babe.
saw,
You're the best.
What are the main takeaways?
Don't we have any
Vegas, Ryan?
Western dressing?
Well, the biggest thing that I'm wondering is Michael Cozy Jr. Yeah, Colin Keister got the big dub last week, but Cozy was charging.
We're good.
It. He was the
it's
one
homemade,
who was knocking on the rear bumper of Colin Keister. Is he new playoff threat? He finished just
Here we go, guys.
Year,
woo!
So he's entering his 3rd season. I'm feeling pretty confident in Cozy, especially with his prowess on the speedway, the drafting style tracks. And remember, the last race in the regular season is a drafting style track at Atlanta. So I don't know. I would start penciling in Michael Cozy Jr. as a playoff favorite.
Yeah, love what Cozy did, Ryan, but no one helped themselves more than Colin.
Hell yeah, brother.
Man, what an awesome time.
I gotta change all the stream titles.
Strategy. Look, Colin Keister's a mainstay the last few years in this series, but we don't see him up there contending for the wins, leading the laps, being,
I got it.
Why not take it? A late pit call. If the gamble pays off, it pays off with a playoff spot potentially and a trophy at Las Vegas, and it did for this young man. We know he knows how to have a good time. I've hung out with him off the track. We've seen him have a good time when we all get together. But I mean, I hope they partied hard and had a good time because he earned that victory, and it was good to see him and the smile and the trophy that comes with getting a victory. But congrats to Colin Keister. It was a gamble that paid off out in Vegas.
Yeah, it definitely was a gamble. It was a tough
homemade
race, so
pizza? Are you kidding me?
All the drivers, I think everyone gave it their all. But let's
are you kidding me?
Because if you're new to Countdown to Green, well, what are you doing? We're happy to have you here. Keep tuning in. But one of the things that we like to do is check in on the drivers that are in the series. And right now we're going to check in with Donovan Strauss-Williams, esports driver, who's talking about his 4th year in the series, as well as unfinished business at Charlotte.
Oh, let me count how many years I've been in this. 22, 23, 24. This is my, okay, I got it. My name is Donovan Strauss, and I'm from Mooresville, North Carolina. This is my 4th year in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series. The first NASCAR game I ever played was NASCAR 2000.
If I eat this whole thing, I'm gonna fall asleep.
That was the first game I ever touched. I'm going into my 4th year, and I still inspire to win a drivers' championship and make the playoffs.
Hey, Matt and chat.
I feel like I've been there the last couple years.
What, she got some, my mouth is watering.
My biggest motivation going into 2025
got some real Parmesan cheese.
Trying to owe what I owe to my team and just trying to live up to my expectations I have of myself. My biggest accomplishment on iRacing is definitely when I won the 2023.
She gave me a plate. That's cute.
Bringing home the team championship for Williams last season. I think I can improve as a driver a lot mentally. I think I can improve.
And pepper flakes.
Staying relaxed and calm a lot better in tough situations and when things get hard. 2 tracks I'm looking forward to the most is definitely Homestead. That's why I really hope I'm in the Final Four. It's probably my best track, and I would say Rockingham's up there as
Now
well.
you wonder why people get
Tracks
ants
I'm looking
crawling out of their
forward to
pedals.
the
It's
least is
situations like
definitely
this.
Interlagos. Never even seen the layout, and
This guy's never seen the layout?
Michigan.
Chili
Track
improves
on the schedule
pizza?
I think I can win at definitely Charlotte. because
Cyrax, I
should
got
have
you,
won
brother.
last year, and I have
Dang, look at the crust
things
on
I
that.
owe to Charlotte this year. I got expectations going into that race. My favorite hobbies outside of racing is going to the gym. That's definitely my number one. And
Going to the gym?
just interacting with my family and going to church. Definitely pursuing my relationship. with God.
Jalapeno and pineapple is a good combo.
Remembered in life
I
in
agree.
general as somebody who made an impact for my family and for the people around me and for hopefully this industry one day. The 2025 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series champion will be Donovan Strauss.
Dang!
So,
He's speaking it into existence. One bite, everyone knows the rules.
Well, it's
What's
great
the
to hear
bottom
from
look
Donnie
like?
There. I like the clarification.
Perfect.
When he talks about about who's going to be the champion.
Dang, I don't
he
have
has to
a
make sure
button
we know
for
it's gonna
NASCAR.
be him, but
It's him, yeah.
yeah, exactly. But it's great to hear from him and learn more about these drivers. Donnie, while being a younger guy, he's proven to be he's now kind of a veteran, entering his 4th season, kind of proving himself to be a week in and week out contender. And not only doing that, but he's starting to transition to showing that kind of skill in real life.
I should have tried a couple of laps here just to see how it was, man. This is probably insane.
In the Coke series, but look at this. He is now a full-time member of the Cars Tour. Just had his debut, his full-time debut the other night here in North Carolina. Finished 9th in the late model stock. I mean, this series, the Cars Tour, is the premier
Hey, you got
short
that
track
crunch?
asphalt series down here in the Southeast. That's a big deal to get a top 10 like that against great competition. So again, to see the sim to reality pipeline continue, especially for a young man like Donovan Strauss from the home of speed, Mooresville, North Carolina, it's just so cool to see those talents crossover. Not the first we've seen, certainly not the last, but it's cool to see yet another one. And when you start off in the top 10 in the first race of the season on the Cars Tour,
Dude, a
that's great
screaming
thing.
cold Coca-Cola.
Doing well over there and hoping
Would be
to
nice.
do great over in this series as well. You got to just root for them. It's the love and passion for racing that really drives this whole community, and it is really awesome to see. Now it's something else that I love, that drives my passion, is also seeing all of your rigs at home. Yes, this is Show Us Your Rigs.
Here we go.
We get to check in with the
You
rigs
guys
that
post your
have
rigs,
set up
dude?
at home. And our first one, this one is from JC Nobrega. Alan, I'm thinking we may have a theme.
Oh yeah, we got to
tonight.
see
Yeah.
a theme, and it's all Brazilian tonight. You can see the track up there on the wall. That is Interlagos, where we're racing tonight. This is actually down in Recife in Brazil, and you can just see the trophy.
Yeah, what? That was the guy I was racing against Rallycross in.
Great little setup there. The monitor, a little tiny. And look, we're used to these
Yeah.
triple, like 80-inch, monitors that we see. That's a little one that we're seeing there. But hey, to each their own. Whatever gets the job done. Nice little setup there. Very clean.
Very nice setup. Our next one is from Nato Nascimento. And ooh, this is pretty clean, Ryan.
Oh yeah, no, this is a really nice setup. This is your
Dude, it'd be amazing.
top-notch, top-line, iRacing setup here. I love the curved
nice.
monitors, the triple
Look how
screen
far
curved
apart his
monitors,
pedals
that
are.
Full immersive experience, and I like that little. I like the
We got a
note
Coke.
on the pedals there. Keep racing. I love that. Extra motivation.
Hey,
Keep
I can have a.
keep
Oh,
racing through
whoa,
these
whoa, whoa!
rigs. This next one,
That's
I mean,
TK's.
you know the man himself. Tony
That's TK.
is here, Alan. What a setup! Is he just showing off now?
That's the rig I used for Daytona 24. That's literally the rig I used in the Daytona 24 hour.
Indy 500 winner, the team.
That's the one.
Currently for
That's not even his. This is fake news. Fake news. That's not TK's rig. His is to the right. That's the one I used. Son of a.
What a great setup for Tony.
Our next one, we have your Brazilian sim racer. Hey, keeping it on theme.
Ooh, no, it looks good. Straight
Unbelievable.
To the point, but look at, I mean, there's a resounding theme here as well. Setup plastered everywhere. Love to see it, and I like this setup here. It's
We can't get any more American than we are right now, by the way.
One of my favorite parts about iRacing is you could really iRace on anything, right? I mean, right now I'm sitting at my desk right now. I'm sitting on a coffee table right now. That's where my monitor is sitting. So this reminds me a lot of my setup. So props to your Brazilian sim racer here. He's showing off.
Our next one is also
Good to see you, Luca.
Here we go, Felipe Nasser. This is the Porsche Penske racer
Bare
racing
feet
driver in the GTP class for the IMSA
Pravi, look away.
Sports Car Series. That's a handful to take, but I mean, look at this angle, Alan.
Oh yeah, you could read his resume. Just know, Camille, one of the best in the world right now. Felipe
Dude, my
Nasser
deep
doing what
vein
he does
thrombosis would put an end to me if I was in that seat.
If you're gonna do it in
Look at his legs.
Do it in reality.
Oh, that'd be done for, dude.
Road racing, sports cars, IMSA, top Penske driver right there. Big smile on his face. I just
Oh,
love it.
man.
Homemade in the background. Nothing better.
Who's
than
using
that.
bare
You can
feet
tell how
out there?
relaxed he is. You know, not as serious when you're out there, you know, on the real thing, but a lot of good practice laps on his sim right there.
I'd be permanently stuck in that position, yeah.
You guys keep showing us up, so keep sending
Oh,
us
man.
rigs using the hashtag eNASCAR, tagging at eNASCAR, GG at iRacing, because we like to see them right here. And we also like to check in with drivers, and we're going to do it again because we love it so much. We're going to check in with Canaan Esports driver Alexander Russell, who's going to be talking about his first season in the
Seth
series,
White, maybe.
as well as settling a pizza debate.
Pineapple does belong on pizza.
Hell yeah, brother!
Sorry, guys. Alexander Russell, Madison, Wisconsin. This is my first season in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series.
It's character development, guys.
First
Get to know the
NASCAR video
drivers.
game I played was NASCAR Thunder 2004.
He's
The
from
moment
Madison.
I knew I wanted to be a part of the series is the 2015 Richmond race. Watching Kenny Humpy dominate is something that I knew I had to be a part of.
I could go up north, hang out with this guy in Cork.
in the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series is everything. It's something that I've worked for 10 years now.
Yeah, dude.
What would make my
These guys
first
work
season
hard
a
at this
successful
stuff.
season
10 years
is
to get him
finishing
here.
all the races. My biggest motivation is to prove that I belong and to show what I'm made of. Hobbies outside of video games that I have are running, photography. My favorite sports team is the Wisconsin Badgers.
I've been doing iRacing for 10 years, and the only thing I can show for it is a PCC PDF. Division 3. Look out.
Tracks that I'm looking forward to the most this season are Charlotte, Indianapolis, Texas. I think the hardest corner to perfect on this schedule has probably got to be Indianapolis Turn 3. There's a lot of technicality into it. Interlagos, I think, is going to be a really cool race. There's a lot of technical corners, and I think that driver skill should be a big factor. Rockingham, it's an interesting addition, but I don't really look forward to it that much. One tip that I'd want to give to everyone that's trying to get into the series is work hard, find a group of guys that you mesh with, and keep working with them, because you can go as far as you want with them. Tip that I received before heading into the Coca-Cola series or starting my journey is don't give up.
Never give
What
up.
I want people to remember me
Never what?
by in the series is that I didn't give up.
Dude,
and I
Luca, look at
understand
this
that
thing.
While the sky may be high, anyone can climb it.
Homemade pizza, baby. Let's go. This guy's been doing iRacing for 10 years.
I mean, hey, he settled it. Pineapple on pizza,
Oh,
and
man.
here he is. Ryan, don't give me that.
Come on,
It is
dude. I
good.
mean, look, he whatever. He can have a bad pizza take all he wants, but at the end of the day, he's out here in the Coke series, right at the highest level of sim racing. So
Dude,
he's got me
Chicago
one up
style
there.
pizza
But
kind of
No,
sucks.
it's cool
The
to see,
deep dish
see
stuff.
these stories and learn more
Not a
about the
fan.
rookie here, Alexander Russell. Driving for Tony Kanaan. It's not a home race for him, but I'd say it's a home race for the team. So exciting to see him running up out here and getting those laps in.
Yeah, and his teammate Vicente.
Guys.
His teammate Vicente is the fastest right now, so that's a good sign for the
next race. We got to find out what the track is. I'm going to put my USA oval rim on the rig, and then I got those track map stickers. Get the right track, put it on there, take the picture, send it in.
May not need an introduction, but we're going to give it anyways. That you're going to be able to.
Because they showed that one with Interlagos.
Absolutely. We're going to talk to right now an Indianapolis 500 winner, a Brazilian racing legend, an owner here in the Coca-Cola.
Oh, you're talking to Tony.
Tony Kanaan. Fala, Tony. How are you doing, my friend?
Fala, galera. That's what we say in Brazil. How are you guys? Excited to be here. I actually just came back from the race shop, so I'm still in a not extremely appropriate to have a McLaren shirt on a NASCAR series, but you know it is what it is. But
wait, are you streaming?
Me excited to broadcast this race. Interlagos is my home race, the place that I grew up.
Wait a minute.
This is.
Is he watching him, watching you? He's doing a watch party of him streaming a broadcast of a watch party. He's watch partying the interview with him. I don't know what's going on.
You know, it's a part of my team, and I told them all they need to do is win, so they make me look.
All right, my thing's covering him
no
up.
Pressure, the whole country watching. Well, let's start there with Vicente, fastest in practice right now. A lot of these drivers, they're not experienced as you are at Interlagos. What's the advice? What is the difficulty of this track that they have to overcome?
You know, it's a very tricky racetrack. A lot of elevations and blind corners, and although
it makes a lot of sense they're talking to him about
for people that
Interlagos.
Don't really understand like a little bit of racing, but like once you approach a corner, you have your braking markers.
Is it going to rain? Good question.
Turn in. Interlagos is always will be a track that you go through a corner, you go, I could have.
I like thin crust, yeah.
Or I could have actually accelerated a little.
But I'll go for a pan pizza sometimes, but
so extremely technical.
Deep dish is way too crazy.
I'm biased.
You might as well just eat lasagna.
You know, Indianapolis, it's my favorite racetrack, and love the elevation changes. There's banking, and it's not an oval. Uphill corners, very tricky. When you go off of the last corner, which you call the Junção, you know, although on on the GT car, a Formula, or even a Formula One, going up on the you call the Café, it seems a easy corner. On the NASCAR car, it's quite tricky to do it. So it's going to be exciting.
How important is it that now this series, the Coke series, the NASCAR involvement is now running on Interlagos and kind of mixing all these worlds together on a world famous track? Why is that important?
I think I have.
I think, you know, as a sport, I would say Brazil loves racing. We were born, obviously, Senna and all the Brazilian guys, not including myself on it. I'm a small part of it, but IndyCar and F1 were extremely popular. And I think nowadays, I raced stock cars myself for a few years thereafter. I retired here in IndyCar. We have a NASCAR series now in Brazil.
No, it's very good, Samantha. I appreciate it.
You're going to get a lot of support. The fans are extremely passionate. I say about the Brazilians is they love you when you win, and they definitely give you a hard time. A lot more of a hard time when you don't. But hopefully, I hope this is a hint. We have NASCAR Brazil now. It's growing. I know NASCAR United States, it's actually backing a little bit the series down in Brazil. And I'm all for giving back to the racing community. This is the reason that I have a team here. This is the reason that I have my other esports team. And having an extra series and as popular as NASCAR in Brazil is only going to help the young kids to want to become race car drivers. I'm a pure example of you don't need to be rich to succeed. If you put a lot of effort in, you can make it happen. And if that's going to lead to, in a few years, we're going to have a Brazilian guy for Rio and on the Cup Series, I will feel really proud. But at this time, I'm just glad that we have an extra series down there. Hopefully, how about we race on the Rio NASCAR guys down there? And I would say there is a chance.
Dang, that'd be crazy.
We'll get down there. I would love to cover that, especially down in Interlagos. But just being involved in the Coke series, we talk about drivers going from sim to being professionals. How has your involvement been in the Coke series, and has it paid off for you?
I mean, 100%. I remember 3 years ago, Otto came to me and says, "Hey,
Tony Kanaan is an Indy 500 winner,
what do you mean?
Daytona 24-hour winner.
I mean, obviously, like
he's raced a lot of stuff. Yeah, Indy champ, all that stuff. He's a real-life driver
since COVID. And I'm a perfect
and now
example
he's
of a
into
guy
sim
that
racing.
I said my entire life
But,
I was not
very
going to sit on a simulator. I'm an old school. I'm terrible
accomplished
at it.
racer.
I get beat all the time. I get frustrated. And I fell in love with it. And that led to, obviously, a lot of work on the IndyCar side with Chevrolet on the real simulator. And then the opportunity to have the team and help young kids, regardless if it's, virtual or real, the principles, the discipline, the focus, they're all the same, right? And I was able to...
Yeah, he works for McLaren now, big time.
And Vicente's been, to me, a project that I hope I can make his dream come true. He's already doing a few races on the Xfinity. What a humble kid. I almost he's my fifth son. Not that I need another kid, but I hope I can help him out, and as much as exposure I can give it to him. I know my little contribution. I said, Vicente, probably you have the Brazilians cheering for you because of us, right? And I wish I could do more for him outside the racetrack, but as much as I can, I told him he can use me when he goes sell sponsorships in real life. As far as equipment for his sim, I'm always trying to help him, advice, and we'll see. I'm working on a deal for him to be our test driver on the real simulator on the Chevy, which is at Hendrick in Charlotte. So a lot of good things to come for him, and hopefully, the beauty of the series also, we need to rotate. So Vicente is my guy. It's going to be hard for me to let him go unless he becomes a big dog and a big deal. And I told him not to forget, the small people here, the poor people. But
is he talking about the actual NASCAR simulators?
Series, we always got to rotate. So we're going to give him all the support. And
loose wheel
to Parker, right? He raced for
Hey,
us,
Huppy, thank you for the resub, Huppy.
I looked at myself, I'm like,
it was a long time ago.
Was that me and my
Sorry.
team? But yeah, I mean, love the team. I'm enthusiastic. I try to obviously give them right nowadays with my role. I'm quite busy, so
yeah, he's busy.
Be more involved. But any way I can, I try to help get the word spread up.
Yeah,
Well,
works for McLaren is an understatement. He is McLaren now.
Amigo, we look forward to racing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tony, for being on here. Camille, what an awesome pleasure to talk to Tony Kanaan just before his team goes racing the whole country on the side down there. He's
the
doing
Brazilian stock car.
He'll also join Kenneth and
I don't know why it didn't
between
take
the
off.
sprint race
I
and the
think
main
at
event.
first
So watch for Tony Kanaan on the big event as well.
the races were too long. Something about the push to pass. I don't know, because it was like heat racing. It was weird at first.
We'll see if you get up that next time. But for now, let's talk about the trends going into
I don't know. It's just too unique of a car. They're really heavy.
This is the 10th different road course venue.
I don't know why it
this
didn't take
series.
off.
This
I
is the
mean,
19th road
I've never
course
seen a
point
series
race,
die
and the
so
third time
quickly
they've gone international. Actually, the third year in a row.
and
We're mixing
die
it up every
so
time. This has
much
been a fun stretch
that
here
there's
for the Coke Series
literally
the last few years. Two
no
drivers
races.
have earned their first series win on a road course. They're both
Hey,
happy to
Finney, I'll be
in
back,
2021. Mitchell DeYoung at Coda in 2021.
the
and then
next
Gamboa,
scheduled
who's still
race.
at it
Yeah,
tonight,
usually these races are
at
every 2
Watkins Glen
weeks.
in 2021.
But because
So
week
we'll see
13 they're
if someone can do it
stacking them.
tonight.
But
Only
yeah.
one driver won a road course race and then a title in
When
the
is the
same
race?
year.
Looks like it's
Way
in like
back
13 minutes.
2014, the legend Michael Conti won at Watkins Glen and then went on to win the championship that year. Road course race winners average 2 wins per season. Think about
Isn't
that.
that? Yeah,
Steven
it's,
Wilson
I don't.
wins
Maybe
on a
just
road
people
course,
don't know
won
about
4
the Brazilian
times in
stock car.
2022.
I don't know.
Bobby Z, 2 wins in 2024 after getting his road course win last season. So you win, you probably win again during the season. That's the takeaway. And Bobby Z, you got to look at him tonight. Bobby Z has 10, count them, 10 road course wins in this series. He has never finished outside the top 5 on a road course in the Coke Series. His worst.
What?
5th place finish.
Oh, well, Zielinski's going to win then.
Yeah, bring it, he says. Bring it tonight at Interlagos. I can't wait to see what he does.
That's
I
crazy.
love hearing all those trends, especially after.
All right, well, he's got to be the favorite then.
Didn't have that
Yeah,
information.
I wish
of
I knew
trends.
that.
Why do they keep doing this to us? But for now, let's talk about our picks. This is where.
How do I stack up against these guys?
Right now,
Not even close.
I'm just bitter.
Oh, look at that. The high number's good, right, guys, in racing? Yeah.
Mooncar?
It's good to have
Whatever.
more points.
Enjoy the short-term lead. Enjoy the
More
short-term
points
lead.
is good. Okay.
Well, with
All right,
that,
go
let's
ahead.
move on. Ryan, who did you pick this race?
Man, well,
I'm rooting
you just
for.
heard Tony Kanaan
I think
hyping him
Zelensky's
up.
gonna
I had
win.
to go with Vicente Salas.
Ooh,
You know, Bobby Z, he's obviously the favorite going into this
Yeah.
race. He's a dominator here in the series, but Vicente
I think
Salas has been
Mooncar-
hard on his heels, and you got to remember last year at Brands Hatch.
I saw
last year
something
at
about
Brands Hatch,
Mooncar
he had a
switching
shot
over
to win
to
before
league
getting
or
spun,
whatever.
And then right now, he is the fastest in practice.
So like you can
currently,
find us
at
in
this
league
moment,
races
he is
now.
really
I don't know how it
fast.
works.
He's
It's
gonna
not like
get
a
the win
host it. I don't know.
I can't wait to
No,
see
they
the
did a
Twitch
league
chat
before.
if Vicente Salas wins tonight. That's going to be a big deal.
I saw a Twitter
down
post
in
by him.
Brazil. I'm going to go with another road course ringer, though. I'm going with Steven Wilson. Give me the chance.
Oh,
Didn't
Mooncar
have a great
Light.
week
Oh.
last week in Vegas, but he can get it
Never
done on a
mind.
road course. Steady Eddie got my big lead and going with Steven Wilson.
All right, I'm going with Parker White. You know what? I like to shake things up a bit and go with maybe the pick that people wouldn't expect. But we'll see.
So they're
how
not
it all
picking the
goes down,
favorite?
because of course we have the race ahead, and you're going to want to stick around because it's going to be exciting. There's 2 different formats that are happening, and you know who's got you? Evan and Kenneth has got you for the race. So be sure to stay tuned. From all of us here, thank you for watching Countdown to Green.
It's like when
and
you finish your
enjoy the race.
popcorn after or during the trailer. Oh, here we go. I'm recreating it in real life. I went too early.
Every time you sit behind the wheel,
I didn't time it
you
right.
buckle up for the
Oh,
unexpected.
yeah, a lot of bubbles.
You get ready to take on the competition, embrace yourself for the chaos.
Casey's gonna send it? Yeah. Casey's like 10K road, 10K oval. Yeah, it's a very good pick. Casey could definitely win.
Trust in yourself, your intuition, making your guide to win, your drive to win. He's a winner in this. And nothing is going to stop you from winning.
Mission R died, yep. SRX died. Yeah. Is that a kick car? What is this commercial for? Sunoco? Yeah.
Welcome to more.
SRX never lived, yeah. Drinker Sunoco.
You can go. Or the sights you're going
Closest I got is that Asetek Grease.
Welcome to new places, familiar faces, and memories in the making. Welcome to a whole new season of
Yeah, SRX died in real life, so that didn't help. Which I don't. It's so crazy to me that if something happens in real life, the counterpart in iRacing dies. It's like, who cares if it's fun? It's fun. Like, yeah, it's got to be real. Oh, sorry. They do really good production on here. I'm chomping and eating over it. They do really good production on this. All right, last piece, by the way. I'm not eating the crust, though. You know. Casey! Casey's starting P15 and heat. Oh yeah, it's heat racing tonight. That's right. P15. Yeah, they're doing heat races. Gonna be so many wrecks. Oh, Casey's not streaming? Yeah, it's going to be like the dirt races IRL, yep. They'll explain it. They'll go over it. Who's the most handsome eNASCAR driver, Casey?
The road to $500,000 races through the Republic of Brazil for just the third international race in series history, where from Interlagos we say good evening, sim racing fans, and welcome to round 3 of the 2025 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series. And as always, happy that you're spending your Tuesday night with us here on the iRacing Esports Network. With Kenneth Bueno, my name is Evan Pasoko, and how about an exciting way to get 2025 kicked off? 2 races back-to-back, rounds 2 and 3, and a third straight year, Kenneth, where we head out of the United States, this time for the first time in South America, to one of the world's most iconic racing cathedrals.
You gotta stop having your bed in the background of your webcams.
Back weeks is always so exciting to have the drivers on edge, to be ready to turn around for the next race.
You gotta come up with something different.
Here in Brazil, Interlagos, Autódromo José Carlos Paz hosting this race tonight. NASCAR in Brazil has grown exponentially. We've had a series there that grew a couple of years ago that's still getting its bearings together. The international scene of NASCAR is growing, so it is so exciting to bring 40 of the best sim racers here into Brazil and get them on a track that will
now, don't get me wrong, it may be the best version
very good race
of a bed behind the
back and watch the
behind in a
Brazil
webcam,
NASCAR
but
series race here at Interlagos a year ago. I don't know if that's going to prep
yeah,
you
Evan's
for this
got a good one,
but it was a good time. As always, want to remind you, for those with NASCAR Fan Awards, to sign in now and enter tonight's code AUTO4DB to earn 50 points on your member dashboard. And if you are not already a part of NASCAR Fan Awards, no problem. Scan the QR code on your screen or go to NASCAR.com/fan rewards.
That's right,
to get
Chainsaw.
That sorted now.
Imagine eating on stream.
This is the first race of the season using the sprint race format. Kenneth, walk us through it.
Yeah, so with our race program tonight, it's a little different than what we usually see on the oval side of things. We do have the top 8 qualifiers that invert from the qualifying session, and we start with the sprint race. Only 12 laps. It's very quick in a dash to the checkered flag. Drivers will race for points there, and then we'll go on to a main feature race, double the length at 24 laps here from Interlagos. So this is a format
if you got a car bed, you're fine. Yeah,
will be a lot of fun to see which drivers advance through the sprint race or how much they can learn, vice versa, going into the feature tonight.
And we'll see the same format.
I'm done eating. I'm done.
Well on the streets of Chicago. So let's take a look at your starting grid for the sprint race. And Vicente Salas was 8th.
Nothing but scraps left. Okay,
he ends
just
up
scraps.
on
the pole in the Canadi Sports number 11. He's alongside the ERA Esports team number 22 of Bobby Zelensky. On row number 2, it is the Spire Motorsports 77 of Stephen
Why
Wilson.
not F1 lane?
Kayak Motorsports 47 of Dylan Alt.
Wasting
and
food.
Row number 3 sees the Channel 199 Sim Racing.
I'm gonna put it in an envelope,
of Zach
send it
Novak,
to you.
and the BS Competition 99 of Garrett Lowe. He's P6.
Back in row number 4, that's where you'll find William Byron Esports.
Turtle
Nick
food.
Ottinger on the inside of the 4th row. BS Plus Competition has Jordy Lopez in his number 89 Chevrolet. Daniel Falkingham for the 6 Karma team in the 39 car rolls off inside row 5.
Wash my hands,
and
get this
Parker
out of here.
White, who's been very close to winning a road course race in this series, will try to get his first this evening from Brazil in the 95 machine for the top 10. Jimmy Mullis in the 29 car for Kevin Harvick Incorporated will be inside row 6. And how about the other half of the Kanan Esports hometown camp? Alexander Russell, the rookie, starts outside in row number 6.
13th tonight to the inside row number 7 is the Hayek Motorsports number 50 of Quentin Warman. To his outside, it is the FGRXL E-Racing number 12 of Ryan Luza. Behind them on row 8, it is all Pioneers. At number 24, a Casey Kerwin on the inside, and the 48, a Graham Bolin on the outside. And back on row 9, it is the William Byron Esports 97 of Tucker Minter, and the second of the FGRXL E-Racing cars, that's the 14 of Seth the Merchant.
To complete the top 20, that's the rookie Connor Euroshak for Latart Esports, and Apex Racing's Cody Bias in the number 98 machine rolls off from the 20th spot. Taylor Hurst got wrecked out a bit at Las Vegas last week. Will look to rebound from the inside of row 11 for Team Dylan Esports. Jim Beaver Esports has last week's race winner, Colin Kieser, looking to make it back-to-back W's.
Tony, who?
Outside row number 11 and 22nd. Matt Busa for Kevin Harvick Incorporated will roll off his Chevrolet from inside row 12. And 24th on the grid is RFK Racing's Timmy Holmes.
Just past halfway till you'll find the Jim Beaver Esports number 5.
It's a watch party.
His inside row number 13 to the outside, the 6 Karma 19 of Eddie Kerner. Row number 14 will see the E-Racer 69 of Tyler Gary and the Williams Esports 51 of Donovan Strauss. At row 15, rounding out your top 30, the Spire Motorsports number 7 of Femi Olatunbosin and the Channel 199 Sim Racing 199. That is Dylan Duvall.
The number 6 car for RFK Racing has Colin Bowden behind the wheel from inside row 16. He'll be flanked by Christopher Hill in the 96 for Apex Racing. E-Racers Logan Clampett, one of the long-tenured drivers in this series, rolls off inside row 17 with Latart Esports' Kwame Scott brings his number 36 Chevrolet to 34th on the grid. Vegas Inferno has Michael Guest in the number 21 inside row 18, and Junior Motorsports' Blake McCandless in his first coach season outside in 36th.
Final 2 times in qualifying. We'll see the Junior Motorsports 88 of Brian LaPrade and the ERA Esports team's 34 of Michael Cozy Jr. line up in 37th and 38th. And then provisionals to the drivers who did not put down in time to qualify. That's the Inferno's Malik Gray and Team Dylan Esports' Blake Crawford. Well, as always, James Pike could be the 3rd member of our broadcast team. We'll be checking in with him throughout tonight's broadcast. And right now, he has got the man starting on pole for the sprint race dialed up.
Vicente Salas had the 8th fastest qualifying time, but courtesy of the invert gets the pole. Now, fun story for the fans at home. Chente and I were both on the property when the car store kicked off their season over the weekend. And I asked him about this race. $4,000? And said, I'm winning this race. I'm winning this race. So, Chente, why should the people at home be believers in you to go to victory lane tonight?
Honestly, I think this is the first step to winning that race. My pace was phenomenal at Brandt's Hatch last year. I just didn't play the invert. So, you know, luckily here we played the invert perfectly. We're starting 8th and qualifying on the pole for this heat race. So just got to hit our marks, do our thing, do my job. That's what I've been saying all week. And I've been on a new mentality this year, the LaMelo mentality, if you will. New year, new me, same me, though. I'm more calculated. That's the new me. But the old me is still here. I'm still aggressive. I'm still fast, and I'm here to do my job.
Hell yeah! Well, your boss is watching.
Countdown to green. You know his boss is watching tonight, and we know how quick he was at Brandt's Hatch.
Yeah, big you, maybe.
Tonight, Chente is all about finishing the job at his boss's home track.
Here we go.
And as you heard on Countdown to Green, he was the fastest driver in the practice session earlier. You mentioned playing that invert, 8th best time in qualifying.
Nah, it's just road. It's just road rules.
There was a bit of gamesmanship, Kenneth, I will say, to playing that invert because there were points distributed to the drivers based on their results in sprint race qualifying. So the number 1 qualifier, Jordi Lopez, who will start 8th position in this sprint race, he has scored 8 points already. Points were distributed 1st through 8th, 8, 7, 6. You get the gist. So there are already points in the bank as we look at the Logitech G race format.
Yeah, Evan, this is one of those events that gives you a chance to have a race within the main race. And with that, it was the qualifying session and gaining those extra points. A ton of drivers who got those positions probably needed those points, especially after the first races.
All right, so this is just a 12-lap sprint race, and that'll set the grid for the main race.
As we see it, of course, only 2 races, Evan, in this segment. So
and these guys got points in qualifying.
Not as big of a sample size, but forward momentum and getting your foot in the door first is a big, big positive thing when you've got a couple races left. So Parker's got the challenge right now from Colin Keister.
They always do 2 laps of
everything from the top 5 or so, still single digits.
They do a parade lap.
Segment 1
basically.
still very close as we head into Interlagos tonight.
Yeah, tonight at Interlagos, Richmond, and Rockingham, the 3 other races that make up the 5 race segment number 1. Segment championships are going to be critical when you talk about playoff points. So
that's
our
the last corner.
5 playoff points available.
Yeah. This is their second lap. This is where they gridded.
So you talk about the race within the race. How about the races and the championships within the regular season?
Who am I cheering for? Well, I like to see Casey. You would think Casey would do well because it's road. Zelensky's really strong here.
When it comes playoff time a little bit later this year.
I didn't get my race notes.
Kicks off in the middle of August. This racetrack, you heard Tony Kanaan talking about it pre-race. So many different elevation changes. And again, these NASCAR Cup Series cars, these modern-day next-gen cars built for a road course like this a little bit more than any other version of the Cup cars in Series history. But Kenneth, that does not mean this is going to be a walk in the park. It is going to be a bare-knuckle brawl, and it is going to be a thrilling one. We'll see. Do they temper?
Casey Kerwin right now is 10th in the power rankings.
We might see some heated drivers in a race like this, but I'd say if you're anyone in this field,
Malik Ray's 3rd in power rankings right now.
Race this track
for this track going in.
Obviously, in practice and qualifying, very different when you're all by yourself, or you've got maybe a car or two around you. When you have everyone around you, left, front, center, anywhere.
But this is a road. This is road, so I mean, listen.
Get a feel
Anything
for
can
your
happen.
setup, get a feel for the race car, and try to get this one dialed up for the main race. This track challenges a lot, very technical, so the driver's got to be on toes at all times.
12 laps coming up on the board. No points on the line, but the results of this sprint will dictate the starting order for the 24-lap main event a little bit later on this afternoon. It's the unofficial start to round
So last year
number 3,
they did Brands Hatch Circuit for the first time.
On a Tuesday night, pace car will yield to the wayside, and it'll be the Kanaan Sports number 11 of Vicente Salas,
And
who brings
Zielinski
us
won.
to the
All
front
right, here we go.
straightaway. Green flying in the air. We are sprint racing.
Oh,
in
12
Brazil.
laps. 12-lap sprint. Here we go. Logitech to the inside. Oh, they 7 wide.
3 wide. It'll not affect the race leaders. 2 by 2 up front. Now
4 wide.
How? As up front,
I can't even go. Oh, they're in the grass. Oh, huge wreck.
Several cars off track though.
I was gonna say, man, I can't even go 2 by 2 through there in a Mazda.
Turn number 3.
Oh my God.
Colin Keister, it sort of started around where he was in the middle of the pack, and I was just about to mention how those first
Yeah, they did not all make it.
are going downhill to the left and then to the right, which takes you to Curva do Sol. As soon as you get into that corner,
my
it can fit out
gosh.
the pack considerably. When you're going 3 and 4
Casey's
wide,
up to 8th.
you know, some of it's not going to work.
Vincent Salas is winning.
Bearings together with the race cars, some of them struggling a little more than others, but for the most part, this first lap all about getting the tires warmed up and just getting this car settled. It's not an easy track to drive at all, so be ready for 11 more laps
Sonny
of
D.
hard fighting throughout this field as Salas.
Hey, there's Casey. He's behind Sonny D car, 2 wide.
Time had qualified for Jordi Lopez, who you were just on board with, was a minute 36.025.
Dang, so depending on how people finish this race, that's how they line up for the main. So those guys that wreck,
be finding itself somewhere in the middle of Brands Hatch and Monza, the 2 other international road courses that we have been to in years past. A lot of single file up front. You see some side by side behind.
No, because they're qualifying. So they did qualifying, and then the top 8
for 9th and 10th
the top 8 for qualifying got points, but then that got inverted for this race. Because you don't want to encourage people to try to game the system. So they give you points to qualify well, and then they switch.
Buckingham too late on the brakes. Parker liking a crossover to the inside. Nifty move. And 95 plays defense.
Oh, he gets loose. Straighten him. Save.
But he saves it though.
Save.
Wonderful job for Daniel Falkingham to keep his Mustang rolling on. He's going to lose a plethora of track position, but it seems like he's okay.
Grass flying
without any damage. But what did Tony Kanaan say on Countdown to Green?
Crazy.
This is one of those tracks where you go into a corner thinking,
just knowing how hard it would be to drive this car at Interlagos, and like
you do that exact adjustment, and the car goes out for a sail. In turn 1, got a little aggressive, locked up the right front tire, and allowed Parker White to make the textbook move.
Tony Kanaan's got to be just loving this right now. His driver's in first.
Very well. White the points leader after 2
The other Tony Kanaan car is a little ways back.
Best finish of P6 at Las Vegas last week. So both of those guys trying to parlay that momentum into the first road course race, and already a bit of drama there on lap 2.
And instead of making the pass for
it's just a shortened version of it.
Drops him all the way down to position number 21.
NJN.
We're taking a look at Stephen Wilson. He just made a pass on a Bobby
just shortened it.
For the
no, I don't think there's any rain now.
Back to 3rd. I think my favorite stat from Countdown to Green was that Bobby's never finished outside of the top 5 in one of these road course things. It's easy.
And they're missing the E on the Jose.
Drivers that these road course races are not as much of a sign off or a write off
as
they once used to be.
It could have all fit. They could have added the O and the E. It would have been fine.
99% win percentage at these things. There are other drivers who have stepped up to the plate, but even through all of that,
wait, it's
the consistency
pace?
remains.
They're missing 3 letters, yeah. It would have fit.
Salas up front continues to pace the field, now trying to open things up a little bit with a half a second padding over Wilson in that number 2 spot.
And Salas had 2
So things have really started to spread out. Obviously, it's road, so.
Bobby Zelensky has won the last 4, in fact, on the road courses here in the Coke Series. But Salas has been good on his own right. And, you know, for him to be as confident as he is going into this race, already stretching this lead out and trying to get away from Wilson as we get another look at what happened there on lap number 1, entering those Senna S corners at left-hand. Down low corner, and you've got, 4, 5 wide. Tyler Gary, Colin Keister in the thick of things. That's Femiola Timbosen, and then everyone, it appears, gets stacked up near those barriers on the left side of the racetrack. You don't have a lot of space to make around. It was sort of like when we went 5 wide.
The main race is 24 laps.
We knew it wasn't going to work.
This one's 12.
Yeah, a lot of drama there early, but Salas on the other end of things, so confident in his ability with this race car, and it seems like the setup's working well for the driver. He remains in command by nearly a second.
Yeah, one of the big drivers who lost a lot.
Oh, there's an incident limit as well now for this race.
Started 19th. He's way down in the number 36 spot. You called out Keister started 22nd. He is way down in 39th position. Again, not the end of the world, but the finishing results for this sprint race will dictate the starting grid for the feature. Battles going on all throughout the field. Up front, the battle for the race lead, and second continues on. Bottom of the screen, the battle for 24th on back. It has been a very
20 incident will result in a drive-through penalty, and then every additional 10 incidents after that will incur an additional drive-through penalty.
Not in the clear though. He's got
no disqualification.
All over the back of that machine, fighting for position.
Yeah, and Blake goes into this race with a bit of troubles on his sim rig himself. His brake pedal that he's using right now is actually his clutch pedal. He said his 40-year-old.
But there is no incident limit in the regular oval races.
And now he's trying to adapt.
Kicks 18. Thank you so much, buddy.
So
appreciate that, dude.
Great job. Was not super confident in his speed, but already showing
up well. They want to make sure they have an incident limit on road courses so people don't abuse the track limits.
Pace on the racetrack. As long as you survive and you keep all 4 wheels on the pavement, chances are, as others make mistakes around you and take away their own track position,
Zelensky's in 3rd. Vincent's still out front.
You'll just be able to
the gaps are widening. This would be huge for Vincent.
That's the key, getting this thing settled up in this first sprint race.
They do not carry over. No, the incident amount gets reset for the main.
Outright raw pace. While these guys up front are definitely some of the best road course ringers, Wilson and Zelensky, well, they've been around each other for second, Evan, over the last several laps. It's remained around half a second between these two.
A bit of a better lap this time by Stephen Wilson. Going to build the gap a little bit. You see both of those drivers using those Formula-style rims. That's not a shock. We see a lot of drivers who use wheelbases where they can actually swap out the wheel itself.
Dude, it looks like Wilson's force feedback is up pretty high.
So this race will have a higher percentage of those than all of the races, but there are some of these guys who run these kind of
Zelensky too. There's Kerwin
included. There's the comparison to Casey Kerwin, who's going full-on embracing the Cup Series element of this, and that is the NASCAR wheel and the H pattern, or the sequential shifter, I suppose, now on the right-hand side of the screen to get through the gears, whereas if you're using that Formula-style wheel on the right-hand side for Zelensky, you'll notice those hands are not coming off the wheel, likely using those paddle shifters to get through the gears. So 2 very different styles for 2 very fast race car drivers.
Yeah, it's super cool to see the way the drivers have their setups, very different from the others. And look at BS Plus competition sort of in the thick of things here through the top 10. That's Jordy Lopez, who technically got the pole through the invert, is back here in 9th, fighting with his teammate Garrett Lowe. Both of them doing well for themselves already. That's a European sim racing team.
Yeah, if you guys remember, Stephen Wilson disconnected from the server last week. And
as you like. If you want to have a realistic NASCAR setup, no matter where you race, you can have one like Casey Kerwin and have your right hand on the shifter at all times. Or if you want to be a little more formula-like, like Bobby Zelensky, which, I mean, he's so comfortable with that setup. He's won 10 road course races in this series, so it has to work in some way. You can be as comfortable as you like.
New rule, these guys need to really get their wheel in view of the camera. I'll work on that.
Already stepping up.
I got to see what equipment these guys are using.
From the battle here.
Okay.
It'll be 6 spots gained for him in a dive to the inside.
Formula rim,
going to get
round
him
rim,
the 99 to Garrett Lowe.
D-shape.
As he tries to eye up the BS competition.
What are they working with?
In front of him, that's the number 25 car. Nick Ottinger through on the inside for Parker White. At a battle for 7th and 8th spot, you could give that one to the Logitech G Chevrolet.
Do I have a favorite driver? I mean, probably Casey, just because he's another streamer and he's a cool guy, you know? But I'm getting to know some of these other guys, and they're cool. Like, some of these guys do Moon Car and stuff. Do you see, like, these guys in Moon Car?
For Lopez and Garrett Lowe to go, so the teammates will be side by
Casey
side
up to
right
6.
behind this battle.
Top 3 haven't changed.
You're door to door.
Zach
for
Novak,
4th.
I like Zach too.
Into the most technical part of this
Some guys I just don't know very well.
The dive bomb on the inside through turn 4. That's a big opportunity to make passes here at Interlagos. It's called the Sheila do Lago.
Moon Car is hosted oval.
There, you'd be hard on the brakes, but through here, so many technical corners.
We might do that tonight.
Garrett Lowe sideways in the movement with his teammate. Boy, Lowe and Lopez are going full knuckle fighting here at the exit of the corners, and now more contact. Ottinger getting punted out of the way, and through the rise up through Jun So.
3 wide.
And here comes Tucker Minter, potentially making it 3 wide up the
Tucker Minter.
corner.
Not going to be a lot of room on the inside. They tend to cut that short. Now the 99 going to get pushed off into the grass. So 3 wide. Minter drops back. And now it'll be
this guy is such a good commentator.
97 look into the inside. Does the 97 make an aggressive dive bomb? He does not. Follows the 89 car through. A lot of contact between those BS competition teammates. I don't think
you can
either
bump
of them
and
was an
grind.
aggressor. They just kept getting into each other when you're side by side for that many corners. And the 97 Minter gets one of them at least. He will get
Moon Car is a hosted race that a famous Twitch streamer puts on, and it's always the 1987 NASCARs that go like well over 200 miles an hour, and they always race them at Talladega. They have their own rules, and it's just an absolute blast, and like it's become like a huge thing, you know. But literally, it's just a hosted event. But I join them sometimes, and it's hilarious. Like the wrecks are crazy. The 1987 NASCARs are the ones that are famous for flipping over because they don't have any of the flaps or anything. Dude, it's absolutely insane. Some of the biggest, craziest wrecks you'll ever see, like the fastest you'll ever see cars flying. And over at twitch.tv/Moonhead, that's his name, is Moonhead, he does the commentary for it, and it is the best commentary on oval racing you will ever hear, ever, because he swears, he yells. It is the funniest thing, dude. There should be a I'm sure there's compilation like highlight videos of his commentary, but dude, it is so funny. It is so good. But yeah, he's just become a thing, you know. So, and he whitelisted me. Oh, he went around.
It's Big Dog Bowden in front of the field.
And he was nice enough to let me in the league so I can join whenever I want, you know. So sometimes we join up. It's usually at night. I usually don't join too much, but the Tuesdays after eNASCAR is a perfect time to join. So. But typically after this race, and I don't know how long this race is going to go for, just because it's road and it's a little bit different, but usually what happens is we finish up with eNASCAR. I do a couple of races, like short races or something. I might do some rallycross after this. I'm not sure. Test out more of the brake pedal, and then join Moon Car. It's a little bit later, you know.
Casual 3 wide in the left-hander down through the Senna S's in turn 1. I don't think I've ever seen that before, Evan, in the battle.
Loading error code 80 when loading into the sim. I think that's anti-cheat, isn't it? I think I just saw that somewhere. People were getting code 80, and they said it was the anti-cheat. I think what you can do is, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think if you uninstall Easy anti-cheat software and then go to back into iRacing, it'll recognize that Easy anti-cheat is uninstalled, and it'll prompt you to install it, and it'll be more of a fresh install, and that may be the way to go. I'm not sure.
can do what they want to these race cars. Here's another look from behind that accident. That was a close call for the Apex
What's it called again? What we were talking about? Moon car.
But again, no issues.
Just Moon car. It's
Christopher Hill.
the Twitch is the Twitch channel is
Christopher may be one of the drivers using that mentality of, hey,
twitch.tv/moonhead. Like your head
can keep my car clean,
and a moon head.
That's my key to success for getting a good points night. Next time by, only going to be 3 laps to go in this sprint. Still watching this.
LMU can't do this. That's right.
On back, and I'm not going to sound the alarms yet, but the gap up front has started to close just a little bit. Been watching those intervals on the scoring pylon left of your screen. Stephen Wilson has reeled in Vicente Salas.
Oh, really, Cook?
Make it a 2-car length gap now in the battle for the race lead.
Did you try checking the iRacing forum? Checking the iRacing forums are tough, but you may just have to.
Salas a little slower to 136.1, but
you may have to just contact support on that.
They haven't really gotten away from each other. And then if you're Stephen
Wilson,
now you got to think
Code
about
80.
where do I make my attack? Remember last week at Vegas how strong the race started for both drivers, but for Wilson, he disconnected early in the race, had to deal with a below 30th place
Oh,
finish.
that may help from zone.
Reconnecting and being multiple laps down. This is a type of race where if you are Stephen Wilson, you say, all right, I'm leaning forward in my gaming chair. I'm locking in. This is where I can find
It looks like Wilson has super high force feedback, does it not?
There, pouncing on Salas's rear bumper. Just only 2.5 laps to get it done, though. The rise down to turn 6 or turn
remember when
4,
we
rather,
talked to
might be a good possibility for Wilson to make a move.
That one esports driver, he drove in Porsche,
any signs of nerves
and I tried his force feedback settings, and it was so strong. I was like, I can't believe you race like this.
He is dialed in. The good news for him is as he looks up the road, is no lap traffic going to be a factor.
Kevin Ellis Jr. was his name.
When we go feature racing, but
he was an esports driver, and he had his force feedback freaking cranked.
Amongst themselves, and if you're
I couldn't believe it.
Zelensky, bit of a curious spot here. If these two start fighting, do you insert yourself as a third man in, or do you maybe linger back a touch to see how that battle between the two of them shakes out?
Yeah, the GTP tire update's going to be insane.
Can't help but wonder, does somebody dare to make a dive into turn number 1? We've already seen at least 2 cars with single car spins.
Salas, don't blink. You can't, dude. When you got Stephen Wilson on your freaking rear bumper, there is no time for blinking. Blinking is the last thing you should be thinking about with Stephen Wilson on your ass.
This is where you can get all the draft from the back end of Salas's Toyota in turn 1. I mean, you got to make that risk.
3 to go, and then we get lined up for the 24-lap race.
Wilson will go for it. He's a little too far back, but I'd say.
Oh, is he coaching him?
Zelensky's sitting third. You're loving this battle.
He's in his ear.
You still have a bit of time.
Oh, maybe not. No, he's just doing his watch party. Duh. I thought he was talking to the driver. That wouldn't be smart.
Well, we heard it as well on Countdown to Green. The boss man, Tony Kadon, said that he was hosting a watch party over on his Twitch channel. So we'll say hi to all of the folks over there. And he is watching
Tony! He's yapping on stream. Yeah.
Hang on, Tony looks way more nervous than Vicente.
Yeah, he does.
In this scenario,
am I going to try the new GTP tires? I mean, I don't even drive the GTP, so I wouldn't even know the difference.
Only a half a car length off. It has stayed cordial between the two of the very best drivers in the series. Not much longer though. The inside goes Wilson. Locks up the right front tire. They'll go nose to nose. Inside for the 11 car means that Salas stays in front.
Look at Tony's reaction there, just waving, and then he notices the move to the inside and just a little nervous there.
Well, this is allowing Zelensky. Remember, Zelensky wins. Like all these road course ones does really well. So with those two battling, Wilson's going to chuck it in somehow, dude. Wilson finds ways to win races. You watch that 77 car. He's going to do something crazy.
White flag in the air for the sprint race.
White flag, here we go.
Pulls away by 3/10.
It's the biggest advantage that the 11 car has had in the final 4 laps of this race. Only 2.6
Zelensky may make a move
to go to secure pole position for today's feature.
They're going to try to get a good run out of here.
The top 3 cars separated that time by only 0.6 of a second. Is there anything that Wilson
gets out of turn 1 there pretty damn good.
A little bit faster than Salas Since the halfway point in this race, have they saved anything? And you look at a track map, where is this move going to come from? Heavy
I think Tony is just doing a watch party just for today, though, because I don't think he's been doing them. He's been a little busy.
Well, remember, Wilson had made his move near turn 7 and turn 8. So
Is Kanan doing Pesk? Oh, yeah, I think he is doing Pesk as well.
At that point, Wilson inserted his nose to the inside of Salas's Toyota, and that's where he made his money nearly, but this time he's just a little too far back. You got to start pouncing for those final several corners.
I mean, listen, at this point,
is the place where you can get the
you don't really want to risk. Oh!
Drag race up the hill. Zelensky with some connection issues. Wilson
now Zelensky's having internet issues. It was Wilson last week.
Wonderful defense through these final corners.
There's a look off of the back of the race leader. You hear the control. You hear the 11 Toyota through the gears as it's the final hard-braking point in turn number 12.
Where are you guys racing tonight?
13 through 15,
there it is.
And to the front straightaway.
Salas wins the sprint.
Doesn't have the speed off of the corner that he would have needed to put up a fight. And it might not be a ticket to the playoffs quite yet, but a step in the right direction. Good
start, man.
Vicente Salas takes
the you don't want to try anything too crazy at the end here because you're just setting up for the main event. You wouldn't want to like try to get in there and then wreck and then
it is objective number 1 checked off.
You want to make sure you're in a good spot.
He was playing the invert
for the main.
For this exact scenario.
Oh, you're at Zandvoort. Yikes.
Trade those 7 points. For this moment right there, and it means
I'll be back for the next race, Megabyte, for AMS.
And when you get a checkered flag, or at least you give yourself
where is this track in real life? Brazil.
Get the checkered flag to lock into the playoffs.
Brazil.
And for Salas, I mean, this is a comeback race. Las Vegas won the pole and fell back. Thought he had the speed to get the race victory.
There you go, sprint race.
At this time, Salas, the winner of the sprint race. Wilson and Zelensky gave him a whale of a fight, though, at the end.
Take a look at your sprint race results. The win goes
if anyone's going to beat if anyone's going to beat Jack in AMS, it's going to be Black Dog. How's Black Dog doing in AMS? He's got to be doing well.
Coming home in 3rd with the ERA Esports team. Dylan Alton, Zach Novak, top 5 results with Casey Kerwin, Parker White, Nick Ottinger, Jordy Lopez.
Casey got 6. All right, he's moving up. 10. This next race is going to be about managing tires for sure.
Back in 11th, we see the drivers that were really
these guys learned a lot about their tires here in this race. Hopefully we don't get any 6 wide here, turn 1.
But a lot of them will figure things out.
I mean, I hope we do, but hope they don't wreck. Jack's won the last 2.
Half of the Kanan Esports camp, and Alexander Russell 17th.
Hot track temp, probably. Brazil's always pretty hot.
Lots of big names there, and then 21st.
Malik Ray must have been involved in that wreck. He's down to 28th.
Just trying to get back into things.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a bounce around for some of the drivers who finished back here in the 20s. Daniel Falkingham started as a top 10 car. That's not a good result for him, but it is a good result for the likes of Michael Cozy Jr., who started 38th, Blake McCandless, who started 38th. Those are big pickups for those drivers, while others weren't.
Oh, he started 39.
Down in the 30s.
Yeah, there's Tyler Gary was involved in that opening lap scuffle near turn 1. Timmy Holmes, Femi Olatunbosin, Brian LaPratt. Those are all the guys basically that got involved in that 4-wide crash through the Senna S's, and then Christopher Hill for Apex Racing going to try and get.
I mean, look, if a shorter oval can kind of separate some of the field with a super speedway like a Daytona, because Daytona it's literally anybody's game. Like anyone can win at Daytona Super Speedway. Same thing with like Talladega, but then you move to like a smaller track, and then you really see the difference. And then you move to a road track, and it's like, well, that really means there's no carryover into oval. Like, wow, this guy did really well at Interlagos. It's like, okay, next week we're at wherever Auto Club's. Like, okay, does it translate? You don't know.
But you know, Vicente's.
Oh, you're in Brazil.
I have a lot
100
of respect
degrees.
for him, and you know, I told him he's one of my heroes. Obviously, my hometown. He better actually please the boss and win the race here. Otherwise, we're going to have a chat tomorrow. But
please the boss.
I've never, throughout my career, growing up as a kid, I was always extremely humble. That tried really hard to make it, and I see that on him. And I told him, I promise him, I'll be on his side, regardless if he's going to be driving for me forever or not. But I'm always going to try to help him as much as I can, and really proud of him. He should enjoy that victory. I actually won a few races there in real life. It's a wonderful feeling.
Chente, it was not easy. You had to hold off both Steven and Bobby Z there in the last few laps. What was the feeling in the car like? Were you losing grip, just having to fight it to make sure you can get across the line?
He blinked?
Yeah, I was getting a little tight. I'm actually on the track right now trying a few adjustments.
Dang, Max.
Yeah, losing a little bit of front grip. I started playing with my brake bias and lines a little bit, which I think was helping there at the end. But hopefully these adjustments will carry us in the main event and allow us to kind of keep that separation we had to Steven there, because he got up to us in those slow corners. So I'm looking forward to this main event. I'm super grateful and thankful to Tony Kanaan, everybody at Tony Kanaan Esports, for the opportunity to represent them on the racetrack. And hopefully we can go finish the job here, not just win us a heat.
He's a pro, dude.
Victorious owner, Chente, a victorious driver. The Coke Series looking for the sweep now.
This guy's a pro.
He's going to have the best seat in the house when it kicks off, as Chente will start from
his boss is
number 1. Let's
proud of him.
Get back, Kenneth, take a look at what all happened.
I'm rooting for him now, man. If he can hold on, that'd be awesome.
In turn number 1, all behind the leaders, though, on that opening lap.
Man, that got a little dicey. Oh, some of those guys along the wall didn't do anything wrong. They're just trying to stay out of the way, and they just got ping-ponged.
Did not change the entirety of the sprint race, but we had great racing through the mid-pack.
Look at that's Casey's car, the Coca-Cola car. He's driving. He's driving the.
Parker White gets to the inside.
What do they call that? The title sponsor.
Minter, wonderful job saving
great.
it as Tucker gave him a second shot. And look at this, the stock cars going into these technical Interlagos corners. It's a wonderful sight to see.
Dang, so Jack's really running away with it, huh? Then Max.
Wow. The moments between
Jack's
the sprint
good.
race and the feature, but great stuff at the end with Vicente Salas holding on.
There was that issue that involved the number 6 car sideways in the middle of the road that was Colin Bowden, who lost a lot of spots, and then again in the end, Salas able to hold off Wilson and Zelensky to start from the number 1 position.
No Pepsi car? No.
To get tonight's feature race underway, I want to say thanks to all of our partners who make tonight's broadcast possible.
Commercials.
This portion of the broadcast is brought to you by Coca-Cola.
BRB. Coca-Cola. Slam one right now, folks.
Logitech G. Through design, engineering, and a love of driving games, Logitech G takes racing simulation to another level. Logitech G, the official wheel and pedals of the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing series. And by Sunoco. From fueling your favorite NASCAR teams to filling up at the pump, Sunoco is trusted to help vehicles perform at their peak. Sunoco. Performance is what we do.
And with that, it's time for the main course. Let's go trackside and take a look at your Coca-Cola starting grid. It is the man representing Kanaan Esports, the 11 of Vicente Salas, will bring us to the green flag tonight from pole, and he'll be joined alongside the Spire Motorsports 77 of Steven Wilson, who is in search of race win number 2 on the season. Then it is one of the greatest road course racers of all time in this series, the ERA Esports Team 22 of Bobby Zelensky. He's next to the Hayek Motorsports 47 of Dylan Alt. And on row 3, the Channel 199
Here we go, baby.
2 of Zach Novak, and the Kansas City Pioneers 24. That is Casey Kerwin.
Parker White for Williams Esports has had a podium in the last 2 road course races, looking for win number 1 on this type of track. And Nick Ottinger in his 19th road course start will be on the outside of row 4. Jordy Lopez for BS Plus Competition will roll his Chevrolet from inside.
You're going to make the Pepsi series? Okay.
Has performed well at these
We're going to get in trouble now.
Average finish of 5.5. He'll be at the exit of the top 10 with BS Plus Competition's Garrett Lowe in his 14th road course start.
Maybe I'll make a dad's root beer series.
Continuing on through, it is the first of 2
Maybe
KHI
Barks.
cars lined up. That's the number 29.
Barks has got bite.
Treetop entry of Jimmy.
You know, I just learned recently that Barks root beer has caffeine in it, and that's why they say Barks has bite. I didn't think any root beer had caffeine in it.
Pioneers number 48, a Graham Bolin in the Price Chopper Chevrolet. And back on row number 9, it is Alexander Russell in the second of the Kanaan Esports Toyotas. His Micro Center 66 car starts to the inside of the Team Dylan Esports, Dude Life's 33.
I mean, not all soda. Sprite doesn't have caffeine in it. Caffeine-free Pepsi doesn't have caffeine in it. I don't know if it's 50%. Maybe like I know like Fanta doesn't have it. You get like ginger ale doesn't have it. Maybe like I don't know. Probably like 75% of soda probably has caffeine in it. Oh, Barks Red Cream Soda. Oh, when we were growing up, my mom, she loved to shop at Aldi. She still shops at Aldi's. And we used to drink the Aldi's brand of cream soda. Oh, it was so good. It was thick, dude.
Colin Keister and the Misadventure car. That's Jimmy Esports' number 15 machine on the inside of row 15. Behind him, the second Vegas Inferno car. That's the 21 of Michael Guest outside row 15.
The second E-Racer machine is Tyler Gary in the 69 car from the inside of row 16.
Dr. Doomsday Preppers.
Esports in his first road course start in the Coke Series. He's going to be outside in 32nd. Cody Bias for Apex Racing in the 98 will roll off inside row 17. 34th belongs to the RFK Racing Ford.
Does Aldi have all the German products? Not that I know of, no. They just have like all your super basic stuff for cheap, and then you just walk out of the store just holding all of your items without any bags, you know?
And outside of that road is the team.
You have to do all the work yourself. You have to stock the shelves.
We saw the issues in the sprint race for the RFK.
You got to bag your own groceries. You got to grow your own strawberries.
Actually slated to start from pit road, which means that it is the Apex Racing team.
Matt, I'm scared of the dark. I'm also scared of a 4X on iRacing. It's tough out here for a rookie class racer. The only thing I can tell you, West Up, is just enjoy the ride, man, because you won't be able to join any crazy low split rookie Mazda races in a while. You need to make sure your basket that's labeled wreck avoidance is large and full. So if you're getting into a lot of wrecks, don't avoid the races, avoid the wrecks. You know what I'm saying? You get better at anticipating stuff.
All of that information and more, Ken, if they can find it.
Sometimes you got to put your virtual mirror right in the middle of your screen too, because you get those crazy people behind you just ramming you.
Those newest Coke Series drivers, and the eNASCAR College Series comes around, had a bit of a spring break, but they're back on Tuesday, March 18th. The time attack began on the February of 18th and has already run through, so all of the drivers basically qualified. They'll be at Iowa Speedway with the Xfinity Series cars as the Coke Series rolls on to the first short track race.
That'll be our first time we see the heat race format as well.
So the next race after this, oh, they're talking about it. I'm looking at my race notes.
All of a sudden approach the end.
We're going to be heading to Richmond on March 25th.
Picks were from our hosts on Countdown to Green. Camille went with the number 95 of Parker White. He'll be starting P7 in this race. Alan went with Steven Wilson. He is rolling off in the number 2 spot. And of course, Ryan went with the 11 of Vicente Salas. He is on row 1. So I'll say across the board, all their picks in the top 10, pretty good.
Hey, absolute cinema between those three. Really good picks. But I'm going to say Ryan in his rookie season for Countdown to Green picks, he picks.
Do setups matter? Yeah, when you get
you know, all bets
when you get up higher.
The points lead away from Allen before this is all said and done. This is what the format looks like on our Coca-Cola race program, Evan. We double the length from the sprint race, 24 laps, which means we may perhaps see a bit of strategy in this race.
Well, it depends on the series. Like sometimes people will put together people will put together like lap guides for different series, and if that series happens to be a fixed series, then they're using the fixed setup and they're just showing you the best way around. But even a good
no points were paid out in the sprint race,
like a good track,
that one set the qualifying order and the
like somebody trying to teach you how to do the track.
Well, the lights are out.
You can still use fix. All the basics are the same, but
did it earlier in the heat race. He started P1.
Like you can just drive down a straightaway with maximum wing, and you can drive down a straightaway with minimum wing. It's still the same line, you know, but you're going to be going faster with the lower wing, you know.
Story is not on the headlines tonight.
But yeah, once you get into like GT3 and you know, stuff like that, and especially like what we're watching right now, setup is huge. Here we go, guys. Main race, main event.
On the board. Let's go racing at Interlagos.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Oh, we going 6-7 wide already. There they go, and in a turn one. They're flaring out. No wreck, no wreck, no wreck, no wreck.
Is there any way they get
How are they going to get through this?
S in 1 and 2.
Oh, there's a little wreck. Oh, no, no.
Off track up front, unabated. Into the race lead goes Vicente Salas.
I can't look.
Wilson on the inside.
Wilson finally striking. It took him the entirety of the sprint race
Most of them got through it.
They
It's
made
fine.
contact in the run to turn 4. The Sheila do Lago belongs to Steven Wilson.
And Steven Wilson takes the lead as we got another spinner in the back.
4 wide that got Michael
Casey Kerwin working on that Sunny D. He's gonna guzzle it.
All over this time. Malik Ray and Sek the Merchant.
He's eating that car for breakfast.
The Merchant having to back his Toyota from the
outside here is not bad. Outside here is not bad. If he can hold it, if he can hold it, if he can hold it, if he can hold it. Sunny D. Oh, they're still side by side. This is a good exit from Casey. He gets it.
Over the opening line.
All right, that's good.
In trouble, the 2 Logitech cars of Nick Ottinger and Tucker Minner also got together. Same spot of the racetrack. I don't think it's severe
loose wheel
for those cars as what you're seeing with the Merchants machine, but all kinds of problems. Turn number 1, kind of expecting that, and then
yeah, Zelensky's like one of the best road course drivers.
The field has now finally spread out, and now
don't be surprised if Zelensky wins this. This race is going to be more about tire management than anything.
That is a green flag pass for the race
so just be watching for guys that are battling a lot early. They may not have it at the end, you know.
Into turn number 1,
but they're lined up now.
So had him cleared on the exit at 2. But it was a better corner exit for Wilson. They made contact a couple of times, and that allowed the 77
Oh,
car to go
Falkingham got
through.
wrecked
So it feels
again.
like
Dang
we're
it.
watching the sequel in the battle up front, single file for the time being. Back in the midfield, it's always easy to spot that bright yellow car, center of it all. That is, of course, Blake McCandless up 6 spots. Trouble behind, spinning. It's his teammate. That's the 88 car of Briar LaPrade.
I don't know if there will be a pit stop. I don't think so.
The first one was 6 Karma's Eddie Kerner, the rookie, and then Briar LaPrade went spinning through there, tried to reemerge normally, but the car just did not like the way it re-entered the racing surface.
Oh, and remember, the next time we do eNASCAR, it's going to be an hour later. Because of the time change.
In the sprint race, after being involved in that turn 1
There's a time change
crash that involved a ton of other guys that went straight for that inside
next
barrier.
weekend
So a lot of bad luck
for the
for
U.S.
early. And remember, the end result of the sprint race.
How many people are watching from the U.S.?
So all those
I should ask, how many people are not watching from the U.S. right now? This is like U.S. time slot for sure.
To move to the front. And for a lot of those guys, it just does not pay off. Plenty already at the back.
Are you sure?
Either with damage or with plenty of lost track.
I'm not sure at all, Checkers.
And for most
Denmark, home of
ASETEK. Got a lot of changes. Kerwin's up a spot.
3 a.m. Mad Mike, you are crazy.
Exactly where he started in P7, so some movement here.
I don't know. I just saw it on the thing. It said
sprint race really did give us a pretty good look at what race.
Oh, I think it did say 8 p.m. 7:30. And never mind.
Race, we doubled the length. We'll see once we get beyond lap number 12. Are these drivers approaching tire conservation a little bit differently, knowing that this race distance is
4:50 a.m. and I'm here. What is life?
Else's hands better or worse? We'll see. But at least right now,
for this feature,
Parker wide exactly beyond lap number 12. Are these drivers approaching? Trouble behind, spinning. It's these teams.
Countdown to green, 7:30 p.m. Green flag, 8 p.m. You are correct.
In the frame top of your screen, some side-by-side back there, but looking at the top 8 or 9, trying to break away from the rest of the field.
Yeah, a lot of these guys just getting used to the race right now and just trying to stay calm from all the chaos that began. But in the way of getting track position, hopefully.
Never mind.
Remember how important the braking and the tires were in the sprint race. Salas had mentioned Evan had that he lost a bunch of front grip and was trying to recover for the rest of that race.
And that's one thing you don't want to be doing is chasing the car. We'll take 2 looks here at some incidents that have happened. First, the 33 of Taylor Hirsch started this race at 18th spot. You see that Chevrolet way to the outside. And as they get 4 wide underneath him, he has to try to cut back onto the racing surface to make that turn number 2 there. He gets on the curbs, sideways, contact with the 5 machine and 8 Stewart, and into the outside, retaining the ball, more cars.
Wait, that was probably Eastern now.
This was that other incident down into turn number 4. A bit of a check up in front of him. He gets in maybe a little bit too hot for the corner anyways. Brakes sideways and is able keep on going, thinks he's in the clear until...
Wait a minute.
Well, they can't get rid of the 3 and a 4 wide. Takes a bit of another shot.
No.
That was the 42 to the outside of the racetrack.
The race happens...
To continue on through. So,
no, because that was probably Eastern. Yeah. No, I'm sure they're showing... I'm almost positive they just showed the Eastern time.
A lot more hurtful. That cost him nearly 20.
And the same for Nick Oninger as well, who performed rather great for himself in the sprint
so
race.
if you're outside, if you're outside of the U.S.,
so it takes one mistake or one.
So they're not changing the time, but the time itself changes. It's at the same time, but for outside of the U.S., it'll feel like it's later, right?
Of the field in the first several laps. And how about Casey Kerwin looking to the inside? He'll try to make a move this time by on
because pre-race is 6:30 Central, 7 o'clock. The race.
Seems like Evan, the storyline is mostly the same, albeit
and we spring ahead, so
but mistakes matter so much at these
we lose an hour, but we're ahead.
You find yourself in a precarious spot. You're back in track position. And
so actually, it'll come sooner. It'll be an hour early for people outside of the U.S. It'll be an hour earlier.
I don't know if I've got one for this, Kenneth, so the floor is open if you've got any suggestions here. Ryan Luza having some issues with his internet at home, so he's running off his mobile hotspot right now.
Mobile hotspot? This guy, Matt Malone, streamer on his T-Mobile 5G home network?
You want the optimal connection. He's rocking his mobile phone hotspot right now. He's not in the driver's Zoom, so we don't.
That's crazy that he did that.
To limit how much data is actively being used.
Hey, you better check your headphones.
For that. That is a unique sim racing challenge, and he's making the best of it right now in the top 10 spot.
No, I know, because right now, we're coming up to 8 p.m. Central, but at this exact time next week, it'll be 9 p.m. Central. Therefore, the race will start earlier if you're outside of the U.S. It'll feel like it's coming on earlier. So that's good. So for some of you, you're like, oh, it's 4 a.m. I don't know what life is right now. Well, next race you can say, hey, it's 3 a.m. and I still don't know what life is about right now.
I mean, plenty of guys that he can take for track position here.
Yeah. Germany waits until March 30th. Right. We're doing ours next weekend. Right.
Turns 5 and 6.
Yeah, there's always that
sweeping corner to the
that
left,
gap,
downhill.
you know.
Plenty of track position he can gain still in this fight.
You have one more hour of life left. No, you have 1 hour more life, plus one more hour of life.
Bottom left of your screen. Not in a good position.
Novak! Kerwin up to 4th place, closing the gap on the leaders. Dude, you know what's crazy? Yeah, we lose an hour. Well, yeah, well, we do. But what I'm saying is if you're outside the U.S., you're not affected by our time zones. So therefore, if you're observing the U.S. during the U.S.'s time change, everything that you're observing, because you're outside of the time change, is happening early.
Behind him, I like to try to look in the eyes, see if he's glancing up at the rear view mirror.
It's basically like time travel. Now, we know when you observe something, the results can be different if you're not observing it.
Who all of these drivers, for the most part, have a live spotter in the sim with them.
Isn't it crazy to watch Casey Kerwin
there's a phenomenon in racing called mirror driving, which
not win every race?
Now, but
every time I see him in a race, he's winning.
Track position-wise, and you also get a feel of where they're gaining on this track. And remember when Wilson tried to make the move on Salas for the sprint race lead, it was around...
The U.S. used to have a shorter DST window, but W extended it.
Made the move to the inside.
Well, it's still really short.
Well, it's basically a sense of where the
no, yeah, we experience daylight savings time for many more months than we do standard time.
It's sort of hard to find a separator because all of them
I think once the U.S. moves into daylight savings time, that's when I think they should say, like, okay, we're not touching the clocks anymore. We're just leaving it right here. Because you want daylight savings time. You don't want the standard time. In my opinion. We're used to it. We spend most of the year under it. I think that's the way to go.
Who has had all that success, and You know, Steven Wilson's already a race winner this season. Won at Daytona a couple of weeks ago. Already knows
okay, loose wheel.
Of certainty that he's
Yeah, I
going
didn't know
to be in the
about
playoffs courtesy of that race.
Yeah, March 25th, Richmond, countdown to green, 7:30 p.m., green flag, 8 p.m.
For him to get 2 race wins in the opening 3 weeks. Again, we are a long way from cashing that check with 18 laps to go that time by, and with Salas.
So on March 25th, the race will start 2 hours ago right now. 2 hours ago from now, on March 25th, the race will start.
To be the aggressor.
Did you write that one down, Checkers?
Of the car in front of him.
So,
top 3 right now, 3,
remember what you were doing 2 hours ago. So now imagine it's March 25th. That's when the race is going to start.
Yeah, they have been the class of the field as we see it. And you mentioned Wilson there, a driver who's already won at Daytona, which, you know,
I'm the clockologist.
him for a while, like he told us in Victory Lane at the World Center of Racing. He's going to look to become the first driver since himself to win a road course. And
yeah, they really need to change.
Same season. He did it back in 2022.
Change it so we don't have to change the clocks anymore. But I will say that the clock on the RAV4, the other day I thought about changing the time, and I thought, no, because daylight savings time is coming soon. So I'm like, perfect. I'm going to make it all the way without changing the clock on the car. That's when you know you're winning. Procrastination, that's when procrastination wins.
25 is right behind this Team Dillon Esports car. Kwame Scott getting a bit of Femi there. Both of them made contact in the run-up to turn 13.
Yeah, all those cars in the green, blaze up 12 spots. He is the biggest mover in the field.
Yeah, Vengeance. They've been talking about it here, too. Then nothing ever happens.
Spots, but he's further up the road into number 20 position. So good stuff so far out of the Coca-Cola Zero Sugar number 3.
Yeah, that's true, Enigma. Yeah.
Dive bombing all over the place around him. He's looking in the mirror and talking about it. The cars behind him just about wiped each other out. Into turn number 1, you can see them.
I would be fine with either or. If they gave me the choice to be like, hey, it's either daylight savings time or standard time, and that's a gamble on which one it'll be, I would rather choose that than having it change. Like, I just want it to stop changing, basically. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the time to change twice a year. It's so stupid.
For a little bit too long, all of a sudden, you're chopping off so much lap time to the cars in front. So I'm sure that Crawford is a bit happy to see the relieved pressure from the back end of his Chevrolet. But these,
I mean, listen, in the summertime, the sun is just out for the longer period of the day. And in the winter, the days just get shorter. You're not going to change that by changing the clock. Like, there's just X amount of hours of daylight. And in the winter, there's less. In the summer, there's more. So shifting the time here and there, it's not making that big of a difference. It's dark. In the winter, it's dark. What are you going to do?
And not a disastrous road course race tonight.
And back up front, it is still the 1, 2, 3 running order for Wilson, Salas, and Zelensky. It's tricky.
Exactly, Jughead.
They're there an exact gap apart from each other. You're worried if you look away, a move can happen at any point.
If you have kids, daylight savings is 10 times worse.
But we were on board with them.
Well, listen. Whoa. Hey, listen, take a poll, take a vote, whatever they want, I'm fine with it.
Dale kept it going. That 15 car in the mix as well.
The compromise is you change it 30 minutes.
And then exchange it, but all of those cars keep it onto the racetrack and stay green. But again, up front, it looks like
great compromise. Everyone hates it now.
We look away for a couple of corners.
Does the iRacing in-game clock recognize DST? No. No. That's the other thing, is that my strength of field Mustang races starting, well, next season, but the next one I do after the time change, they're later in the night. So instead of 6:45, now they're 7:45 my time. So because iRacing just stays on the same time all year.
Battles all across the track here at Interlagos through that.
I think it started to help farmers, but in reality, farmers just get up with the sun regardless of what time it says. Yeah. Then I've heard it has to do with kids waiting at bus stops in the dark, you know. It's either, listen, in the winter, either the kids are going to go to school in the dark or come home in the dark. I mean, what do you want? The days are shorter.
Winning the pole right before that sprint race.
The Clio League will stay at 15:30 GMT, though. It'll be after IMPC on Saturdays. Yeah, because IMPCs are going to start at 8 o'clock now for me. No, they won't. They're going to be at 10 o'clock.
Behind that group that we're looking at there, the 199.
No, Slugger, you want to do it?
You talk about somebody who used this race format to his advantage.
Hold on. Hold on.
Lined it up in 30th
Hold on a
position,
second, guys.
But he used that sprint race.
Hold on, I got to check something real quick.
To 20th, and he has used
Hold
this
on,
feature
guys.
race to go from 20th
Where is
to
it?
10th. So he is
I can never find it on the list.
maximizing, this format, using it to his advantage, and is seemingly a top 10 car right now. Knew that car had some speed. It had top 10 speed in the practice session, and without this heat race format, the sprint
you can't
race,
see it.
I don't know if he's up here this quickly. But
yes.
using this format to his advantage, clearly he's got a good piece.
Yeah, and that tells you that
Matt Malone by 9 points.
Think about that, but for guys like Duvall,
hey,
I mean, I mentioned it.
Listen.
His 16th road course start in his Coke Series career. He is.
Join the Patreon to see my Strength of Field Mustang races and the absolute legendary comeback I made this season.
Definitely needs these points in the situation that he's at. He has not had the best start to the season. His best finish was 13th at Vegas, so this is a very
defended.
Big game.
Well, this is one of the most celebrated circuits in the world. Let's let you experience it from track level. This is iRacing Full Throttle.
Cam Bam 821. Thank you, buddy. Full Throttle. Hey, Pravi. Turn it up. Too much freedom. Too much. I can make the noises myself. Literally the same. Wish they'd, you wish they'd what? I can't hear you. The noise level in my headphones affects my reading ability. Yeah, they could highlight the name of the person they're following, I suppose. We need to get you in one of Cletus's races at the Freedom Factory. Go, Cletus! Bullet. Oh, man. So, is Vincent Salas
one of the few racetracks around the world as well that use this counterclockwise layout? This racetrack is
can he win? Can he hunt down Steven Wilson?
Enjoying what it's putting on
who's
so far
saving tires? Who's
world.
not?
While we were in iRacing,
who's gonna fall off at the end?
Who was running inside
halfway
the top 12,
through the race?
Had a connection problem. He has lost connection to the race server, so his car is not currently on the racetrack, and we will update you as he looks to reconnect. But again, even best case scenario, if he were to load right back in, is going to be 39th on the track. So a very bad break for Graham Bolin, who was having an otherwise good night, as we pick up the battle involving that 50 car. That's Quinton Warman, 14th.
Yeah, it's so tough, Evan, when that hits you at the worst possible time. And Bolin was just in his rhythm, getting things together. And all of a sudden, he's out, going to try and reconnect here. But look at these battles. Great for 16.
Isn't it the worst, Pravi?
Matt playing the defense on E-Racers, Logan Clampett. And then the Kanan Esports Toyota, Alexander Russell, a driver who said pineapple belongs on pizza. Don't know how much I agree with that.
It does.
But Russell is in 18th, and he made that move to the inside of Clampett. Didn't work, but it's safe to show that literally every single one of these drivers is fighting the wheels off of these race cars, and any little mistake brings.
Yeah, that would be fun, Smithfield. Like, I would have loved to have an official race at Bathurst in reverse, but like, I know like the code. and the fundamental game like coding structure or whatever nerd words you want to use like doesn't really allow it. But maybe in the newest graphics engine that they're building themselves, it'll be easy to just like flip the switch or whatever.
In his first career road course race,
even if it's just for like hosted sessions. But they could do an entire. They could have an entire series. Just call it like.
It is the status quo. Wilson 1, Salas 2.
I'm the backwards man. The backwards man series. They'd call it that. They'd call it. I'm the backwards man. The backwards man. Call that an iRacing series. The backwards man series. And like and it would just switch different combos every week of like just backwards stuff with different cars, you know.
Format to his advantage. 38
call it Backhurst
in single car qualifying. Finished 24th after the sprint.
But you can do a lot of like I want to race Laguna Seca in reverse going up the corkscrew. Like that would be hilarious.
From the first couple of laps and that first lap specifically, you know, through
so right now I think it's
had drifted off the racing line because he was outside.
I think they would do it if it was easy to just click on track, click reverse, go. Like, but they would have to spend so much time and effort on basically you'd have to create all the tracks over again with like recoding it all, you know.
Watch for fourth. Casey Kerwin, who pulled away from Zach Novak,
but maybe with the new graphics engine it'd be something easier to do.
Defending series champion, catch up to him in the battle just inside the top 5.
Parker White would love to get a race win.
Oh, the pit exit at Bathurst would be awful.
Catch those top cars
True.
Continue to pull away, but
yeah, there's all that kind of stuff they got to code in. It'd be a nightmare, but
has closed in on the back of the 24 of Casey Kerwin. Maybe they look to make
someday.
A move as they head off of the first part of this racetrack and then a long run.
Imagine Le Mans in reverse.
3 and 4 heavy braking zone. Turn number 4. No look to the inside.
I can imagine it's not that crazy, I guess.
Maybe he'll choose the technical section of the racetrack as they go through that high-speed left-hand turn.
That could be true, emptiness.
And into the most technical
part. All right, Casey, did you burn your tires off too quickly? The gap is getting much larger.
One of the higher IQ
He's in 4th
in this series. You can see these drivers
high IQ driver
curb, trying to maximize the apex in every single direction.
How's Casey's tires doing? You guys watching them?
When/where
Spot in reverse IMSA.
95.
You know, it's so lovely to see this specific sector of the racetrack because through 6, 7, 8, 9, and as you continue.
But you can race, you can hot lap tracks in reverse if you want right now in test drive. Nothing's stopping you.
Handle the racetrack when you're going uphill. The rear tires just want to kick out a little bit more because you can catch a bit of air time with the 3,400-pound stock car around this Interlagos circuit, or the downhill portions where you get a bit of load there in the G's, and then the brakes can maybe falter a little bit, and you get a lot of different phenomenons that happen behind the wheel.
Yo, Silk Shuffle's here.
Just how everyone adjusts
Silk
to it
Shuffle, thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate that.
Throughout this race, how about the battles?
You only get one Prime sub per month. And the fact that you gave it to me, I appreciate that, buddy.
And if I could just have this picture all race long, I think I'd be completely content with it. Just the battle cam everywhere.
Well, it depends on how big your TV is, sir. If you want this, some people watching on that 14-inch monitor is going to have tough viewing experience here. Hey, you ever notice when you're watching sports like racing motorsports and stuff?
26th. I mean, there are so many different fights going on.
It's almost as if they either don't know that it exists or they are incapable of doing it. But why don't broadcasts know about picture-in-picture? Every time they want to show 2 views of the race, all of a sudden the main race gets like this small, and then so they can fit another camera in view down here. But it's like, God forbid these pictures overlap. Like, what's the deal? I just don't understand it. F1 will do it when they show the really small cam in the standings.
He could have just knocked the 24 out of the way. Instead, race and fair, Casey Kerwin.
But I have never seen any type of sport like whenever they show 2 cameras of something, it just gets super small so they all fit. It's like, just overlap them.
How close they can run
alongside
I mean, I do that on OBS. Don't they have OBS? I could set them up with OBS. I'll send them the link to obs.com. Download it. You have IBS.
Getting into this series, and especially in these road courses, you could see where they shine the most. Oh
man, that may not solve the issue we're looking for.
Plenty of the mistakes have come from
Supercross does it? Thank God. Do they think it's like too confusing for the viewer? Like all of a sudden they're watching something and then there's another camera feed like on top of that camera feed. You're like, wait a minute, is that guy in the actual corner? Are they, like, what's going on here? Do they think we're that dumb?
Worked for the pass into fourth, but unfortunately not successful. They have not let Zach
right, EC Miller, right?
All that much because they have been single
Exclamation mark bet Casey top 5 all.
Really come alive, Evan, over the last half of this race.
Chuck the hey Chuck, thanks so much for the 5 months there, buddy. Whoa, we got a lot of hardware on screen right now, guys.
Casey Kerwin, of
course, a lot of hardware.
2022 series champion. Parker White right next to
AMS. I'm watching this race. We're doing an eNASCAR watch party.
Wilson's only 3 spots up the road as your current race leader. So your last 3 series champs all running inside of the top 5. I think that's a great
true invisible Ray.
Of kind of where
Casey's hair is looking good as always. Yep.
Find success in the last couple
I don't know what kind of product he's using, but
of this Coke series, our drivers
sponsorship opportunity.
Extremely diverse in their talent on the racetrack. I don't know if you would have seen the last 3 champions be drivers who would run.
He doesn't even have paddles on that rim, huh?
The series is today.
And it's also an example, Evan, of how NASCAR has really embraced the road course side of things. I mean, back then you only ran Sonoma,
that's because NASCAR drivers.
Schedule, and you could count those road courses.
That's just how it is, man. You know, get your wheel.
So many road courses across the calendar that now you got to be.
And then if you get really close, it's all about this movement.
And that's how you beat.
You know what I'm saying?
This series. So to see 3 of those series
where you're not like this
up at the front shows how much of a dual threat these guys
it's more like up and down, like this. They like hug it almost. You watch them in real life. That's how they do it.
Throughout this entire run, but now I think Vicente is facing the lost front grip that he mentioned earlier in the show after the sprint race. The car is not handling the way he'd like it, so now Bobby Zelensky can pounce on and make the move for second.
And if that move happens, it's difficult to see a way in which Vicente Salas has the pace to win this race. If he would fall to the
come on, Salas.
Bobby Zelensky, I was
come
just talking
on.
About the patience between the battle.
He did. Now remember, in between the two, the sprint and the feature, he said he made a couple of tweaks or he was trying something new with the setup.
Zelensky, and you truly feel like you have the pace to go up and try to win this race. Then this 11
you went the wrong way. Now you got to remember this race is twice as long as the sprint, so it's a completely different type of race when you're talking tires. Tires and these NASCAR tires are it's not.
Last lap before this one,
it's absolutely mind-blowing how fast and how much of a curve that they're on.
Slowed down, and then Wilson became the fastest car on
insane.
The podium. So it's a game of fluctuation.
7 to go.
Zelensky now has to make a decision of when to move. How about this battle just inside the top 20? Nick Ottinger, who spun earlier on in this race, had so much lost track position after beginning this one in 8th place, and then Tyler Gary, who's up 11 spots rather, 11 from 31st to 20.
That's good, Echo. That's good, Echo. I've never seen that, but more sports broadcasting should utilize that. Oh, that was netcode on the
all over the racetrack. This time the battle
Sunoco car.
That number 36 car. That's the car with the advantage of Kwame Scott, but under fire because Blake McCandless, Daniel Falkenham, and more all lined up. McCandless lost a spot. He'll lose another one. Maybe Blake being a bit realistic.
This is really when you start to see who took care of their tires or not. People dropping back, people moving forward. With 7 to go, I mean.
Move there. When you understand that your pace is just not at the same as those behind you.
Salas is really falling back from Steve Wilson. Oh boy, Zelensky looking to get around Salas. I think Salas's tires are cooked.
The faster car right now. I don't want to press the issue.
Steven Wilson, remember, had that internet outage last week. He's letting them by. He's letting them by.
From the long front straightaway.
So Steven Wilson back on top. He's usually up in the front.
Bottom into turn 1. Zelensky gets P2. Good move.
If Salas can hold on to a podium, I mean, it's good points.
Since he originally started that sprint race in the number 2 spot, before getting past.
I wonder how many points you get for winning the sprint versus the feature. I know there's some points given away in qualifying, but
has the damage been done? If Zelensky had the pace in the first place, he's able to get through to second, but not before the gap to Wilson.
No points for the sprint? Oh, because it's qualifying. It's basically a glorified qualifying. Yeah. You get the points in the actual quali, and then you do the sprint race to see how you line up for the feature.
If you're going to be able to get
but still, third place is huge here.
Zelensky put in lap times like that yet.
Why don't they go faster?
He was behind Salas for most of them.
Pravi, you're a genius.
If there is anything left for that 22
Somebody go into Casey Kerwin's Twitch chat and tell him to go faster.
Not let up. Kerwin still got it. Parker still challenging. Good stuff here with the 24 and the 95.
Yeah, Zelensky getting around Salas. That lost him 4/10 on the racetrack. So he really has to pick all that up in these final 6 or so, maybe 5 next time by. And I don't know when Parker White is going to make this move, but he's been awfully close. I think the last time around turn 1, he was hounding on the rear bumper of that Coca-Cola Chevrolet in Kerwin. So at some point, White is going to make the move, but again, they have such a big gap to the car behind in Zach Novak that any potential look to the inside or outside isn't going to kill their momentum too much, and it won't lose them enough time to where they can accordion with everybody.
Yeah, they are racing their own battle right here. If they want to battle, that's totally legit. I wouldn't start it too early if I was Parker White, but these guys can battle with a couple left without, you know, they can have fun with a little bit. Okay, he's going for it now. What the hell do I know? He's going to the inside. Can get you. There's contact.
And
he's got to back off. Looked like normal racing incident.
That's not what Parker White wanted to do. You could tell that he just missed the
corner. Maybe he should have listened to me.
The 24 machine immediately rolled off of the throttle, apologized on the radio, kind of a gentleman's agreement.
He said sorry.
To give him the spot
back. Yeah.
It doesn't mean that Parker White's not.
They've been battling for 3 laps already. I haven't been watching. I'm going to be honest.
2 champions on and off the racetrack, battling right now for 4th and 5th spot. If they continue to get aggressive, Novak, Lopez...
Yeah, like I said, they're in their own little bubble here. They can have fun with this. Being safe, there's a gentleman's agreement. Let's take a look at the move.
Never locks up the tires, but it was a late dive. And this is a fair line into the corner by the 24. See how he gets off the curbs? Parker White just in too deep. White
got in a little deep, came off that curb, you know.
Now that they've reset,
Casey gave plenty of room.
Yeah, he's got a second chance for sure, but right there in the center S, as you're going downhill, the car can lose so much grip when you're at that bottom end through turn 2. So White did a good job at getting back into the throttle when he knows
Casey getting a little stream time.
To be back into
broadcast time.
Mode. And yeah, not the last that we're seeing out of Parker White here, as I think he'll look for it again through the uphill section. He tried to bait Kerwin into being defensive there in turn 1. It didn't work for Kerwin, but now White is about a car length behind, so I'm not sure if White is going to extend this aggression past turn 1.
I haven't seen Casey defend here.
His main place to make that move, and there's Novak and company right behind. So these battles may continue to build up as well. Jordi Lopez has picked up some time on Novak. He was about a 10th faster the last time by.
I can't imagine.
You can't make a mistake there because all Luza, Minter,
I'm 90%. I'd rather have the inside at turn 1 here.
Up front, the gap still is
I think that's the
favor of Wilson.
most advantageous line.
Best on track. Here comes White looking to the inside into turn number 4.
Oh, made him go wide.
Positioning. The 24 goes wide, stays in front.
Hey, put a smile on your face. This is great racing. These guys are having fun.
Goes when it comes off of the wheel. Now the 95 gets aggressive.
You like to see a small sponsor like Coca-Cola get some screen time. Exactly. Yeah, these mom pop stores trying to come up with their own recipes for some delicious soda. Gotta get them out there, you know. Possible that somebody watching may buy a can.
For almost the entire race.
And this is a tight corner here. Right-hander, turn 10, Bico de Pato, or otherwise known as a duck's beak. It doesn't get the look on the inside here, but it's a run through Medgullo and then Junsao. If you can go up the hill and get the run to turn 1, that's exactly the position you need to be in if you're White. And this is a good look off of that penultimate corner.
Yeah,
12,
you know, support 13, local, you know.
And then through this long straightaway. Now he's a little bit closer, so you can make the move again in turn 1. It's just about whether he's willing to do it after the failed attempt.
All right, well, 2 to go. You can start battling. I'll allow it.
This is a wonderful treat to watch, Evan, to see these two go at it. And Kerwin stays up front. White.
Yeah, what are these 2 sponsors? It says Chevrolet and Coca-Cola. Oh, never heard of them.
Few opportunities.
Must be some Brazilian brands or
racetrack
something.
For him to get fully on the throttle. Now he's going to be able to lay it down.
All right, let's see if he's got. See, this is like the only battle on track apparently.
Run down to turn number 4.
I mean, there's a big line of cars behind him, but
all the way to turn number 3, maybe 50 to 75%.
Seth the Merchant in the pits.
And you're going to hear a lot more.
Logan Clamp it up to 15th.
Back down to the
he's bad. He's battling.
Complex on the second half of this lap, but you would be remiss.
He's got to try. I mean, he's got to try something, right?
Exactly like it did. I don't know, 10 laps ago. These two just cannot get away. Maybe a mistake there for the 24.
That was a little mistake.
It's white on the
He's got positioning.
though,
yeah.
Because it switches back to a left-hand corner the next
time
through.
Those quick right lefts,
right back in control.
It's a smart play there, Evan, because you go to the outside, you give him the corner, and then you're like, well, there's another corner where we switch over, and I have the preferred lane. So Curran says,
yeah, and he's got momentum from the outside.
And then just go back at it. I'll take the spot anyway, and I'll keep my defense intact. So you got to give credit to what Kerwin is doing here. Both of these guys are going to get
he's playing it smart.
Anyway. After this race is all said and done, should they not make any crucial
mistakes, they don't want any they don't mind making any dumb moves, but obviously if White wants to make a move, he can.
That segment 1 win by the time we finish up the race at Rockingham. So maybe one of these passes very instrumental.
Hold him off, Casey.
To the
I mean, if White makes a good move, it's a great move. It's fun to watch, you know.
Focus on turn 4. That's
just want good racing.
Opportunity past turn 7 and 8 to make this spot. Oh, look, looks like there's contact in turn 1.
Uh-oh!
Man,
their tires are gone. You see him slide jobbing out of that corner? These guys are
for 9th and 10th position.
Sliding too.
Contact in turn number 1.
Let's get a replay on that.
Sent the 97 car sideways.
Their rotors are glowing. Glowing rotors.
All the way around, and Luza is not happy with Tucker Minter on the radio.
Yeah, and that was just a mistake from Minter. It was the same phenomenon that happened to Colin Bowden in the sprint race. And here's a better look at it. Entering turn 1, the Senna S corner, Tucker Minter thinks he has the momentum. He is there on the inside of Lusa, but it's
he gets loose all by himself.
Up, and it's a very weird situation.
Oh my
where,
God, the tires, man,
tires. You get that locked up.
It's
You're
tires.
Going straight. If you lock up the left front tire, the car is going to hook to
the
inside of the racetrack. So
Lost
Minter
it.
goes for the slide. He's got no choice but to slide up into Luza, who goes spinning. And for both of those guys who are right at the edge of potentially
look at Whitey sliding into that.
Novak and Lopez at the front of that line. Very
He's pushing, man. This is it. This is it. They're wheeling it.
Happy about that one. He loses positions. Minter in the end loses none. He'll stay in the number 10 spot after Dylan Duvall.
Dang, dude, it's tough.
And get around him. Meanwhile,
I can't imagine 24 laps here.
And 1 lap to go.
There you have it, folks.
Stephen Wilson.
There you have it.
Riding the high of a race win earlier.
Well, Stephen Wilson wins. Zelensky second. Once again, he continues his road domination. And Salas, unfortunately, falls to third. Tony Kanaan already sending him a
effort, brewing a really fast race car. Then he disconnects early. He faces several laps.
Letters of departure. No, that's not it.
Pretty poorly in that race. I think 37th it was at the checkered flag.
No,
so
it's a really good showing by Salas.
Remind the field that he's the man to beat in 2025, and he's got.
Oh yeah, well it's one more lap here at Autódromo host Carl's pace.
At getting to this very spot that Kerwin has.
I thought the race was over.
For several laps on end. It's one more chance through these final corners.
Hey guys, do you think Matt knows the race isn't over? Okay, here we go. Oh, now he's really battling because now he knows it's the last lap. So now Parker White's really trying hard now because there's only one more lap to go. That's why he's trying so hard, guys. Because it's white flag, which means there's one more lap to go.
Maybe in the best form that we have ever
Carlos Jr. Autodrome. Oh, is he going for it here? Oh, that's a good spot to be in. How did he do it? White to the inside. Does Casey have the momentum? Stephen Wilson wins. You got that. Okay. Oh, he's got positioning. Give me old door bang. Up the hill. Casey's got momentum.
Kerwin stays
Oh,
in front
Kerwin got it,
and
dude.
wins the
That's
fight
tough.
for P4
They get Parker
over
White's went to the
Parker
inside
White.
on that final corner, but Casey to be able to hold that on the outside, do the inside of that. Oh my gosh. I'm surprised Casey had that much momentum. But I think with the NASCAR, it's a little bit different, where you do have to bow it out on that so-called straightaway. Dang, dude, that's crazy. All right.
Another great win.
Man, Casey is sweating, probably trying to hold him off, huh?
It is race win number 2.
Yeah, it was a really nice hold.
This winning moment is brought to you by Coca-Cola. The
Coca-Cola
fan refreshment of eNASCAR.
Hell yeah, brother.
Stephen Wilson has his best start.
Yeah, because at Interlagos,
in his career, it is the best start.
See, that's why I should have done it.
In their tenure,
I should have done a couple laps here, but at that after coming out of that final corner here at Interlagos, you're heading up the hill, but and it's like for most cars it's just a straightaway, but the whole time you're curving and you're curving over to the left and you're going up a hill. So typically with cars that I like to drive that are super overpowered, one being the MX-5, is that as soon as you come out of that last corner, you get to the left as soon as you can. And that's because the shortest distance between A and B is a straight line, so you get over to the left as much as you can. But with this car, and after 24 laps of racing, I bet you almost need that whole road just to make the corner at full throttle. And if he's holding the outside there and using his momentum, and for Parker White to have to hold the inside, I wouldn't be surprised if he had to lift a little or something, you know?
Coca-Cola move of the race for Stephen Wilson in the 77 car as he goes on to win. How can you not love this stuff?
But anyway,
the 95 and the 24. First, the side-by-side
yeah,
move
brother.
down into turn number 1. Parker says that's not the way I wanted to get it done. Resets, goes back at him, and then in the final few corners, gets to the inside of the number 24 car. This sets him up on the wrong side, so he tucks back in line, and they went at it all the way. Probably for the final 16 laps in this 24-lap feature.
Slugger, thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it.
To last corner, and
enjoy
then it was
your
a
night, get some sleep.
Drag race at 170 miles an hour, and nose to nose and side by side across the line. Kerwin ends up beating White to the start-finish line by 4/100ths of a second. We enter tonight's Sunoco post-race report.
See ya, Misty Blue. Thank you, buddy.
Winner.
And here we are in victory lane in eNASCAR's first ever Brazil race. Steven, you are the man to beat at the checkered flag. Second win of
What's
the
his
season.
setup?
And after what happened to you last week at Vegas, where you suffered those connection problems, you got back in it, but you ended up finishing beneath the top 35. How big is a second race
shotgun.
win
I think it's pretty cool, man.
Winning 2 of the last 3 to kick off
Well,
the year?
don't worry. We're doing every single race this season.
Rocks,
So
for sure, you know, having 2 wins already this early in the season is awesome. We're undefeated when
Thank
we
you,
make it to the
Slugger.
end of the race here, so that's also a good note. But I mean, yeah, we had a really fast piece. I got to thank all the guys behind the scenes. Jarrett Lieber puts in a lot of work for us on road courses, so he did really good this week. We had some good finishes,
Cyrax.
and,
Yep.
Yeah, I was happy qualifying.
We'll keep it going.
I mean, honestly, I slowed down a lot just to put it in an invert spot. I'm sure Vicente and Bobby did too. Obviously, we were pulling away there, but
Oh, you didn't pay your power bill.
No,
No, the lights went out.
let me up the inside. So I got to thank everybody at GGT, Spire, for having me on board this year, and just really excited to have 2 wins already on the season.
You capitalize on this race from Interlagos. I think it's going to be even more dangerous. Richmond, the next race, you're trying to defend the throne there, so it's going to be fun to watch. Steven, congratulations on the win from eNASCAR's debut in Brazil, and best of luck heading to Richmond in a couple weeks.
Hell yeah, brother. Oh, there he is, Coca-Cola.
And we got to talk to Casey Kerwin. Casey, what a defensive masterclass that was. You and Parker White, some of the best road course racing I've seen in stock cars. For your perspective, what was all of that like behind the wheel?
Yeah, very difficult. I was
rad, man.
With like 10 to go that I was slow in all the right places compared to Parker. Yeah, he was much quicker than me over the run. Just thankfully I had good enough drive out of the main onto the main straightaways, and yeah, just kind of was able to hold him off in the stuff where he was really good. So yeah, to go from 15th in qualifying to 4th is better than I could have hoped. I don't think going in, you know, the Steven, Bobby, Vicente, and Parker are kind of like the big 4 at road courses. I'm normally kind of just a little bit behind them, and I was hoping to, kind of be there, but with the qualifying effort in 15th, I was kind of worried that it was going to be a rough night. But thankfully, got a lot of spots in P1 on the
he
sprint
did,
and was able to get a couple more in the feature.
Yeah, he did well in the sprint. Yeah, he just kept moving up. Basically, he just moved up the whole night.
Things, and I hope it was as great down low on the racetrack. Best finish of the 2025 season.
Yeah, that cokehead. He's like, oh, they're gonna interview me. Hold on, guys. I got this. Yeah.
Race winner, 2 of the last 3, and Casey Kerwin putting on a show to hold on to 4th.
It's the 3rd season in his career that Stephen Wilson is a multi-race winner. As we take a look at tonight's Sunoco full race results. Again, the win for him and the Spire Motorsport Chevrolet Group ahead of Bobby Zelensky. The ERA Esports team comes home P2, and it may not have ended in storybook fashion like team boss Tony Kanaan would have wanted, but still a fantastic showing for the Kanaan Esports number 11 Vicente Salas, who comes home in 3rd. Kerwin and White inside of the top 5. And shout out to Dylan Duvall, who continued to up the ante, 11 spots gained total. P9 is a huge recovery for the man who was 30th on the grid for the sprint about an hour.
If you guys want to ask questions to the drivers, go to the official stream. You can ask questions.
In the first several laps, Jimmy Mullison 12. Michael Cozy Jr. makes up 25 total gain positions from the starting grid in the heat race to the finishing position here in the feature. 13th is what he gets here. Ryan losing 14th, clamping back in 15th. And how about the rookie Quentin Warman has showed out early in his season debut, and he's done well for himself. Ottinger in 17th. Busa,
I'm gonna try to get some rally in before Moon Car
rounds out the top 20.
Yeah, it's a good bounce back for him. Meanwhile, back here, some of the other drivers we checked in with. Alexander Russell ends up in the 21st spot. Great recovery for Kwame Scott, too, digging out of the 30s on the grid. He comes home in 23rd. Blaze Crawford ends up in the green as well. So a lot of good storylines.
Yeah, and then you've got the other end of things, the struggles for many of these guys. Donovan Strauss, Briar LaPrade, Colin Keister, last week's race winner. I mean, Graham Boland, connection issues at the end.
Will they get mad if we call it a game?
That concludes the 40-car field. A lot of those guys facing issues in the first Brazilian race.
And my God, do we play it.
So from a first to a familiar friend, as we head to the action track at iRacing's virtual Richmond,
that's going to be tough. That's going to be chaos, dude. Short track racing, and brother.
And I don't mean to sound alarmist to the rest of the field, Kenneth, but the driver who won this race in 2024 is Stephen Wilson, and he is feeling good right now.
The guy can't lose.
Top of the NASCAR world right now.
The guy can't lose.
Seen it all. Plenty of cautions, plenty of great racing.
Yeah, Gary Ram.
When we're there on March 25th, so that should be another challenge for everyone in the field. And if Wilson's hot off the press from Interlagos, I cannot imagine how fiery he's going to be when we get to Richmond in a couple weeks' time.
You're not going to want to miss that one. We will see you in 3 weeks' time. Until then, though, that is it for us here tonight from Brazil. On behalf of our entire team at eNASCAR, iRacing, and your broadcast crew tonight. For Camille Salazar-Hadaway, Alan Cavana, and Ryan Vargas on Countdown to Green, and Kenneth Bueno, and myself, Evan Pasoko, in the booth. I want to say thanks for tuning in, and we hope that we see you in a couple of weeks' time for round number 4 from Richmond. That one on Tuesday, March 25th. That race and every race of the 2025 eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series can be found exclusively right here on the iRacing Esports Network. Until next time, good night from Interlagos, and congratulations to two-time winner this season, Stephen Wilson.
Dude, epic. Absolutely epic stuff, guys. Hold on to something! Ah! Huh. Kind of died out there. Oh, you have to come back next week for that one. No, next race. So on the Discord, Hey, great scene. On the Discord, I asked, hey, what can I film in the new studio? Also need some cool stuff to put on the walls. And then Pravi said, an expose on why Sister Act 2 is the best movie. It's the next video. Good idea, sir. Great idea. If I do say so myself. Thank you guys so much for watching eNASCAR Watch Along Party. If you want to go ask the drivers questions, you can head over to the NASCAR stream and you can ask them yourself. That's how that works. What's this? Crandon? Oh, it's the full Crandon. How long does this take? 26 minutes? Oh, but that's in time for regular rallycross. I think, yeah, 9:15. Perfect. Oh, yeah. You taking off, Luca? Thanks for hanging out there, buddy. All right, we can do this then. And then we'll do regular Charlotte. Do it. Yes, Asetek, well, on their website, you can see it. Pull that up. Oh. Next gen drop. Oh, thank you, Checkers. Yeah, here it is. This is a dished suede rim. Yeah, I have it in the other room. I made a video on it. It's nothing special. It just tells you that it exists. But I put it on a La Prima, and it comes out cheaper than what I built my Sim Magic one at. Isn't that crazy? Because this rim, this MPI rim alone was like 200 some bucks. I don't know why I spent that much. It is a nice material though. This one's suede. Yeah, so it's so my USA rim, this is 14 inches. 14 inches. Normal rims, like mostly everything else I have that's round, is 330 millimeters, which is 13 inches, right? Yeah, 13 inches. And the new Asetek one is 340, so it's like in between. So 340 millimeters ends up being 13.385. Call it 13 and a third, not quite 13 and a half inches. So it's a little bit, yeah, 13th and 3/8. Yeah, so it's a little bit bigger than your typical 330. But not quite as big as this. But still, I mean, like I said, I think this is a little big. I mean, we're not talking that big of a difference. But the USA oval wheel does feel a little big for rally. So I feel like this would be good for rally. It'd be good for oval too. It's suede. I'd be interested to see how well this suede holds up compared to my old Mazda rim. But oh, but anyway, I paired this rim with a La Prima, the new La Prima GT. It's not new, but the La Prima GT button box. And it comes out to under 400 because this one is... So it's actually pretty good. How much is a La Prima button box? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, they need to fix their navigation. Look at that sweet picture. 234. Oh, this is the orange one. Where's the black one? Here we go, baby. So 235 plus 135. 370. See how far we can get it down. Wait, is this not available? Oh, it says coming soon. Oh, that's why they don't. That's why they're not allowing me to release that YouTube video. I thought it was for sale. I thought I was gonna put it in my cart. I was gonna start checking out, you know. Yeah. Oh well. But with my promo code and everything, you can save a little bit more, you know. Let's add just this to the cart and see what see how much the code takes off. Oops, I spelt my name wrong. 12 bucks, 11.75. That's something, you know. Helps out on the tax or whatever. I guess 5% isn't that much when you're not spending over 1,000. But I guess what would be well, you just so 370. You save $18.50 with my code. Guess it's not that much, but I mean, how much did I say? 18.75. Oh my God. So you can get the wheel down to about $350 plus tax, title, license, dock fees, delivery fees, shipping and handling. Yeah, you save the equivalent of a case of eggs. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, compared to the Sim Magic, I mean, what do I think about the La Prima? Let me go get it. Let's take a look. I want to compare it to the Sim Magic one. So this is it here. Hope they don't get mad I'm showing it. I mean, it's on their website. But in the video that I made about it is like, hey, go, you know, it's available now on their website. But, I mean, it's not, so. This is how big it is. And then, so let's compare the features. So let's see. You got two funky switches. Oh, put this over here. Two buttons there, two buttons here. Now, no LED here. The only LED you get is on the top. But this has LED, which is a nice touch for sure. You get thumb encoders on each side. This has the thumb encoder down here. It's a wheel. 2 buttons here, 2 buttons here. Same thing over here. And then this has the additional middle rotaries. This has 2 rotaries here. So effectively it has 1 extra rotary. And LED lights. The SimMagic button box comes with a SimMagic quick release. This would already come with a quick release. And 2 paddles. Because SimMagic, you have to buy the extra paddles. Like I said, this ran me... oh, it's on the Discord. I'd have to scroll way up though, right? I put the order totals up here. I'll find it. You think I'll find it? It was over 500, I think. Here we go. We're getting close. Yeah, get into my race. Oh yeah, here we go. 285 for the box. I got the dual shifter module, so you can get away with a little bit cheaper because you can get it with just 2 paddles. And then the rim cost me $251. So $536 compared to well, it's with shipping. I don't know how much shipping would be with Asetek, but it would be closer to 400, I guess. So still, let's say, because we figured this at 350 bucks plus, let's just say, oh, plus the QR. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you don't have a SimMagic base, true. So it's surprisingly, and obviously no LEDs on the La Prima except for the RPM, but other than that, yeah, the quick release comes on it. It's nice suede. So yeah, I mean, I was pretty surprised at the price of that. So, you know, it's whatever. I mean, I would have to say, like, the LEDs on this do look cool. And the one guy from Discord, he's sending me a Mazda center plate, and one of them's in gold. The MPI was expensive. It is a nice material, though. So yeah, I mean, just different flavors for different tastes, you know? Oh, wait. Yes, no, yeah, you're right. Pff, I'm an idiot. There are LED, what? Wrong one. Yeah, when you plug this in, there's LED circles around here. That is true. Yep, there's 3 of them. Yeah, that is true. I forgot about that. I'm new here. I'm new. Okay. Hey, it feels like I was just here. Guys, 0x. Shipping was $45 for a rim and Forte button box. Oh, okay. So yeah. The under 400 still applies, I guess. Now for this truck, I would definitely want to use like a bigger rim than 330, but... Whoa, 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 is this the fast truck? I'm not used to this. I can never lower the force feedback enough in these damn things. Such a heavy car. We got a foot cam, baby. Brand new brake pedal. Showing it off. This is Crandon. About to cram it right near. No. We just raced the short version of this for the Patreon. We got a 0x this, boys. If only force feedback could be on a dial, that's right.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
A lot of people signed up for this. This is probably the best corner in all of dirt racing right there. Depending on the vehicle you have. Oh, shit. We're good. And like the fast rallycross cars, that one corner is so much fun. Do I use gas and brakes simultaneously? Yeah, sometimes. Especially in dirt, because if you're going around a corner like that, you got to keep power to the rears. And then if you need to adjust your slide at all, or like your nose, then you can hit the brakes a little. You can like adjust your way through it. More than that in dirt oval. Oh, contact? What? Where? How? With me? Did I hit myself? No. It didn't matter, I guess. You bought round rims on Amazon for 40 to 50 bucks? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely cheaper ways to go than MPI. MPI is probably some of the most expensive rims. All right. Well, bets are open. I got you, Cyrox, buddy. We're chilling. Oh, yeah, it's Crandon. Check this start out. Oh, God, we need 0x. Oh, God. Whoa!
22 months? That's like 2 years.
Hey, 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 hey! 2x! Ow, what? Son of a... What? Hey, I gotta slower off that.
side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Go on your left. Clear on the left.
You guys are out for blood, dude. I did not do that right. I'm getting better at these trucks the more I drive them. I mean, I suck at them, but the answer is usually always just go slower. See, they're using the banking. I don't.
You're in fifth.
Ah. Northern manga. Safer than Ringmaster. Man, these guys are racing pretty hard, huh? Oh, he hit the wall. Maybe I can catch this guy. Probably not. Too big of a jump.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 16.088. You got a slow car on the left. Car stops on the left. Go right.
Woo! Oh, he's still racing. Oh no, don't hit him, Malone. Oh. Ooh! Ended up being just good racing. hell? What? How's that a freaking 2x? Oh my god.
Go left.
That was a 0x. Don't freak out. I'm still at 4. He's just gonna kill me now. This guy's parts of his car are falling off. You see that? Oh my god, he almost hit me. Yeah, I gotta get better at using the track, like the banking and stuff.
You got 5 laps to go. You're in 4th position. Stay sharp.
Wait, that's 2. Wait, what? I got 2x for doing a badass move? Are you kidding me? It was all planned. I was never out of control. I meant to do that. Oh my god, I was so close. I was 1 race away. I was 1 0x race away from getting over 3.0. And now
You have about 5 laps of fuel left. 16.139.
this is a fun combo, though. Now I'm afraid to go too far sideways. Oh, yeah. I got if you got a wheel, I'll give you a code. Do you have a wheel, sir? Yeah, in the Discord there's an area. Don't tell anyone, though. You got a wheel and pedals? Yeah, there's an area on the Discord that if you post a picture of your wheel and setup, I'll give you a code for iRacing for 3 months for free, like a trial period. But it's not like an instantaneous thing. I have to do that physically with my human body. I have to go in there and look at it and copy and paste the code, private message you. It's a whole ordeal. Exclamation point socials. You can find a way to join the Discord. Hey, Cardinals. Just don't tell everyone because then everyone's posting shit, and then I gotta give everyone a bunch of codes, and then that's why I never mention it on stream. Now I'm gonna get like 4 requests. And then I gotta bug iRacing for another set of codes. No, I'm happy to do it. I'm more than happy to do it. But sometimes if I don't check it, people wait like, you know, wait like a day to get the code, you know? I'm like, I'm sorry. I got it to you, though. I'll check it at least once a day, though. And since I know you're gonna do it, I'll give you one tonight. Nah, I can't do it during the stream, though, because it's on my phone. All the codes are on my phone. My phone is turned off right now. I don't know. What? My phone might be broken. I think the charging port is fucked up. Because when the phone is turned on and I go to charge it, it gives me the phone starts beeping at me and it says, "There's a foreign object in your charging port, or it's wet." And it won't let me charge. But if I turn the phone off, it charges the phone. And I just got my phone repaired, and the guy put a new battery in it and a new charging port. So I'm wondering if he got one of those Chinese charging ports. Excuse me, Malone, they're all built in China. Oh, I don't know, maybe he gave me a defective one, or I don't know. Yours does that? What? How did you fix it? Modest king rat. Clean the port out? Dude, I have. I sucked it out. I blew it out. Samantha put a little, she has like a little tiny brush thing she did. Buy an iPhone.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh, nice, Blake. Yeah, you can use a wireless charger, but the idea is that it's not working properly. So now I'm like, because it wouldn't accept my microphone that I use for videos, because I film everything on my phone. It's like the best quality. And it wouldn't work with my microphone. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And then I plugged it in the charger and it started beeping at me. Then I plugged it in a different charger. It kept beeping at me. I sucked it out with the vacuum. I brushed it out, dried it out, tried it again, nothing. So then we turned it off and started charging it. Yeah, it's a It's a wireless Me mic. What are those called? Where like you plug one part into your phone and then you have the lapel mic, you know? And it records through the USB, the audio. Damaged port? Dude, I've been super careful with it since I got it fixed. Yeah, since it's brand new. Could be. Is someone keeping an eye on Mooncar, by the way? We need a Mooncar watcher. I'm signing up for another IRX. We need another Mooncar watcher. See, I don't know what I'm going to do. Let me actually, if you want that code, I need to turn my phone on, see what it's going to use the restroom. Be right back. I'll be right back there, kids. Don't you go anywhere. Hello there, my name is Matt Malone, and I'd like to talk to you today about RACELAB. RACELAB is a great piece of software that allows you to have cool overlays like you see on the stream. Whether it's standings, relatives, track maps, and more, RACELAB has really got it all. You want to know how much iRating you're going to lose while you're still in the race? RACELAB can help you out with that. It's got a lot of cool stuff if you go really deep into it. A lot of customization, and right now you can save 10% off your first 3 months using my code Matt Malone. That's RACELAB. Powering the overlays that power your life. Yeah, because the phone, it's been charging. It's at 100%, so like the phone's working, or the charger's working, the port. Yeah, well. Well, because remember, I found out that because I've had my phone, we've had our phones forever. Mooncar's gridding, what? Is that for the lights? Oh, I'm not gonna make it if we're gridding. Oh, they're still doing the heat races. Okay, don't scare me like that. All right, it's fine. Usually it's a while after eNASCAR that they do that. All right. Yeah, because I found out that because we just bought our phones off of Amazon, so we paid for them outright and then just hooked them up to our T-Mobile. And so then I found out as we were switching some bills and stuff over to a new account that we were paying for phone insurance. This whole time? Yeah, you can't get into the moon car lights, but I get into the main moon car. I can get into that. So I found out we were paying for insurance on our phones, and my phone screen has been cracked for like ever. Funny enough, I dropped my phone on a pair of Asetek pedals and it freaking cracked the screen. And I called around to get a repair on it, and it was going to be $300 for a new screen. And I'm like, yeah, I can live with it. And then I found out I have phone insurance, so then I went and got it fixed for free. And they replaced the battery, the charging port, and the screen, all for free. Well, free. I've been paying for it for every month. And then so since he replaced the charging port, now I'm thinking it's an issue. I'm gonna try to plug it in to see if I can charge it and see if it does that thing. Well, it's at 100%, so it may not accept the charge. It's a good sign. It's not making that alarm noise. Like a huge alert pops up. And it's like beep, 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 beep. It says unplug immediately. But it's not doing it now. This is plugged in, right? Yeah. Maybe I need to wait. So it could be a bad charger port. I don't know. Yeah, juiced. Whoa, Trevor Davis dropping 2 gifted subs, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, General Apathy resub too. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Trevor. Absolute legend, brother. I like Tuesday night streaming for me. We're just hanging out, you know? And so, yeah, I totally appreciate the support, dude. Oh, somebody said they wanted a code. Hey, Blake, did you put your picture in there? You sure did, I think. Oh, we got a guy. I am Velikent. All right. Aces Venom. Maybe this was earlier, I don't know. We're doing another rallycross race. Now, I usually don't give codes to people on stream because I don't like to be on my phone during the stream, you know. It's not a good look, you know. This was at 9:07 p.m. It must have been you. Anyway. Oh, you are Aces Venom. All right, perfect. I sent a code your way. So in order, people always ask. So if you go to, you just go to iRacing.com. You go to the main website and you scroll all the way down. Nope, they've changed their website. Sign up and start racing? Wait, is there something at the top? This is totally different. I don't know how to use it. How do I use it? Sign up? Here we go. Yeah. So you click on sign up and then you go down here and you put the promo code right in this thing. And then it'll tell you get 3 months for free. I think you may have to put payment info in. And it may be set to auto renew, so just keep an eye on that. But anyway. People ask me how to do it. I'm like, I actually don't know. I haven't looked at the website in a while. Alright. Minus 0.12. So today we've lost a total of 0.32 safety rating in frickin' Rallycross. I was sitting at 2.9. I swear I was sitting at like 2. What would it have been? Yeah, 2.9 something. Unbelievable. Alright. So, but if you... Hey, thanks, Blake. Sweet, man. Yeah, I stream all the time, 5 days a week. It's my full-time gig, so yeah, we'll be here. If you're new to iRacing or whatever, I just love answering questions that new iRacers have. I've been doing it for over 10 years. I say that tongue-in-cheek, but if you have any legitimate questions, I'm more than happy to help. Check Mooncar? I did. They said they're, let's check it online.
So why not just buy a bunch?
Running through the grid, we've already said their names.
Open rice. Like that.
I had this guy at Food Line the other day. Man. I wanted to go buy a steak. I wasn't being...
I think that's the lights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, geez.
Green.
What's the meaning of life? Find out what you're good at. Which I haven't found that out yet. Find out what you're good at and figure out a way to share it with other people. So if you're really good at making cabinets, make cabinets for people that don't know how to make it.
Okay.
Find a void and fill it. And I'm not talking about buttholes. Meaning of life is to really find out what your true potential is. Wait, what is it? No, I learned the meaning of life a long time ago one time. What was it? I never did it though. It was tough. It was too hard, so I didn't do it. It's almost like everyone has potential in something, right? And it's your duty to find out what that is and fulfill your destiny, I guess. I don't know. You know, some people are really good at putting out fires, so they become firefighters. They've done it, you know? Some people are really good at being like a nurse or a doctor. They can help people. My aunt was a nurse for years, dude. This woman had a rock for a stomach. dude, some of the stories she told. Dude, one time my aunt told this story. She used to go check on people, like old people, and that she used to do like home visits, you know? And there was, this is disgusting. I hope no one's eating, but I don't think anyone's eating. It's past dinner. By the way, she would tell these stories during dinner. She went over to some old person's home. It was an old man. Oh, fuck. No. And he was sitting in the, he's been sitting in this lazy boy for days. Maybe even weeks. Hasn't showered, nothing, you know? And she took his socks off. And, like, basically, like, a handful, like, what you would imagine, like, a handful of dead skin came off out of the sock. She's like, whoa, he hadn't been out of that chair for a while. Like, I could not do that as a job, dude. I could not do that as a job. This woman is an absolute saint. Gross, I was eating. I mean, like, needles, blood, dude, doesn't affect her at all. So she found out what she was good at, what she was designed for, what she was meant for, and she pursued it. And that's all you can do. You give it a shot, you know? Keep it going. I like it. No, it's disgusting. All right, 0x. Yeah, it's just a different part of your brain that, like, connects. I don't know. I can't, dude. Like, whenever I get, like, blood drawn or, like, anything like that, I'm like, all of a sudden I feel like I'm going to faint for no reason. Oh, it's socials. All right, here we go. Seriously, 0x. I'm going to freaking back it up. I'm not going 2x2 through this corner.
You have to run one joker lap. One.
I'm not going 2x2 through this corner. That's right, Eric. I already did that, so we're good.
Green flag, green flag.
Don't worry, we'll pick it up.
You're on the left, 3 wide.
What?
Clear.
Spotter, you're drunk. Ah!
Car on your left.
Oh, now I'm going 2x2 into this corner. Zero X.
Slow car ahead. Go right.
Shit. Oh, perfect. It's 2 spots. I'm taking the Joker if he doesn't. He ain't.
You completed the Joker lap. You're in 5th.
I got these shoes like 10 years ago. Is that what you're talking about, Juice? These are super old. I was actually looking for another pair of shoes.
You're in 4th position.
New brake pedal hordes just announced today. Nobody in front of me is taking the Joker yet. Remember, it's slow. It's slower than the normal, so Everyone in front of me should come back to me a little. I don't know, not by much, but a little bit.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. That was your fastest lap of the session. You're now in third.
Hell yeah, up to third. Grand Reaper, good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. Come on. All right, good pass. Dang it, that was pretty good.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.9 seconds.
Tall Paul, good to see you. Oh, no! That stupid concrete wall. I thought I gave up concrete.
You've got 2 laps to go. The leader is running 44.148.
Ow. Yeah, the next scheduled race, Stanky. Whenever AMS does not conflict with eNASCAR is when I do it. But business decision was made and eNASCAR got priority this season. But eNASCAR typically runs every other week, so. Missed a good one at Zandvoort, huh? Yeah. It is what it is. Did Sanchez win? Well, I think anybody in my position.
Blake, what are you doing?
The offer from NASCAR is 99 people out of 100 would have taken it.
It's over.
That isn't how you make a pass.
You did really well.
Hold on, I'm trying to sign up for something else. Woo, just got that in. I don't know what I signed up for. It's trucks somewhere. Wild West. No, Powski, because eNASCAR doesn't run again until March 25th. So I believe there's at least one AMS before that, because AMS and eNASCAR is off next week. AMS comes back the following week, but eNASCAR waits until the 25th. Just kind of rare that eNASCAR would have 2 races in 2 weeks, but because of week 13, they stacked them. $100%, right there. This is a 2-stage hydraulic pedal Asetek Thorp II system. It's brand new. We can look, well. So this is all stage 1. And then where it stops moving, like I'm still pushing and it's registering. You can kind of see from the red bar on top of the pedal, see the LED? So like I'm in stage 1 right now. And now I'm at the end of stage 1. And now I'm into stage 2 and I just keep pushing. But there's no travel, it's all based on pressure. I'm still getting used to it. I may have to adjust it a little bit still. Trying to get it feeling. I don't think I'll. Well, I could get it feel. It'd be hard to get it feeling exactly the way my old pedal was because it's just a different situation. But wow, no change in safety rating there, buddy. Is this the one I just? No, this is the one before. All right, well I did that race just for iRating apparently. Thank you, Juiced. Racing boots in sim racing? Oh, these aren't boots. They're low tops. Ooh, you see my socks? Wow. Wait, this foot might be easier. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big old whiteys. Well, the sim racing shoe has been designed in a certain way in which on the heel, it rolls up on the heel. This is literally the only reason I wear sim racing shoes. Because on the heel it rolls up so you can pivot better and maneuver better and better protection. Because really what goes for me on my feet the first is the heel. You know, having all that pressure on your heel the whole time is what hurts me anyway. If I just did a couple races a day, I probably wouldn't wear shoes. But since I'm streaming, racing a lot, I wear shoes, you know. Just got C license for sports and formula car. Can you recommend one car and track for each category for me to buy?
Car 1, just set the fastest lap. 54.847.
I can't. I don't know. Super Formula Lights. Guys, is that C-Class or above? Yeah, Super Formula Lights. Oh yeah, P-Cup. If you haven't tried the Porsche Cup car, not the Porsche GT3 car, there's a car called the Porsche Cup car. If you can master that car, you're going to have a real easy career in iRacing. It's a fun car, hard to master, but very gratifying. Just like that cheerleader you never went out with in high school. No, I'm kidding. I never dated a cheerleader. Did he just drink from the pea cup? No! The Ferrari 296 is not good anymore? Not really. A lot of people will recommend people buy the Ferrari GT3 car because it has the most series that it runs in. But listen, you're not going to be running in Ferrari fixed, okay? The damn death trap. Oh, Luke won AMS. Oh, what happened to Sanchez? Why don't you steer when you're in the air after the jumps? Because if I turn the wheel in real life, it doesn't do anything in the game. Oh. No. I think when you go off of a jump, the only thing that matters is your brake and throttle. Because you can hit the brake when you're in the air, and the nose comes down. But if you hit the gas when you're in the air, the nose goes up. Or the car remains level. Watch, watch, watch. I'll slam on the brakes. Nose goes down. hate this truck. This is the low-powered truck. Hell yeah, Luke got a win. That's awesome, man. Sanchez had fuel issues, huh? Fuel is always a major... The fuel aspect of AMS is always takes up a lot of part of your brain. How do the new pedals feel? Good. I'm trying to adjust them in a way to my liking, but the amount of adjustment that you can do now is so much more. It's crazy. Oh yeah, if you wanted to look for a good Class C car and sports car, try the LMP3, the Liger LMP3 car. It's like your introduction into... It's like your introduction into some like... what do they call them? Hybrids? Yeah, because originally Hellraiser, on my old set of pedals, I had the extended... There was like two things you had to buy, basically. You had to buy the elastomer kit. Then you had to buy the extended pedal travel kit as add-ons for the old Invicta Thorp 1. But now the new Thorp 2 basically comes with all of that, and it achieves it in different ways. So I immediately set up the brake pedal for a little bit extra long travel, super soft elastomer, like all this stuff, you know, just assuming it was like the old one. And I had to stiffen it up because it was super soft. It felt, stage 1 felt like the throttle. Because it's 2 stages, and you can only adjust the stage 1, and that's about X amount of travel at X amount of pressure until you hit stage 2, which is just straight up hydraulic. There's no travel. It's all based on pressure. But I need to somehow shorten my throw and maybe get it just a little stiffer. And I want to shorten that throw. But I haven't properly tried it with a road car yet, so. Here we go. Keep it safe.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoa, he's throwing dirt at me.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear.
Oh, looks like we can do a rallycross race at Barcelona, Catalunya. What? The fast ones, I think. Oh, no, it's not. It's the rookie car. Oh, true. Oh, shit. You gonna buy some merch? Nice, man.
Stay on the right. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. You got a slow car.
Oh, that guy just went up the wall. You guys see that?
Left side.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Looking at VRS pedals. I used a set of VRS pedals. They're very nice.
Car right. Still there.
What am I? I don't want to hit that guy. No! Malone!
Car on your left. Clear.
Haha, 0x. Sorry. Haven't heard anybody talk in game for a while.
We're good. It's just racing. We're having a good battle.
Yes, we are, Paul. I agree. Camaraderie. Hey, you guys want to listen to my Week 13 song that I made for Week 13, but it's not Week 13 yet?
You got a slow car on the left.
It's really folksy sounding. It's like for children. No?
Dude, do me
Okay.
a favor. Pay attention to yours.
Praise of Mazda's
Turn right down into me and I'll right to
in week 13's unhinged delight. A humble car, the MX-5,
It's about the MX-5, guys.
where chaos reigns yet dreams survive. It's week 13, it's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13.
It's coming up next week.
It's week 13. Forged on stream, a Mazda wheel. Wait, he's got a rim just for MX-5 type.
Yeah, I got two of them.
Type! Exclamation point gear to find out more. His Mazda loves an endless roar. Week 13's chaos calls his name. This Mazda nut has gone insane. Spinning laps with frenzied cheer. A gearhead king we all revere. It's week 13. It's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13. It's week 13. Open setups rule the day. Fixed is gone, now twist and play. Advance sets the whispered key. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back. Safety ratings on the test. Yes, our ratings in the fray. Week 13's no safe ballet. Matt Malone, he knows the score. Signs up every 30, craving more. Another race, he cries with glee. His rating climbs untruthfully. Dodging spins, he threads the storm. It's week 13. It's week 13.
I can't wait.
Minimum fuel.
Thank you, Lion.
Free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13. It's week 13. It's week 13.
Hell yeah, give me that Week 13, baby.
Slow car ahead.
Soon, it will be Week 13. It reminds me of a scene out of Beauty and the Beast or something, that song. It's like, hey, we're all happy.
Last lap.
Hey, oh, hey. Yeah, what kid show are we watching? It's true, though, because Week 13, if you're driving Mazda, use the advanced setup and then put the fuel to minimum. Trick. Because I know inevitably every single week 13, it'll be like Friday after like the 500th Mazda race, and someone's like, wait, this is open setup? Right? Am I right? Am I right?
You in there, Francis?
0x minus 29. GG. Yeah, right, Slipjack? Yeah.
Checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
All right, race over. Megabyte, thanks for the raid, buddy. Freddy, thanks for the resub. I've been racing the Mazda Advanced series with the iRacing Advanced setup. I still find myself more or less 2 seconds down on lap time. Is paying for setups the way to go, or is it just me getting old? A setup won't save you 2 seconds, no. You gotta get half that yourself first, probably. I mean, a setup... It might be worth trying, I mean, but... You could tinker around with... I would tinker around with the advanced set. I would lower it maybe a little bit. You can lower the ride height a little bit, see if that'll help. But yeah, 2 seconds. A lot of that's on you, probably. All right. I mean, it is. I mean, sorry to be blunt, but... .07. Wow. That was... really worth it there. You going to the Sim Expo this month? No, I don't know about a Sim Expo going on this month. Yeah, don't really compare yourself to, like, the top guys. I mean, those guys, they're really sweating it, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's a tough track. There was supposed to be a sim racing expo in Austin, Texas. No, Dylan, that one got canceled. Yeah, I had my doubts about that one. Oh, scene, sorry.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I had my doubts about the one in Austin, Texas actually happening because I was in Germany when they announced it on stage. And when all of the big vendors didn't even know about it until it was announced on stage in October. And the expo is supposed to be in March in the US and part of South by Southwest. And it was like $1 million to get a space there, and like tickets were crazy. It was just way too ambitious, and I was like, really? And then the title sponsor was no longer with ADAC, and then now they got a new one, and they quietly just like didn't even talk about the one in Austin, Texas. And And I'm like, that's weird. They should probably say something. But they never did. It's just weird, you know? Fuck. No, the real Sim Gaming Expo, the real one that's happening in the States, is in September, and it's in my backyard, and I'm gonna be there, along with a bunch of other people. September, Sim Gaming Expo in Schaumburg, Illinois, near Chicago. Let's go, baby. I'll be there. Dempsey will be there. Bunch of people are going. That's the real one.
There's the flag. It's over.
I can get you money off tickets, too. Use the code. What is it? I think the code is Malone. Are they selling tickets on the website yet? Use code Malone to save 10%. I don't get any commission. Just get a cheaper price, you know? I don't know if they're selling tickets for that. But I know if you go to the website, I'm literally on the special guests. Hey, this is added. The Sim Pit. Oh, is Sean Cole and Matt Malone gonna finally come together? MX5 all day's on the website. Hell yeah, it's filling out, man. Radman will be there. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, right, Northern Mongo, yeah. Yeah, the one in Austin that was supposed to be this month by Sim Racing Expo. It's just not gonna happen. 22, oh, I can do both of these. Right? Yeah. All right.
You can only take the Joker once during the race.
Lights is 3 to go. Shit, really?
Green, green, green. Go right.
All right. Well, I'll withdraw from the race that I just signed up to, and we'll do Moon Car.
You got it. Slow car on the right.
So Moon Car next, huh? It's such a hard track, man. This is the one I was doing time trials on. It's tough, man. I just get my Joker out of the way so I don't forget. Whoa.
You completed the Joker lap. You're in 5th.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Moon Car after this. This is like
you got a slow car
5-minute
right.
race.
Car stops on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right.
Oh, it's just saying that because they're going so slow. They're not actually wrecking. Trying to, Dylan. I just got to get above 3.0. I was super close to it not very long ago, and then I screwed up.
Right side. Clear on the right. You're back in 4th position. Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead.
Oh, this time it was true. Whoa.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 42.309. You got 5 laps to go.
Trying to withdraw from that race. I did it. Moon car next. That's what happens if you try to do that.
Car 1 is now leading.
What kind of track is this, boy? Oh, he's way off.
Car right, clear on the right.
I think I moved that barrier. Dang it. I'm like almost getting it perfect, but then you grip right at that last second and rotate and hit this stupid barrier.
Let's go. The leader just did a 43.638. Right side.
Hell yeah.
The fastest lap of the session. Still there. Right side. Clear on the right.
Nice pass. First overtake of the day. Six hours into the stream and get an overtake. It's about right. My batting average. Just one big circle.
You're now in third.
Hell yeah. Oh, nice, Eric. Sweet, dude. SG Smalls, thanks so much for the resub, buddy. Oh, bet's paid out. Oh, really, Hordes? That's why I got a schedule. You don't got to worry about notifications. If you know what day it is, streaming the same time. Tuesday evenings, baby.
You've got wheel damage. Looks like one of your wheels is out of alignment. You'll have less grip out there.
Less grip? I can't imagine. Less grip? Winning bet, top 5. 0.1. Okay, well, you know, we're climbing back. 35 I rating. Dang, dude, I got over 2,400 I rating for Rallycross. Pretty damn good. Okie dokie. All right, okay. So he said he was going to be in leagues today? No. Mooncar Lights just finished. Yeah, he'll be putting it up. Hey, Faxius. Oh, I saw the, Are you a Twitch streamer? Hey, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I saw that, on the side of your car. There's a Twitch logo. That's really all I saw. That's what I saw. See.
Are you excited to race Food Car tonight?
Oh yeah, I don't even know. It's like my 3rd ever race. I don't even know.
My 3rd time out here. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude.
They'll be starting that up soon. They get any more exhibitors on here? Oh, they have. Hoosinkveld, Alexander PCs, Raceware, Hyperin, Admin Box, Design Studio, HSW Simworks. Full exhibitor list. Oh. Okay. Like the same ones. He's getting there. Definitely a work in progress. Let's see. Registration. Attendee registration. Does this mean buy tickets? Dude, $15 per square foot. That's pretty good. I think for the Austin one, this number was like a 4-digit number. Oh, man. They're looking into it. They have... For Asetek, it's tough because they have to get everybody on a plane. They have to move all the stuff over there, but they have a U.S., what would you say? Like a U.S.-based something that they work with sometimes for U.S. stuff. Kind of like what they do at PRI. They're at PRI, and it could be something like that, but they probably won't do anything. I mean, it's not till September, so... They haven't done that yet. Because you have to remember, guys, this is September 5th through the 7th in Chicago. October, the very next month, is the big one in Germany. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Asetek, did you guys know that this stream is sponsored by Asetek? That's right. And the brand new next gen just dropped, including the brand new Thorp 2. Thorp 2. I'm using it. We're trying to get it dialed in, you know what I'm saying? Hey guys, well by now you've probably seen the brand new Asetek video that explains all the new equipment and what's coming in the future. That's true, I did see that. See if we can get a shot of it. Oh, the Thorp 2 technology. It's patented. It's the Thorp 2. Now with extra grease. Yeah, this is by default what's in it. Ow. So I wonder if I put this short one with this short one, that should increase stage 1. I don't know. There's so many different configurations. Because then you can shorten this rod. You can shorten this rod. You can tighten this a lot on the elastomer. to really engage it. You can move the thing down here, which makes it easier. God, I'm confused. According to my calculations, your rod is too short. Hey, there's Sim Gaming Expo. We were just talking about you, buddy. We were just talking about you. And I used the grease. Make it so it's not notchy. So this is stage 1, stage 1, stage 1, Now I'm into stage 2. I'm pushing, stage 2. Oh, man. There's no travel in stage 2. Can you upgrade your Forte brake pedal with the Thorp 2? Why, sure you can. Eventually. Yeah, we've been using the new Forte button box for a while. And I actually have a... Did you see my La Prima? Oh, it's on the other video. I got a La Prima, and I got the suede handles plus all of the aluminum rotaries and funky switches on there. Basically a Forte. We checked out the new, not available for purchase yet, but the new dished suede rim. This would be for you Americans out there. It's not out yet, but it's 340 millimeters. But yeah, check it out. That's oh, what was that? Hey, what do you guys think about this video? It's so stupid. Okay, first of all, okay, the cringe level is about to be maxed out. You guys ready for that? I don't know if you guys are ready for that. Also, this was Samantha's idea for a video. You ready? I'd like to watch it. Oh, there's no sound. That's fun. How do I rewind? Oh, there we go. Oh, I wonder who that could be. Oh, who could that be? Delivery man. Hey, how are you? Hey, Ride Dog. Hey, too much cringe? I've been waiting for this. Perfect. Asetek. Shill harder, Malone. You must have more. Hey there, how are you? Oh, another one. Wow. Man, double it up, huh? Nice. Whoop. This guy's got more? This is crazy. It's crazy. More Asetek? Oh, my goodness. I'm a triple threat now, huh? Oh, jeez. The truck's probably empty. Hey, how are you? Let me get the door there. Oh, stack it on top. Oh, man. We are ready to go. I'm going to hook this up. Hey, Asetek really does deliver, huh? Let me tell you. Nice. How many takes? I think 3, because the issue was we couldn't get the I couldn't hold all 4 boxes. So but other than that, it was my fault. But yeah, 4 rims and no handles. Yeah, well, they gave me stuff. But yeah, but I got this one, La Prima boost video, how to get more power from your La Prima wheelbase. And then the new Asetek wheel. This new Asetek wheel is huge. Those will be released whenever they tell me that it's okay to release them. But basically, you can go from 12 Newton meters to 16 Newton meters on your La Prima, which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Sim Racing Expo, I know. There's like real grandiose ideas that we come up with, but it's just like, it's a time thing. It really is. I wish I had more time to do all that stuff. Well, is he going with the, is he going with that? Rydog, what are we gonna film in the new studio, buddy? You gonna come over for a podcast, brother? You gonna touch my pedals? One of the videos, so this is actually a small closet, this white area. This is under the stairs right here, you know? And in the one video, I start the video. It didn't make it in, but one of the recordings, I should say. I come out of this closet area. And Samantha's like, maybe you shouldn't start the video by literally walking out of a closet, Malone. I don't think you'll hear the end of it. You know? So, yeah, I'm searching. There is no moon car. What do you mean advancing session? He hasn't started it yet. Is it in here? Is this it? Am I supposed to do it this way? Oh, fuck. I almost missed it. Yeah, he said something about that it was gonna be in the league area. And everyone said, nah, I think that's for the lights. Fuck. Alright, we're getting in. I got pee. BRB there, buddy. It's time to stop dreaming and start racing with Asetek. High-end sim racing equipment, the equipment you deserve. Guys, it's time to get out of La La Land, would ya? You've already done the research, you've read the reviews, and now it's time to act. Click on the affiliate link, takes you right to the site, and when you're checking out, use the promo code Matt Malone to save 5% off your order. If you got any questions about Asetek, I'm all ears. Listen, they took a chance on me. It's time to start taking a chance on them. You won't regret it. Oh yeah, we're qualifying. We're fine. So this is the car of tomorrow. Never driven this car. Hey, Demolitioner, thank you so much for the 6 months, man. I appreciate that. No, and I totally get that. I'm sponsored by Asetek, and that probably sick and tired of hearing about it. But and I know a lot of people are happy with their equipment. I'm not really telling you to go buy Asetek, but if you did like watch the Asetek videos I put out and stuff and share them, that helps, you know. But the new studio, if it wasn't for Asetek, I wouldn't build the new studio, and then it wouldn't lead to other potential uses of it, you know? I don't know. It'd be fun. It's fun.
Green. Okay.
Thank you, Demolitioner. What the hell is it? I'm already going 220 miles an hour? What the fuck? Should I be on the outside? I don't drive this car. This is the car of tomorrow. It's the car of tomorrow, but today. Does this thing flip around? Does it have flaps? The car of tomorrow's bottoming out.
Your car has too much damage. We've got to fix it.
All right. Let's see what this thing even looks like. Yeah, it looks like a NASCAR to me. Yeah, it's quick. They do blow over. Okay, good. Oh yeah, there's no flaps. Boy, we're really going with that default paint. Sim Gaming Expo. Yeah, we were looking at the website, Jorge, and it's looking pretty good. Husingveld on board, loving it. You got Travis on the site. So wait, are the ticket sales? Is it on sale right now? I was looking at that. So if I go to, you have to like you register through here. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to save 10%, use code Malone. Malone. I gotta get something on stream for that. Book your hotel rooms as well, yeah. Book your hotel room, and then one of the options is Matt Malone's basement. That's gonna cost you at least $40 a night. And I accept more than just money. What a deal. Really is.
The estimated SOF is 3,993. A lot of opportunities today. Head down. Pick your battle.
Oh, GSI's on, just waiting to put it on the website. Nice, dude. Yeah, I talked to Asetek. They if they do have a presence there, it'll be through their intermediate US, whatever they call it. They have like somebody in the US that does like shows for them, like kind of like at PR. Did you go to PRI? SimiCube would be there, because if you were at PRI, they might have had some Asetek booth there, but it wasn't like the Germany or the Denmark-based Asetek is like through their US liaison or whatever, you know. So they just don't know yet. Hey Jakester, how you doing there, buddy? You watched the entire presidential speech and you're still here racing. Well, his speech was probably what, 4 hours? It was a long one.
I was so fucking quiet.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Because I haven't touched your booty hole, my buddy.
Whoa.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to NASCAR. The start will be on green. I'll go to the rest of the go. Good luck. Have fun.
Whoa.
If you want an EOL, please send yourself to the back.
Well, I'm starting way up here, dude.
How we doing tonight, Ben?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm
You know, George, Duffner Jr., if Gabe Wood can answer my text messages while we're both at the same racetrack in a time-efficient manner, God damn it.
Hey, look.
Fuck!
Hey, look at this sweet heel toe, guys. Ready?
In a time-efficient manner, I feel like you can too.
I've never driven this car, guys. I don't know what's happening. I was going 220 in qualifying.
That whole sentence was not time.
Guys, this is Moon Car. It's a hosted event. Check out twitch.tv/moonhead. Moonhead.
The thing is, if I don't need a text message to find Gabe Wood, I can see him from almost anywhere. George, on the other hand, I need to know his location.
I'm literally fucking dying.
800 horsepower? Yeah, that's right, Harry Hood. Yep.
I didn't see that text message until like the end of the race. They'll see.
How do I do this?
The pictures from the day.
Ooh,
so,
starting first.
You know.
Ice car is off. Be ready.
Watch this.
Starts on green faces, 70. The big bear hug.
Well, I just think it's such bullshit that, you know, I text you where you at 2 hours before green flag.
Never mind.
7, I'm in the pit stop. Yeah, no shit.
Oh, God.
Well, to be fair, 2 hours before green flag is my
Hey, whoa, what the hell are you doing? Excuse me, sir.
God dang it, now I'm wrecking people trying to just get up to speed.
Yeah, real shit.
Woo!
No.
This thing's a little quicker than a Mazda.
Matt, I just want to say I'm sorry. Might have been 4 wide there.
Tate, I owe you a beer.
These rascals didn't jump to start, they wouldn't have caught me if I didn't have that wheel spin in first gear.
I didn't think he was going to be the inside. I tried to pull away, but it was too late. I apologize. Man, I caught you up in that. So.
Outside. The yellow flag is out. Wrecking on the back stretch. They want you in single file.
Catching up to the pace car.
Closed. Pit road is closed.
I apologize doubly, but yeah. Alright. Alright, Delph, I'm just driving into everybody.
God dang, man.
It's not your fault they jumped in on
What the hell you problem, brother?
Tyler O'Neill, if you want to know something about my job, the most busy time is 2 hours before the race. An hour before the race, we're changing into fire suits.
Catch up, 91, car.
Got it.
Alright, pace car in the middle of the backstretch. Keep the high side clear for the lappers, and we'll be coming to one to go.
Pit road's open. Catch up, 91, car.
Yeah. Moon car is a little crazy.
Clear the top or you will be annihilated.
Thank you, Malone, for saving me 8.50 for the sim convention. See you there.
Stefano, you got it, buddy. You're very welcome. Is everyone pitting? We did a half a lap. I think they're faking it. Hell yeah, Stefano. Thank you, buddy. We'll see you there, my friend. Trying to think of, I'm staying out. I know you wanted different, like, I don't know if you wanted me to talk about this on stream, but different topics for the, like, keynote speeches or whatever. I've been thinking, but I mean, the only thing I imagine is just, like,
1 lap to green.
Get some streamers. Get some streamers on stage and just talk about streaming. So if you were at the Sim Gaming Expo, guys, and there's just like the one in Germany or something similar, it's going to be like there's a stage, and there's going to be like different things discussed on stage, and it'll be streamed. So if you're not going, you'll be able to watch it. And
all right, we'll go next to turn 2.
So what kind of topics? What kind of topics do you think you'd want to hear about? Like, let's say I was on stage and I was, you know, not just talking about myself. You know, that's stupid. So like, if I brought some people on there and like, what would we talk about?
Wrecking in turn 2.
Prostate cancer.
No more getting laps back.
What is going on with gamer muscle? Oh God. Why the gold standard should be brought back?
I'm so sorry, James. I was trying to choose there.
Oh man.
At 190 miles an hour.
I thought they were down the back. Or further than that.
Get ready, going green. Wrecking in turn 4.
Oh!
I think a good topic would be like endurance racing
Starts on green pace is 70.
and the evolution, or I should say, the adaptation of endurance racing in Sims and how big they've gotten.
I'm gonna have to drink a beer to that.
And with the esports, and then it comes down to like teammates and camaraderie, and really getting involved in the community through endurance racing. And now with, they're just huge events and people love them, Oh, we're back green. Why can't I start these cars? Because out of all the races you do in a year, which ones do you remember the most? Usually the endurance races,
Inside, 2 wide. Still there at the bottom. Clear inside, car inside. Clear, car inside.
Come on. I'm so sorry, Matt. I did not mean to do that.
Inside.
Pick a lane, brother.
Keep high. Keep high.
This car is way harder than the 87s. Oh God, they're wrecking.
Clear inside. The yellow flag is out. Wrecking in turn 1.
Man, it's got really good brakes on this thing, though.
Pit road is closed. Wrecking in turn 2.
Catching up.
39. Car lefter 75. Car by after 31. Car.
Bring on a bunch of audience members and critique their Tinder profiles. Great idea. Yeah, you wrote down the endurance one?
You asked me to hurry up and get in that wreck.
It's just going to turn into a huge Velcro intervention for Dempsey. Just print out the list of all the things to fix it. What you have to remember, too, is that, like, I know that I'm super into iRacing, but, like, it has to be more, like, sim racing centered, I think. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but...
Respect, David.
Near the top or you will die.
39. Car after 25. Car.
You could do a topic on...
Okay, car 3, keep the high side clear for lappers. And we'll keep everyone go.
Trying to think of it as like realism versus fun. Because it seems like the more realistic something gets, the less fun it is. Because we were talking about it earlier. About how cool it would be if iRacing let us do hosted races, or if they did fun series where you could drive the tracks in reverse. And it'd be like the reverse series or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And so, but, I mean, obviously the coding's not there. But that brings into the subject of, like, fantastical, not fantastical, imagine, tracks that aren't real? What is that? What are tracks that aren't real, like fantastical tracks? What is, there's a word I'm missing. Made up tracks? What am I? Fictional, fantasy tracks. Yeah. Yeah, fantasy, like, people don't like fantasy tracks for some reason because, like,
3, 2,
it's not real. And then they, like,
we can repair most of the damage.
They don't race GTE cars because, oh, it got taken out of the real series in real world, so now I don't like that car anymore. I can only race what's on my TV. Like, what? Yeah, like purist versus casual, yeah. And then, like, that also brings up another topic of, like, are you building a sim racing rig for immersion, or are you building it for speed? And then what are some concessions that you're taking to kind of compromise both of them, you know? Because, like, a lot of people do a lot of things for immersion.
Hi, Lord. I think we were 4.
Tyler Gary tells me to stay behind.
That's when you get into, like, a lot of the motion, and my brain's losing it. But like, you get into motion rigs and butt kickers and all this, like, fancy stuff, and when, like, it's not going to make you any faster, you know? Yeah, haptic. I mean, some haptics will make you faster. But there is a fine line there, you know? Cup holders. Purist versus casual. I mean... But also, there's probably some subjects that probably aren't best to bring up. Like, you could have a whole panel on why iRacing tire model is complete garbage, but yet they're one of the main sponsors of the event. No, I'm kidding. I like it. I could talk for 20 minutes on what the hell's wrong with iRacing. Every single road car, the lowest tire pressure is the best. Why? How? What's happening here?
Green, green, green. They're showing us the black flag. You passed on the yellow. They're going to hold you for a while. Inside, the leader.
I raced. Oh, God.
4-1. Car inside. You're up top, 3 wide. Inside, 2 wide. You're up top, 3 wide. The yellow flag is out. Wrecking in turn 1. Wrecking in turn 1. They want you in single file. Pit road is closed right now. Letter 07. Car by. Wrecking in turn 1. Slow down down low.
Guys! Oh! I hope it's bothering you. I hope this noise is bothering you, making you think about how goddamn bad you are. The moon car light guys, you know what? This is moon car light now. You guys are moon car light now. I can do that. I'm turning it upside down. You guys suck. Moon car light is now moon car. Can we mute this suck? Can we mute you coast race splitted son of a bitch? You think after winning 1 or 2 of them, maybe you could get internet that was consistent enough to let you go for free. But here we are. Davey, I appreciate you, man. But really, guys, you guys fucking blow dick.
Hey.
Pace car, entry of 3, keep the high side clear for lappers, and we'll...
He's correct. And I've never driven this car, and I'm alive somehow. Dang it, I lost what I was going to say.
Yeah, you should rewind where it says stay behind the 75, and it did not.
It's because he has it set to double power restarts.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry you decided to pass me before we chose.
Pass up 25 cars.
I'm just tired of Tyler Gary being a douchebag, thinking he's a pro driver and can do whatever the fuck he wants.
25 car.
Oh! Oh!
We're moving up in the world.
I fucking bitch and complain all the time in this league.
Pass up 25 car.
If this motherfucker tries to get in front of me when I'm going to cookout, he's catching hand.
Stuttering like me there.
Closed. Pit road is closed. 1 lap to green. You'll be lining up on the inside. Keep digging.
Today, Junior.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I've had a couple drinks.
We're doing well in this.
Maybe I'll set her on the brake pedal when he checks up in front of me.
All right, you are choosing this time. Choose.
Go in front of me. I was gonna let you.
Anyway.
That's not right.
Sure it is.
Totally lost my train of thought.
The one spot matters, man.
I'm trying to think about it, but I just need to move on.
Just one.
I know we were talking about different
Just one, right?
different things we could talk about on in the Sim
All
Gaming
spots
Expo.
matter.
We racing,
All right,
boys.
then we're getting laps back.
Guys, I can barely start this car. In second gear, the tires are spinning.
Hey, can y'all see me? Out of curiosity.
Nope. Hey, Plasky. Hey, good morning, all you
Howdy,
Europeans.
Cam.
How you doing?
Okay, I'm taking my
morning,
my
Europeans.
honor system. I did choose the top. Can I go to the top, Sean?
We're using the brand new Asetek Thorp II Brake pedal. That's why we got pedal cam. It's back. Pedal cam is back after 7 years.
Yeah, can I go back around you, Ashton? I want my spot back.
300. 5.
Oh, it's closing.
Pace car is off.
Starts on green, takes 70. I love it. It's closed.
Green flag, green flag. You're in the top 10. Inside, you're up top, 3 wide.
Oh, they're wrecking.
You're in the middle, 3 wide.
It's staying green. Staying green. Yeah, fuck you, Ben. Hey.
Fuck that, dude. How many feet messages? Not too many, to be honest. That was a real remix there. Not feeling enough hillbilly tonight. I'm sorry. Not feeling it. Oh. Yeah, I think that Google Maps says I'm like 40 minutes away from this from the place, so it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Did you hit the esports button? Yeah. All right, we can do one more race, I guess. 80 lap ARCA race last over an hour earlier because of that. Wait, ARCA. Oh, must have been something else because usually ARCA doesn't have cautions. A purposeful wreck? Oh, I did not wreck on purpose. No, not at all. No, I did not. The guy in front of me went to the high side. I dipped low, and there's a guy there. Turned me. An Matt Malone community race at the event. Yeah. How many rig? You could do that for all the creators. Like, you could almost do like certain days and times. Be like, oh, at 9 o'clock you can race against Lawrence, and then at 10 o'clock you can race against Dempsey, and then 11 o'clock you can race against Auburn Kyle, and then like you sign up to who you want to race against or something. I don't know. 15 rigs on stage. So that's a separate stage than where the keynote speeches are going to be. How do you always line up your website pop-up with the stream? Like when I move this around, I'm looking right at it. I have it all sized out because I'm OCD. Same thing with iRacing. I'm looking right at it on OBS. Just line it up. And once I set it here, I try not to move it, but you know how that goes. Hey, what are you doing with those pedals, sir? Ooh, baby. Hell yeah, rad man. Yeah, well, have an event stage for talks, etc., and a competition stage strictly for sim race. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, because I know we talked about it privately, but just my thoughts on the Germany one is that I totally get it, right? Like, you have people scheduled to talk on stage at certain times. You need time in between said speeches and talks to move people in, move people out, you know, give a chance for people to prep, you know, get up there, whatever, and then boom, you start another one. And if you're going to have a series of talks, maybe you have like 6 different topics or 6 different people up there, and they each get like a half an hour or whatever. And you can have a time in between, but with the live stream going, if there is going to be a live stream, you can't have just dead air. Because I think that's the problem with Germany, is that they would have somebody talk for 20 minutes, and then they'd say, okay, we'll be right back. And then it was just a starting soon sign, and then there'd be like a 20-minute countdown timer. And it's like, well, if you're watching a live stream, be like, well, see you later. So then you have to be able to cut to something. So if you had, like, I always thought it'd be cool if they had if there was a Martin Brundle situation. And I think a person like Gamer Muscle would be perfect for it. He would basically have a cameraman. I don't know all the technicals of this. It sounds impossible to set up, if I'm going to be honest with you. But I'm a boomer. So basically, you have a guy with a microphone, and he has his own cameraman, and they can cut to him at any moment, like, for instance, after a talk gets finished on stream, and you could cut to him, and he would walk around different booths. Maybe he would feature a booth or 2 or 3 in that downtime in between talks. Also, to transition from different things, you could hire someone or have someone that is basically like the MC. So he's sitting at a desk. He's got a camera on him. And he's going to transition the audience in between talks, in between Martin Brundle. Let's go check out what's happening on the sim racing rig stage. It looks like Matt Malone is having a community race over there. Let's go check that out. Maybe there's just a bird's eye view of that. He can talk through the transition, so it's not like hard cut. Be like, oh, what am I watching now, you know? He's basically like the guy in the newsroom. Be like, okay, now we're gonna send it down to Martin Brundle. He's looking at something. What is he doing? I don't know. You know. I mean, this is a lot. I understand. It's very ambitious, but I think that the live stream of the event is, I don't want to say as important as an event as the event itself, because a physical event with humans interacting with each other is very, very important. But it's very important also to have that presence online and to be able to show people in the best way possible the experience of the Sim Gaming Expo and just keep the content going, you know? Like, if you had a talk every half hour and then you had a half-hour break, that gives you a half an hour of filler time. I mean, if anything else, you can just get bird's eye views of the expo itself, and then you could just be cutting to those, and you could literally have the guy sitting at the desk, like your newsroom guy, be like, just literally tell the people what they're looking at and what they're tuning into. Like, hey guys, you're watching the Sim Gaming Expo live in Schaumburg. We just got done listening to whoever talked before. They talked about this. Be like, a little bit later on, we're going to be doing this. I mean, he's got the schedule right in front of him. And be like, you know, people seem to be having fun. Oh, by the way, we're going to hit up a sponsor because, you know. And, you know, and it has to be someone that kind of, like, is in the know, you know. And basically, he's just going to talk you through stuff most of the time. Maybe he has access to the live chat. Duh! What better way to fill the time? He's sitting there live on stream. He has the chat open up. So be like, hey guys, if you got any questions, let me know. If you got any comments, let me know. I'm reading the chat. Be like, we just got done listening to this guy. We're coming up later as this. Matt Malone's doing a community race. Freaking MX5 all day is MX5 and all day. Dempsey's over there selling Velcro by the foot. Let's go. What are you saying in the chat? Yeah. Give them FOMO so they come the next year. Gamer Muscle would thrive in that. I could do a very good job sitting at the table, like being that guy reading chat and doing the getting into the next thing. But I mean, I wouldn't really want to do that. But well, Harry Hood, I just yeah, Colin, true. Yeah, somebody has a question like, hey, is SimiCube doing whatever? How much is that SimiCube pedal? And be like, hold on, we got Martin Brundle checking it out right now. He'll get back to us shortly. Brundle, have you found any more information about that? Yeah, I'm here at the SimiCube booth. They say they got pedals for days. It's like real live reporting. Now, is it true that Matt Malone found a sim rig in the corner? He just keeps signing up for official Mazda races? Yeah, it's true. He's been at it for the last 4.5 hours. Oh shit. 17.137. Yeah, seems. I mean, like I said, technically I have no idea how any of that would work. What the hell button is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, technically speaking, I don't know how that would work, but it sounds cool. But to keep it like super basic, I mean, even if you just had bird's eye cameras at the expo, like you put some cameras up here and there, and you just cut to just some copyright-free music and a little text saying, you know, next talk in 20, a countdown timer. I mean, that'd be better than a blank screen even, you know? Or you could do the bird's eye view thing, but make it like a kiosk or a station set up throughout the expo, and have like a sign that says, say hi to the live stream. Who knows if there's not a talk going on and the live stream's going and it's cycling through two or three different cameras set up at the deal, and like people could get in there and be like, hey, you know, and maybe you probably couldn't have audio. People start flicking the camera. Yeah, that could be bad. Fishy Cracker would be there showing his scrotum or something live to the internet. That may be a bad idea. You need. But like people could be like, hey, say hi to the live stream, you know, and then. And you could have you could have a monitor there that shows what is actually showing live, so they would know, like when people get put on the jumbo screen at a baseball event, they know they're on the jumbo screen because they see themselves. So you'd have to have like a monitor on it. I don't know. And then they could be like, say hi, you know, or whatever. Or basically you just see people checking shit out at the expo. Like you set it up in a strategic way where like it kind of is a good view what's going on. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are just as much as involved in this as the official organizers, man, because it's a community-led expo. This is it. This is yours.
We've got damage on the back end.
For the fans, by the fans, what do you want to see at the Sim Gaming? What kind What kind of other sims are you guys into? We're hoping to see some truck sim there. We're hoping to see some flight sim stuff. If you guys are well connected into those communities, contact Sim Gaming Expo. We'd love to hear from you. Maybe you're really good into Goat Simulator. Meh, meh. Introduction videos for special guests on the website. Okay, I don't know how to do that corner. Yeah, I'm almost done with my 2024 rewind video. It's going to be an hour long. Can you put that on the website when I'm done? Thank you. Nah. I hope there's real food. Oh, yeah, what's the food situation? We're not all coming back to my house, and I don't have to force my wife to make us food, do we? Do I? Well, guys, if you pre-pack some sandwiches, you can put them in a little cooler. They'll stay good for most of the day. Just don't use too much mayonnaise. Oh, yeah, Rad, man. That's a good... Yeah, pre-recorded videos to play in between. Yeah. You could sell it. That could be like ad spots if you really wanted. But, yeah. Oh, no. What you do is... On the Sim Gaming Expo, you could ask the community, hey, if you're a content creator, if you run a league, if you make content in any way, if you want to show anything off, if you want to, basically, you're giving them free ad space. Be like, submit your video, keep it, you know, whatever, 4 minutes or less or whatever. Submit your video, and it's a possibility it'll play during downtime of the live stream at the Sim Gaming Expo. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? People will fill the time. And then, like, tell them, like, there'd be rules, you know? Like, make sure your channel link is clearly on the screen so people can find you. Or, like, they can advertise their channel however they want, but... I remember way back in the day. Remember I did a contest, guys, for best... I said, what did I say? It was like, make the best compilation video of my stream ever, and then the winner gets, like, whatever. And Q2 won. And I got a bunch of clip shows, basically, like, mini compilation videos out of it. And it was fun, you know? Hey, Lunch Off. Thank you, buddy. New brake system we're checking out.
Hey, Matt, why doesn't your truck have a Sim Gaming Expo logo like mine?
Oh, because you're way cooler than me. I got to check that out.
116. You've got to call in USADA on that one.
Look at this. There it is. See it on the left side? What a guy, what a guy.
Good luck, everyone.
Yep, good luck. All right, it's a good logo.
Good luck, fellas.
Here we go.
Green flag, green flag. Great job, 10 to go.
Oh, God.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Whoa!
Oh, good.
left side.
Oh, I'm just trying to be safe. That guy's on 2 wheels. Hey, I see that Sim Gaming logo on people's trucks or cars. I don't want to run in. I don't want to hit them or wreck them because I may see them in September and they'd be waiting for me with a knuckle sandwich. Be like, but don't get in an altercation with this guy in the game. I'll be seeing him in real life. Special Malone security detail. No! 0x. Whoops. This will be a lot of safety rating if I can do it 0x. It's a longer race and a lot of corners. Yes, 13 minutes is a long race for these, for Rallycross. Ooh, close to that wall.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Hey, that was clean. Sort of. No, maybe not.
You got a slow car on the right.
Woo! Alright, Merc. Take a look after this. May have to remind me. No, I'm not using the sequential for this just because I'm lazy. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm not sure I take the right line there. Fuck.
We've got Demic on the right side. We've got Demic
I don't know what the fuck the problem is.
My problem? Well, where do I begin? I guess it all started back in elementary school when I was told I was a part of the Troubled Youth Brigade. Now, I want to be dead in September. Up to security. I think that guy was talking to the other guy. We netcode glued off track. Ah, Corbin. I don't think I take that corner right, because I got into a little altercation with the other guy there. I don't use the banking properly, I don't think. Yeah, right here. I gotta just do this. But then you guys are like pounding through. See, I get a bad exit. I don't know. Whatever I'm doing, I think it's wrong. Sorry about that. Leaders go wide and cut down. You're trying to copy him? Yeah, I mean, it's... Sounds like you're learning faster than I am. I think you're supposed to use the banking. No! 4X.
Got damage on the right side.
See, that ain't right. I'm still coming out sideways.
Five to go. Going well. Keep at it.
Still 5 laps to go? Oh boy. Corbin. Yeah. I know, I'm actually sponsoring a late model car at my local dirt track. And
Don't beat me up, Deborah.
I'm buying the rear quarter panels. Those are the first to go. Especially in a dirt race, it's gonna be covered in mud. You won't even be able to see it. Oh man. Oh well. Kankakee? No. Nah, he says he's gonna get a wrap. Am I gonna stream the race? Well, he's doing like 20 races. He's doing the whole... I'm sponsoring him for the whole season. It's pretty cheap. Wow. Yeah, no, he actually got married this last weekend, so I have the logo ready. I just gotta send it over to him and give him the money, and then he's gonna put his other sponsors, if he has any, I don't know, and get a wrap done. Yeah, I'll go to the race. I'm sure he'll let me into the pit area and get pictures of it and stuff, yeah. Did I sponsor the wedding? No. I sponsored the vows. Yeah, I mean, it's a local track. I've been there a bunch, like, especially when I was younger. It's pretty hillbilly-ish, but it'd just be cool to see a car out there and see my logo and URL on it or whatever, or my channel name. I'm not really doing it to try to get more viewers. I'm doing it strictly because it's cool. Yeah, true, Corbin. Because I don't know if the billboard idea is really going to happen. You can get a billboard for pretty cheap. The problem is the cheap ones, no one drives by them. But once again, I wouldn't do that to try to drive viewers to the channel, because that's the dumbest way. I do it just for the gag. Just so I can physically go there and take a picture next to it. But listen, if I took a picture next to a billboard that I actually sponsored, people would just say it's photoshopped. And why the hell wouldn't I just Photoshop it? If I sponsor a car, at least I can stand next to the car, I can video the car going around, it's real, you know? Emptiness, perfect. Yeah, the guy that drives the car, I've known him since we were in elementary school, literally. Like, I've known of him, you know? And this is really hard for me to explain. So, my friend's wife, it's her cousin. And my friend's wife, I was friends, she lived 2 doors down from me when we were growing up, like literally growing up, like the house I was born in through 3rd grade. So we used to always hang out. And that girl, the girl I used to hang out with, she had an alcoholic dad that would always blame me and my brother for whenever one of his girls got hurt, because he had 3 girls and it was me and my brother. And so whenever one of the girls got hurt, it was always our fault, and he would, you know. But that girl ended up marrying one of my best friends later in life. Isn't that crazy? And then her cousin is the guy that owns the car that I'm sponsoring. Most of the time it was our fault. Yeah, that's right, Racecrafted. Did the bets pay out? The bets didn't pay out. Don't hurt me. Safety rating still in effect.
Thank you. Good race.
Can't stop on the right.
Are we battling? Is the race over?
Can't stop on the right. Checkered flag, checkered flag. Nice run. Solid work.
I don't even know where the cross to the line. I don't even know where the line is. Okay, bets paid out. Okay, good. We're done. Now we can hot dog it. Hot dogging. You guys want to listen to the song?
Woo! Twitch trends, eagle noise, new toys, full-time Twitch man, proper little nice stand, black walls, grid stalls, poop breaks, burger steaks, safety rating 2.0, probably low, hot dogging, it's Matt Malone, man's got a sick neck bone, hot dogging, it's Matt Malone, can't Twitch, she needs a phone. Hot dogging, it's Matt Malone. Safety rating below.
dude. It's nice. My truck is the red and white. Number 4 is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Yeah!
Great tash, big stash, rally cross, rating loss, renowned for breaking shit.
Dude, that 7 truck's amazing. It's got the chrome highlights.
Still got 70 hours to stream. Keep it for peanut butter, jelly, and cream. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. Man's got a sick neck bone. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone.
Hell yeah.
Can't twitch, she needs a phone. Hot dog and it's Matt Malone. Safety rating low.
We'll do another one. I don't have the country one. We got this one. Oh, yeah, buddy. Neck bone. My neck bone, my neck bone. She asked why, because I don't know where it is. I accidentally reinstalled Windows on my machine and I lost a lot of stuff. Don't ask me to explain further. It involves hidden files. No. I don't know. Yeah. I got it somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Yeah. Is that one on YouTube? I don't know, Radman. I don't know if that one is or not. It's not this one you're talking about, right?
Safety rating in the gutter. Oh, hell yeah, brother. With red, white, and blue flowing through his veins. He's making week 13 iRacing games. No more concrete tipping that wiener. Now this man's a full-time streamer. His name is Matt Malone. Got more murders than Capone.
I lost safety rating.
In his wife's basement. There's simply no replacement. Yeah, he's Matt Malone. He streams iRacing.
How do you accidentally reinstall Windows? Hey, listen. It's what you do when you're a boomer, okay? Yeah, this is what I did. I'll show you right here. So I went to my PC. I went to Windows. I went to Users. And then see this one that says Malone? I right-clicked on it. I went to Properties. And then I clicked on Hidden and pressed Apply. And then I realized the error of my ways. And I went back into Properties and I clicked on the check mark again, which would make it unhide, and I pressed apply, and there was a bunch of errors. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta press cancel. Don't press OK. Okay, cancel, cancel. Let's do it again. Oh, let's not do it again. Yeah, good idea. I agree with you. Be right back. Get some water. All right, I swear this is the last race coming up.
Matt Malone here for TK & Sons Landscaping.
Got a big project this spring? Don't want to do it yourself? Call us, we'll take care of it. Little trimming, a little mowing, a little fertin', a little mulching. We got you covered. You want to pass someone on the inside going 220 miles an hour at the Indy 500? We got you covered there too. Got to fill in some ruts? We got it. Need a little overseeding? We got it. Well, why don't you just give us a call right now, because you don't want to miss the rush come this spring. We got you covered. We even do patios now. You need a nice little gazebo? We'll take care of it. TK and Sons Landscaping is on the job and ready to serve. All right. Yeah, I finally replaced all the RO filters in the house. This is faucet water that I'm drinking right now, but upstairs we got the RO system. Oh my god, those filters really need changing, man. Tastes like it's such good water now upstairs. Not this, I just dipped the cup in the toilet. No. Good old faucet water. Sometimes you need the extra chemicals, you know? That's what I feel like.
Practice is over. Head on in.
That's right, Racecrafted. And I don't know who that is, Expo, but I know WGN. WGN is Chicago's trusted news source. Dude, imagine the Sim Gaming Expo getting on the local news. It'd just be like some reporter be like, I don't know what all these kids are doing with their fancy video games, but these are pretty cool. Hey, Bob, back in the studio, wouldn't you like to have one of these in your living room? Oh, have to run that one by the wife. Hey, sugar tits. I don't think they talk like that anymore. Oh, you're confirmed. Dude, that's freaking awesome, man. That's awesome. Make sure it'll be you talking about it.
One more lap.
Oh, man. That's awesome, dude. It sounds like it's really coming together, man. I'm really happy about it. I mean, it feels so long away, but it'll be here before you know it, you know? I think it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be successful. I think there's a real need for it, you know? People have been waiting a long time for a US one.
There's the flag. It's over.
Merc will be there. All good, Expo. I haven't even begun to promote it. Hey, my buddy Mike just raced you in that Pro 4. Good race. Yeah, it was a good one. Wait, didn't I get yelled at in it? Wait, no, I took someone out in that race. I don't know. I think it was good. I'm just here for the safety rating, but yeah, I keep wrecking people, so. Oh, September 5th, 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. before the doors open. We'll need the volunteers to jump. September 5th? What day is that? It's a Friday. Oh, yeah. It's not a problem. Alrighty, then. We'll get Dempsey to show up at 7 a.m.
The estimated SOF is 1,800.
I'm starting second A there, mate. Oh, man, I really don't want to go too wide into here. Oh, God. What do I do? How am I going to back out of this? Turn 1. Oh, God. Hope the blue car behind me goes to the left and I can slow down, slide in behind this guy. There's no possibility of tickets selling out, right? Oh, they're going to be reporting live? Oh, no. All right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
Or do this.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Still there, hold your line. The next car's the leader. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
Buddy, buddy, buddy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Clean, clean.
The next car's the leader.
I thought he was going to hit the wall. I was keeping my eye on him. Thought he was going to hit the wall and ricochet back at me. Uh-oh.
Go right.
No! Oh, my God.
Clear. Go right.
Oh, come on!
You'll have less grip out there.
Why does everybody wreck right in front of me? Please don't give me a meatball. Please don't give me a meatball. Dang it. I guess it's just 2x.
The next car's the leader.
Shit. Is this it? Yeah. No, this isn't it. Wait.
You completed the Joker lap.
No, I didn't. That's not the way you do it. Oh, no.
They're showing us the black flag. Cut that corner. You got the black flag. You didn't stay below the merge line on the Joker exit. Okay, you are the leader.
2 laps in 21 seconds. Dude, that is... What freaking losing all my I rating. Yeah, I think it's bedtime. Oh, dang it. I totally screwed that up. Yeah, we know, Malone.
Good one, Porter. What is
Dude.
it, 29 is?
I love this car track combo. I really do. It's like literally on my top 5 favorite car track combos in all of iRacing. Okay? That's saying something because iRacing has like 800 tracks and like just as many cars, right? But man, if something bad doesn't happen to me, 90% of these races I do here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. It's the wheel damage, guys. Is that more than 115 seconds? Yeah.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, this corner here, it's just so great.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 45.757.
This is the only corner I don't like right here. That curb and stuff, but...
You've got the fastest lap.
Hey, that reminds me, you guys talking about that slowdown. I happened to catch a, it's an iRacing podcast, but I forget the name of it. It pops up on my feed every once in a while, and I check it out. And it's just a bunch of guys. They talk about stuff. They said they're going to the Sim Gaming Expo, and they say they're going to do a live episode from there.
Two to go.
You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like the I think it's called the iRacing Lounge podcast or whatever. Anyway, they talked about that slowdown that I had. iRacers Lounge. I think that's what it was. And they talked about that slowdown that I had, and I want to correct them. The reason I got the penalty so fast after the slowdown is because we were on white flag, and the finish line is right there. I didn't go into the pits or anything. I crossed the finish line, and that's what triggered the 4-minute and 20-second, funny enough, 4-minute, 20-second post-race. It was a post-race penalty. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to actually win the race. I have a 2-lap, 21-second penalty because of an unsafe Joker lap exit.
Cool. I'll take the dub.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I did the Joker wrong lap. Joker wrong.
I know. I wish we had a couple more laps. I was catching you. That would have been a good little race.
You won. We have our
You were not catching me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was over here chewing the cud. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I'm a rabbit now. Winning bet. Hey, I still got top 5. What up? Minus 50 I rating. That's great. That's right, Jack. Same thing as Bathurst. Yeah. Literally.
Okay, the race is over. Bring it on in.
What am I still doing up? I don't know. Am I signing for another one? No, no, no. Yeah, play with the engine, mate. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, Dorian, good to see you. Oh, man, he almost had it. Didn't have it next lap. Oh, the golf expo? Yeah, I went to a little golf outlet expo the other weekend or whatever, and it was cool. It was busy as hell. I didn't buy anything, but my buddy, 13 minutes after the doors open, he nails the longest putt challenge. Won a putter, a hat, balls, free subs, like all this shit, dude. He was the first one to get it. This one was at the Rosemont Convention Center. Oh, right there. Oh, God, they're all dead. Then he almost killed me. Because my friends go there every year, and they know all about the expo and stuff like that. They go every year, so they know the deal. And there is a long putt competition, and they said, as soon as we get in, because the doors don't open until noon, so we got there at like, I want to say 11:30, and it was a pretty long line. So we sat there we stood there for a half an hour to wait for them to open the doors, you know? But by the time they opened the doors, the line was huge. So they said, okay, as soon as we get in the doors, go to the long putt challenge area. Otherwise, if you wait, the line there gets huge, and then you got to wait forever just to hit a putt, you know? So we did, and it only took us like 10 minutes of wait. Not even. It was like 5 minutes of waiting in line before it was our turn. And it's, I think I forget how long, but I think my buddy Kurt said it's like a 50-foot putt. And it goes flat. It's all fake green, obviously. It's like AstroTurf. It goes flat, and then it goes up, and then it plateaus, and that's where the hole is, you know? So we're waiting in line, and my buddy Ferg was, he went first, and I was paying, and he hit his first ball, and I turned around, and I look, and I saw the ball drop, and then the horns go off, and everyone's cheering, and we're like, ah! You know, you get 3 chances. You get 3 balls for $5 donation. And, so he hit it in his first chance. He was the first one of the day to make it. The first one of the weekend to make it, because the doors, that was the first day of the expo. And so they're like, oh, you sign here, and he has a chance to go to regionals. There's like a regionals long putt competition. Then if he wins that, he goes to the nationals. And then after that, if he gets it, then he goes to like the world longest putt competition, where he can like putt for $1 million. But he got a bunch of tour edge stuff, which is kind of lower end. But he got a tour edge putter, a hat, balls, bag. Not a golf bag, but like a carrying bag. Bunch of stuff, dude. It was just hilarious, man, because we're like, what, dude? You actually made it? When I went up, because it's really hard to judge the speed. So my first one was right at it. Too hard. Second one, so I backed it off a little bit. I'm like, oh, okay. So I backed it off a little bit, right at it, short. I'm like, all right, let me hit it a little bit harder. Third one, right at it, short. I'm like, son of a... I mean, right at it. So, but is what it is. But it was cool. No, I didn't buy anything. I didn't really see anything I liked. The prices weren't as good as I thought they were going to be. Dang it. 2.69. At least we're finishing. Nice. 2 points. Man, I got to get ahead. I got to do it. Yeah, I'm still looking for a range finder. They had range finders there, but can you believe they sell range finders for over $200 that don't have a magnet on the side of them so you can stick it to the post of the golf cart? What? Doesn't that blow your mind? I went up. A guy had an actual booth just for rangefinders. One of them was $250, and the other one was $400 for a rangefinder. And I said, I'm looking for a rangefinder, sir, that has a magnet and slope. Do you have that? Well, we have this. And I say, does it have a magnet on it? No, but it's very small. Okay. Why are you trying to sell me something that I specifically don't want? Well, we have this one that's $400. Oh, that must have a magnet on it, correct, sir? No, but it's really small and it comes with a carrying case. Wow. Amazing. What? I can't wear a watch, Mongo. Yeah, I know. A lot of people say they have like those watches that give you the ranges. And I just, for the life of me, cannot wear a watch. I've tried multiple times throughout my life, and I just can't do it. You guys see this? This is the overall points totals for the Ford Mustang Challenge series in iRacing. These SOF races run every Monday night, so we are done for the season, unless these sons of guns try to organize some sort of crazy SOF race that I'm unaware of. And Kevin gets over the edge, but beat him by 9. I don't think you guys understand. Kevin Parrish has been kicking my ass the entire season. And it's only because I won the last 3 races in a row where I barely I barely squeaked out a win there with 9 points. But my buddy was saying that there's a rangefinder. The TikTok rangefinder, does it have a magnet and does it have slope? Those are my 2 requirements. No, there's one that my buddy said that's like $75 or something. It's really good. And it's oh, also, no, I have another requirement. It must have a magnet. It must have slope, and it must be rechargeable with a USB-C input. Those are my requirements for a rangefinder. A mag case, USB input. And you're throwing out some vague terms, okay? Post it on the Discord. I'll look at it. Not right now though, because I gotta get off. Oh, man. Well, if you guys haven't checked it out, brand new next-gen stuff from Asetek. If you haven't checked out the new video, even if you don't, even if you're not interested at all. Okay, Malone. Okay. Even if you're not interested at all about Asetek and all that stuff, if you guys watch the video and comment and stuff like that, it shows that doing something right. Hello, Daniel Gray. Oh man, Daniel Gray, you should have been here earlier when we were talking about the brake and how I was putting my shaft in different holes, and then we were going softer but then harder with more throw, less throw, and then I had to grease up my shaft and my hole was dry. Oh my god, it was insane. Yeah, this is a 2-stage hydraulic situation. Hey, Daniel Gray, if you ever come to my house in the United States that's a million miles away from your house, you can come into my new studio that my wife built me, and we can have a sit-down podcast. Good to see you, Daniel Gray. Hope your throat's feeling better. Yeah, I got it's in the basement because the problem I feel like the area that I stream in, obviously, you know, it's like super small, you know, and but on the other side of the basement it opens up. But my wife painted some stuff because basically in a studio you want some sort of depth. You don't want to be you don't want to look like you're taking a mugshot where you're just standing up against a wall. Hey guys. And it's so hard to film inside this room. Even though this room has great aesthetics. I love this room. Absolutely love it. I got a... What's the other video? But at least this one has like more like depth to it, you know? So you can like have a standing table, put it more towards the camera. Other video real quick. I think it shows it. Oh, okay, Malone. Yeah, so like this is the shelf in this room, and it's got cool like track maps on there and stuff, so I can like maybe do a little product, yeah, like this, you know, whatever. But that's kind of cool. But this is a La Prima wheel with Invicta aluminum buttons on it with suede handles. Meh. You're more interested in making sure my shaft is properly lubed. Can't break the ASETEKs. Hey, don't worry. AI made this thumbnail for me, guys. Don't worry. That's not an actual photo that I made. Okay, guys? Dude, the coolest thing about YouTube nowadays, watch this. Go to your studio. Go to content. Go to inspiration. It just gives you all the ideas that you need. Whoa, sim racing's most underrated feature. Fuck, let's make the video right now. All right, here's some hidden in-depth sim racings explored. The power of physics in sim racing. Wow, these are different titles. You just make your own thumbnail and it'll brainstorm it all out. I feel like this is one of the most powerful YouTube features that was never announced anywhere that I saw. You know, you'd be like, oh, whoa, let's see, sim racing secrets, create thumbnail. Well, all of my live YouTube thumbnails are AI, but I was using Grok. So I would just go on Grok. This is what I used to do every day for the stupid live stream. Be like, hey, make me a picture of a GT3 car wrecking into the Grand Canyon with USA flags and explosions. And then like I'd sit here and be like, well, you didn't do that right, dummy. But yeah, this will give you all sorts of different stuff. It's insane. But obviously you just use this as like a base, you know? Yeah, there you go. Matt, I took film classes and you are very aware of these things. Hats off. No shit. Really, racecrafted? That's nice. When I see stuff, I'm like, well, that doesn't look right. And be like, oh, this looks better, you know? What was I typing in before? Like, I don't know. Dual gaming. Dual color gaming setup. AI takes forever. Why isn't it already done? Come on. And also, Grok only does square pictures, and this does 16 by 9. Yeah, look at that. I mean, do whatever the hell you want. Anyway, thought that was pretty cool. All right. Well, I guess that's it. Guess we'll find somebody to raid. I'll be What day is it today? Don't know. Tuesday. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's my early day. I'll see if I can get on early. Usually I stream at 11 a.m. Central, but tomorrow the wife and kids do stuff. And so they leave the house at 9 a.m. Sometimes if I'm ready to go, I'll start streaming. We gotta dial in the brake. Maybe I'll dial in the brake a little bit more tomorrow. Yeah, we'll stream. We'll host Travis probably. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah, we gotta do some PCC at Sebring tomorrow. Dude, it's such a bummer that if you're driving the Falcon Tire Series in the GT4, it's the BMW Cup. It's so stupid. You know? Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to check out the sponsors of the stream. That's Asetek, and of course, our friends over at RACELAB. They provide all the overlays, and they do it perfectly. Check out the website for more, guys. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Check out the Discord. Check out the website for any information about gear that I use or anything like that. We're going to do a quick raid. And guys, listen, we're only one more week away from week 13. See you guys tomorrow. I love you. Goodbye.
Sing the praise of Mazda's might in week 13's unhinged delight. A humble car, the MX-5, where chaos reigns yet dreams survive. It's week 13, it's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13. It's week 13. Forged on stream, a Mazda wheel. Wait, he's got a rim just for MX-5 type. Exclamation point gear to find out more. His Mazda loves an endless roar. Week 13's chaos calls his name. This Mazda nut has gone insane. Spinning laps with frenzied cheer. A gearhead king we all revere. It's week 13. It's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13. It's week 13. Open setups rule the day. Fixed is gone, now twist and play. Advanced sets the whispered key. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back. Safety ratings on the test. Yes, our ratings in the fray. Week 13's no safe ballet. Matt Malone, he knows the score. Signs up every 30, craving more. Another race, he cries with glee. His rating climbs untruthfully. Dodging spins, he threads the storm. It's week 13. It's week 13. Minimum fuel, light and free. Shed the weight, outrun the pack, survive the wrecks, and don't look back while some crash out in wild excess. Mazda's grace can still impress. Sure, these races are official. Scores launch faster than a blazing missile. It's week 13. It's week 13. It's week 13.